Tonight, Week 11 gets underway with AFC East rivals doing battle here in Foxborough. Strap in. It's an NFL rivalry like few others. The Jets and the Patriots next on EA Sports. On the Jets sideline, there you see head coach Aaron Glenn. His guys come in here winners of 2 straight. On the other side, it's Patriots head coach Mike Vrabel. His guys ready to feed off the energy in this building as they try to win one in front of the home crowd. With Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. This NFL rivalry series has been a popular one, and it continues here. Jets and Patriots underway on a Thursday night. And it's a pretty good return here as they get this up to the 29. So now here comes the Jet offense as they get ready to take over. They're led onto the field by their quarterback, a man who's made quite the name for himself in the NFL, and that's Russell Wilson.
Now the third team in the last 3 years. You remember Denver to Pittsburgh and now here in New York. He showed flashes of the vintage Russ throughout the year in 2024 with the Steelers. Now he's looking to sustain those flashes for his new team in the Big Apple.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5.
Our first carry for Najee Harris. And this defense not giving him anything there. Maybe a yard up to the 36. And they'll look to avoid an early 3 and out here on 3rd and 4. Here's Wilson. And this is caught, but I don't think he stayed in bounds. No, he didn't. It's incomplete. The throw took him past the boundary, and it's 4th.
Roberto Sanchez in formation.
As Sanchez on to punt here as he sends this one away. This is taken at the 18. A 7-yard return following a punt of 45 yards. And the Patriots take over. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. Orchestrating the offense will be the top pick in the 2018 draft, and that's Baker Mayfield.
And he's had such a sensational season to this point, leading the NFL in passing yards. He's been helped out a lot by an outstanding set of receivers, and he's quick to give them credit. But I think even they would tell you that he's the guy that makes this offense go.
2nd down, 8 to go from the 28. From the shotgun, it's Mayfield. That's going to be caught. It's Jacoby Myers. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. 23 yards to pick up there.
1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
And this is an offense that's #1 in the NFL in rushing, and you know that has to be the focus of any game plan defensively. But they can throw it, too, as evidence right there. And they move the chains here on this opening drive.
The Patriots at 8-2 on the year, and they come in as a team that looks like a well-oiled machine getting ready for the postseason. Winners of 8 of their last 10.
And I thought that they played pretty well last week. Their execution, their discipline, their resilience, all on display in that victory.
14 yards is the pickup there and a New England first down.
That's good for a Patriots first down.
And after his performance last week, everybody saw it. Unbelievable. You can expect a heavy dose of him again, I think.
Without a doubt. I mean, why wouldn't you? Because once you establish yourself that way, it's not just him, okay? It's his offensive line, it's the tight end, it's your wide receivers, everyone now sharing in the load and sharing in the belief that they do their job. They'll see another performance just like they saw the week before.
7 yards there and a first down.
A 7-yard gain. That's another Patriots first down.
Quite the opening drive march they're on right now.
It looks a lot like what we saw in practice prior to the game, doesn't it? You know, because on that last big practice beforehand, you go through your offensive script, you go through your play call, you go through all the stuff and establish things, and it looks like it's going like clockwork right now for them.
So 1st and goal now from the 7-yard line. They'll try and run forward with Barkley. And a nice job to break free of one tackle, but it slowed his momentum somewhat, and he's taken down right after.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and goal.
Mayfield down. Quick hitch, complete. It's Myers. They'll wind up losing a yard on the play, and that will lead to a 3rd and goal.
Lost a yard. It's now 3rd and goal.
Mayfield. They'll set up the screen to Barkley. Touchdown! Saquon Barkley, his 17th touchdown now on the season. And the Patriots will claim the early lead as they're on the board first here tonight. Well, these guys have won 3 straight ball games, and another good start to this one out to the 6-0 lead.
And I've talked with so many different coaches, as have you along the way, and they always talk about winning streaks and the mood of a team and how much easier it is to actually prepare during that time. Guys are sharp, guys are focused, everyone's feeling good, and we're seeing it early in this one.
Extra point by McLaughlin is up and good. And it's now a 7-0 game.
Jets, nothing.
Following the touchdown, here's McLaughlin to kick off. And he'll be stopped up at the 25. And New York set to take the field. They're riding a 2-game winning streak into this Thursday nighter. How easy is it when you're on a roll to stay on a roll given the quick turnaround?
Well, you would think it'd be pretty easy because everyone's locked in practice and meetings because everyone feels good about themselves. And for coaches, this is where they have to tell themselves, don't add too much, don't worry about game plans as much as players. So look at your play sheet and think, give it to the guys who play best, and don't worry about the rest of it.
A quick throw there is incomplete. 2nd and 10.
It moves to 2nd and 10.
Now Wilson. He's got it to Williams. They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains.
It's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and 6.
To throw again is Wilson. He'll try and do this himself. And he's brought down short by a yard. It's a 3rd down gain of 4.
That looked great when he first took off because in my mind, there was room to run and he had the marker in his sight. But I certainly didn't expect him to close so quickly, and neither did he. They got to him just in time, and now that forced him to make a decision with his 4th down call.
They're going to run for it. It's Moss. And he's got the first down yardage there as he takes it just across midfield.
A 7-yard gain. And the Jets, first down. A gain of 7.
There's Wilson to throw.
First down.
He'll swing this out to Moss. And he gets this inside the 35-yard line. Good work after the catch. Gets him 15 and a first down.
Another Jets, first down. A gain of 15. First down.
Now it's Wilson. He lets this one fly toward the back of the end zone. A great matchup here in the Northeast. We know about the New York-Boston rivalries in other sports, and this one just as heated. It goes back all the way to the AFL days in the 60s. Plus, you might recall it was a Jets-Patriots game in 01 that introduced Tom Brady to the NFL world as he took over for an injured Drew Bledsoe. And the rest, as they say, is history.
It's 3rd and 7.
Throwing again here, Wilson. And he's going to go down. They sack him back right around the 30. Max Crosby has now recorded 10 sacks on the season.
We always talk about how teams are so competitively matched and you just want to make those plays that give you an advantage. How about right here? The difference between letting them score a touchdown versus holding them to a field goal, that's absolutely huge with the play he just made.
And you know he hated taking the loss there on 3rd down. Butker's kick here is good. And they are on the board, but still trailing. It's 7-3. So they're able to end that drive with 3 points in this one-possession ball game.
And ideally, you want to end every drive with points. Most quarterbacks would tell you, let's end it with a kick, right? A PAT, that's number one. Field goal you'll take, punts, you really don't want to do that. In this case, they'll take the field goal and get prepared for the rest of the game.
The Patriots offense and their quarterback coming out for their second drive. And as we transition into the second half of the season, he continues to put up big numbers on a consistent basis. Currently the NFL's leader in passing as we play here in the month of November. He completes it to Evans. And he's brought down, getting this one up to about the 35. The drive starting with a first down, 11 yards on that pickup.
First and 10 at the 35-yard line.
Mayfield looks to throw. The first catch of the game for George Kittle. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled.
That's another Patriots first down.
Working out of the gun, Mayfield. This is caught by Evans. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30.
That's another Patriots.
Now flags will come in. I think this one's going to be on the defense for jumping. And that'll be a free 5 yards for the offense.
Just like a tennis match, that's just an unforced error. Stay alert, don't jump early, and give them free yardage.
And they'll get this down to the 10. 13 yards as they've got the connection working. His second catch in a row, first down.
Just picking up yardage in bunches here these last few plays. They have moved right down the field, and just like that, they can be set up with a first and goal.
A first down carry for Barkley. And they get him down at the 1. He had the broken tackle, but ultimately could not get into the end zone. Good yardage on first down. Now can they punch it in on second and goal? Barkley is going backwards here. Now they come in and drop him all the way back at the 4-yard line. And now a pause. It looks like we have a Patriot injured on the play. We'll get a report when we return to Foxborough. Big play coming here. It's third and goal. To throw, Mayfield. So nothing doing there. And that will bring up an interesting decision here on fourth and goal.
They dialed up the blitz on third down, and your worry as a defense that they can hit you with a big play in that situation. Instead, the blitz pays off, able to rally to the football and make the play.
So a long drive gets them down inside the 5, but ultimately they settle for just the field goal.
And I have to think that if maybe they were a yard closer, that would have made their decision tougher, and I think they likely would have gone for it. But in this situation, they just decided to take the 3, and I think it was a smart move.
New York set to take the field. And after the field goal last time, we'll see what they can get here. And at least they got points out of the last drive, Charles.
I never met an offensive coach that didn't want to drive to end with a kick. Most of them wanted to end with a PAT, right? In this case, a field goal, they'll take it. Way better than the alternative, which is a punt.
Yeah, but you met fan bases that wanted that. They weren't happy with that field goal.
I haven't met a fan base yet that wants to drive to end with a kick, other than the extra point. That's it.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up second and 5 at the 30.
10-3 our score after 1 here on EA Sports. The Jets with the football here to start the second quarter. From the 33, here's a second and 5. As they've got it as we resume action. Now the former volunteer, it's Dylan Sampson. And he's dropped just before the line to gain. 4-yard pickup leaves him with third and 1. The offense on third down tonight, 0 for 3 to this point. They could use a conversion. They need just a yard here. It's third and 1. And they will touch him down, but not before he gets the first. 2 yards is the pickup, and that's good for a Jet first down.
A pickup of 2 yards. First down, New York.
He's going to leave this for his running back. It's complete. And that play went nowhere. Losing yardage. It'll be back at the 36. So their task a little bit more difficult now. 2nd and 13 that they're walking up on. Now it's Wilson. That's caught by his tight end, Uzoma. And that play is blown up, losing yardage back at the 35. A couple of plays sent them the wrong way, and now they face a 3rd and 14. Wilson. Throw out wide is incomplete. The passing game not in sync here early, and now it's 4th down. To punt on 4th down, here's Rigoberto Sanchez. The call for a fair catch, and it's made at about the 23-yard line. The Patriots offense and running back Saquon Barkley ready to get going again. As we transition into the second half of the season, you can see he's the NFL's leader in rushing touchdowns. New England with a 1st down as they begin the drive. As mentioned, this one of the hottest teams in the NFL, riding that winning streak into this one, but now playing here on Thursday night. Do you think that this helps or hurts their momentum?
Well, ordinarily, I'd say it hurts the momentum because now you get that short week. But when a team's playing as well as they are, it actually allows them to down focus and only worry about themselves and less about their opponent. So when you're playing well, you just worry about the things you're doing well and let the opponent deal with that.
Brings up 3rd down.
Mayfield going to take it on a sneak. And he will have a Patriots 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Patriots 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 34-yard line.
I don't know about you, but I like this call. 3rd and inches, and instead of worrying about getting it back to a running back and maybe there's some penetration from the defensive front, just go ahead and take it, move forward, and pick up the 1st down.
As we say often, it shows confidence in your offensive line.
Perfect example of the kind of attitude you have to play defensive back in the NFL. You want to be the only defender around, and you want them to challenge you. And on that play, he came through.
Here's Mayfield. Over the middle, complete. That's Myers. 3rd and 2.
That's a gain of 8. Brings up 3rd and 2.
Mayfield to throw it. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he will have a Patriots 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Patriots 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 47-yard line.
So in Jet territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 47. Now Mayfield. Throwing the out route incomplete. That's Myers. And he's taken down inside the 30.
A gain of 20 more yards. That's another Patriots 1st down.
Up the middle with Barkley. And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. We'll get a report when we return to Foxborough. Here's 2nd and 5 now from the 22. Throwing, Mayfield. This one goes out wide for Barkley. And they've got it inside the 10 at the 8. Sets him up nicely. 1st and goal. It was a pickup of 14.
That's another Patriots 1st down. 1st and goal at the 8-yard line.
Play action now. Here's Mayfield. And it'll be intercepted. And the Jets are going to take possession here. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 20-yard line. CD, when he went to throw that, I'm not sure if he just didn't see where the defense was. Whatever the case, not the throw you're looking for on 1st and goal.
Not at all, because, look, let's face it, that close to the goal line, if you throw an interception, is going to hurt on any down. But really, the only down you can kind of live with is if you do it on 4th down. The first 3, if you don't have it wide open, just get rid of it. Make sure they can't get it and live to fight another down. 1st and goal, and you throw the pick, not good at all.
Give them 13 yards on the opening play of the drive and also give them a 1st down.
A gain of 13 yards.
Partner, if you want more carries, I think we saw how you get them. Showed that he's got the fresh legs, and he picked up the first down on that run. Don't just ask for him. Show him that you're supposed to get the football.
He's got his receiver. That's Ibuka. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line.
10 yards.
10 yards is the pickup. Good enough for a Jet first down.
First and 10 at the 43-yard line.
Up the middle they go. Sampson. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. Play 3 of the drive not as successful. They go backwards after those 2 first down gains.
Oftentimes when you see a running back get bunched up in the backfield, it's usually because the defensive tackle is eating up blockers for others to make the play. Not in this case.
Throwing is Wilson. This is caught by Williams. And he's got another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Patriots' 44-yard line.
14 yards.
They give him 14 yards that time and a fresh set of downs.
First and 10 at the 44-yard line.
This offense finding its legs now. Here's another first and 10. Off the play fake. Here's Wilson. And this one nearly picked off. Kind of surprising to see a defender of his caliber let it get away, but get away it does, and it's second down. Wilson. Short throw, and that's hauled in by Mayer.
Wilson's pass.
7th play of the drive now as they come up on a 3rd and 3.
7 yards. And it's third.
Again, Wilson. And that's complete to Zach Moss out of the backfield. And they're going to be set up down around the 15-yard line. Line of scrimmage, the 15. It's first and 10.
Good for Jets. First down. It's a gain of 23 yards.
Here's Wilson. Nothing open downfield, so he'll throw it away. Here's second and 10.
Second down and 10.
Now a give, right side. Sampson. And he stopped immediately there. Calling no gain on the run there, and now they'll be looking at a 3rd down. Here's 3rd and 10.
No gain on the play. And it's 3rd down.
Now Wilson. Oh, this will be incomplete. The rush gets home just as he was letting that go. That could have been worse. Instead, it's 4th down.
A 32-yard attempt.
Butker's kick here is good. And that'll bring him back within 4. So, Charles, they get to them with their first turnover of the game and then make it hurt a little bit extra with a field goal.
And anytime you give the ball up, what's the first thing the coach tells his defense? Don't let them score off of this. You've got to put out the fire. In fact, in 2021, that's what one NFL coach termed his defense. The firemen. Go out there, guys, and don't let them put some points on the board.
The Pats offense and veteran receiver Mike Evans headed back onto the field. The Pats at the line ready to go. And a close game like this, Charles, those interceptions like they had on the last drive could be costly, but here they've got another opportunity to seize control of this game.
And they'd better take advantage of it, because otherwise, if they end up losing by 1 score, they'll relive this over and over and over until they have another opportunity to wipe it away.
Here's 2nd and 7. From the shotgun, it's Mayfield. Got it complete to Khalil Shakir. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10.
And the Patriots.
Mayfield on play action. Completes to Shakir once again. And he'll work it across midfield inside the 45. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another 1st down.
First and 10 at the
Well, this is an awfully tough route to defend in man coverage, because he lines up on the right and then runs a crossing route back to the other side of the field. So as a defender, you're not only trailing him the whole way, you're also looking out for your own guys to make sure you don't get yourself picked off. And then you can't catch up in time to prevent the completion.
Give him a couple on the carry there, 2nd and 8. And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. 2nd down and 8. Mayfield. They'll set up the screen to Barkley. And he gets it inside the 35 and just shy of the 30.
It's a gain of 11. That's another.
Barkley inside handoff. And he's able to work his way down inside the red zone to the 19-yard line. 55 yards rushing for him now as he's run it 11 times.
First down. First and 10 at the 19-yard line.
Mayfield now. Looking on the out route, he finds Shakir. And he'll be out of bounds about a half to a full yard shy of the 5.
And the Patriots, first down.
Mayfield looks to throw. And he'll get this underneath, dropping it off to Barkley. Well, the Patriots going to use one of their timeouts. So as they talk it over, we step aside.
I think the best offenses love to get the ball to their running backs in open space because they have the ability to make people miss, and they also have the ability to run over people. And if you do...
Touchdown, Patriots! Jacoby Myers, a 2-yard touchdown grab. And the Patriots will extend their lead in the final minute of the half.
Partner, to me, that touchdown had something that was kind of rooted in that group seeing the future. What I mean by that is they had a plan. Let's find a way to score right here before the half, and now to give us momentum going into the second half. Give us that cushion that we're looking for. They got that accomplished, scoring right before the half ended.
Extra point by McLaughlin is up and good. And that pushes the lead up to 11. Following the touchdown, here's McLaughlin to kick off. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. And New York set to take the field. Well, not much time remains here in this first half. We'll see if they can get something out of this drive, at least a field goal. They could certainly use it down by 2 scores. They go play action with Wilson. To the right side, catch made by Ibuka. And he's going to be out of bounds right at midfield.
It's a game of 23 yards. And the Jets, first down.
From midfield now, here's Wilson. No, bottled up, fumble. It's out, it's loose. And this ball recovered by the offense. But remember, they cannot advance it here in the final 2 minutes of the half. So this will be blown dead, and it'll come back to the spot of the fumble. He'll swing this out to Sampson. Now the Jets going to use the second of their 3 timeouts, as the clock will stop with 18 seconds to go in the first half. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. They're looking deep here for Flowers. Got a man, it's caught. Touchdown, Jets. Zay Flowers in the final seconds of the first half. And the Jets are able to cut into this lead in the final seconds of the first half.
Terrific. Touchdown. I know we've got a game now.
Yeah, I think anytime you go to the second half down just 1 or 2 scores, you feel not where you want to be, but in a pretty good spot.
And I think for most teams, when they go into the half in this situation, it's not a lot of adjusting going on. It's much more, all right, guys, let's just play a little bit better than we did in the first half.
So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. And they'll let that one go as it skips through the back of the end zone for a touchback. New England with a first down as they begin the drive. And with 10 seconds left, not really enough time to put something together. And an anxious moment or two there, but they do get him down. And this offense going to elect to burn a timeout with 5 seconds remaining in quarter number 2. Final play of the half, Mayfield. He's going to take a shot at the end zone. Why not? And that's going to be caught for a Patriot touchdown. Khalil Shakir as time expires in the first half. And the Patriots will extend their lead here just before halftime. Boy, Charles, this offense is just so explosive. They lead the league in scoring, and another example of just how good they are right there on that play.
Yeah, we often overstate about how explosive teams are, but this team is truly a threat to score on every snap, especially on the first few plays of any series. And a big streak like that only adds to their reputation as the league's best offense.
The extra point by McLaughlin is up and good. And that pushes the lead up to 11.
All right, Brandon, thanks much. Welcome in, everyone, to the downtown Orlando studios. Scott Hansen and crew with you for a short and sweet halftime, as this game's had a little bit of everything to it. We'll find out which side can establish some tempo in the third quarter as we're ready to kick off the second half. Back out to our commentary team, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Scott, thank you very much. We are ready to get started here with the second half. So here we go for half number 2. The Patriots with the lead, and they will be getting the football. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22. The home team's offense and their running back getting set to go once more. He is the NFL's leader in rushing yards to this point in the season. And if he can replicate or even surpass the production that he had over the first half of the year, he's going to have a good chance to take home the title. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Big Kenny Clark that time, pushing upfield to make the tackle for loss.
And that's what this defense is going to need to do more in the second half. Good pressure that time, forces some indecision in the backfield. He's going to wind up being taken down for a nice loss.
They go play action. Mayfield. And incomplete on the deep ball. And now a pause. It looks like we have a Patriot injured on the play. We'll get a report when we return to Foxborough. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on third down. Mayfield to throw it. Now he's going to step up and run. And he takes us up to the 40-yard line before being corralled. Mayfield showing he can be fleet of foot, picking up the first down.
Patriots, first down. First and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Out of the shotgun, they run with Barkley. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down. From the 43, here's second down and 7. To throw, Mayfield. Airing this one out for Evans. And he's got it inside the 10. And he's in. Touchdown, Patriots. Mike Evans, 56 yards. And the Pats are able to stretch out their lead. Well, he has been fun to watch throwing the football in this one. And certainly not fun for that defense, though, Charles. Now up to 4 touchdown passes in this ball game.
Yeah, we're supposed to be neutral, but I'm feeling their pain right now because he has absolutely carved up the secondary. A clinic on how to attack a defense and take them out of the game.
The extra point by McLaughlin is up and good. And the lead is up to 18 now. So that drive spanned 5 plays. And it's Mike Evans who caps it with a touchdown reception. Following the touchdown, here's McLaughlin to kick off. And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30. Zay Flowers and his offense about to begin their next drive. Pretty good game for him so far. I guess he's still got time here to make this a great game, but so far, he's been solid.
I like where you're going with that because it has been pretty good, but there's always that hint that things can really escalate for him. And right now, they feel like they're somewhat keeping him in check, but he has found the end zone once. But boy, he can explode at any moment.
Yeah, when you hit that end zone once, you want to find it again, don't you?
Yes, you do. You get
hungrier.
You get greedy in a good way.
There's Wilson to throw. Throwing quickly there, but it's incomplete.
Like somebody thought he had an open look beyond the first down marker to his receiver, but they just couldn't connect, and that will send them back to the drawing board.
From the gun on third down, Wilson. Working the middle of the field, and he's got him man complete. And he is going to have a Jets first down, and he's going to have it by plenty. Able to get 8 yards there on 3rd and 2. Now it's Wilson. It's Williams on the catch. A swift move and then tackled just on the other side of midfield.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2.
Harris running straight ahead. It'll be a gain of 2 on the play, but they'll remain a few inches short here with 3rd down looming.
A gain of 2 brings up 3rd and less than a yard.
Here's the sneak with Wilson. Trying to barrel up in there, but I don't think he got it. This defense not budging. Back-to-back carries of just 2 yards. I guess they figure they got to start taking some chances. Here's a big one in this 3rd quarter as they'll go for it on 4th down. They're going for it. This is Harris. They were caught in no man's land that time, but the decision to go for it, that was the right one. It's a first down.
And the Jets, first down. A gain on the play. First down.
From the gun, it's Wilson. And this is caught by Williams. And he works it past the 30, almost to the 25.
That's good for a Jets. First down. A gain of 19 yards.
Now Wilson.
Jets, first down.
And he's going to be taken down here. A sack back at the 32. Max Crosby bringing the pressure yet again. That's his 3rd sack here tonight.
And that was just absolute perfect man coverage. Nowhere for them to go with the football. Led to a sack. And that's really difficult to do in today's NFL with all these gazelles running around that you're trying to cover in the secondary.
Throw caught by Flowers. He'll be dropped at the 25 after a gain of 6.
It's a gain of 7.
I think this is a free play for Wilson. He'll try and do this himself. And they work this near the 5. He'll be stopped at the 6. And they'll try the option on 1st and goal. Give him 3 on the keeper there, and it is 2nd down.
Anytime you decide to use your quarterback as a runner, most of the time when you design a play, you're expected to break a little bit bigger than this one because when you run him on short gains, your risk-reward and him taking hits.
And they're going to get to him, a sack. Sack back at the 9-yard line. Max Crosby make that now 4 sacks for him in tonight's ball game. That's number 4, sack number 4. They had 4 last week, so he's been down on the ground a lot.
Partner, they say the eye in the sky does not lie. And that's indeed the case because they watched the game tape from the previous week, incorporated into their own defensive scheme, and continued to get after this quarterback.
And now this defense will be searching for sack number 5. Now this one thrown away. Will we see a flag? No. I'll say there was a receiver nearby. Pretty generous call, but either way, it's 4th down. So that maybe not exactly what they were hoping for, but it does get them back within a couple of scores.
And at this point in the 3rd quarter, you don't have much margin for error, and that means you can't have drives that end with nothing. Whether it's a punt, a turnover on downs, those have to go away. You have to end with a kick, either a field goal or an extra point after a touchdown.
And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. New England's offense set to go. A long drive last time out for this offense, Charles. If you remember, they started basically in the shadows of their own end zone, marched it down the field, and a lot of that was through the passing game.
And partner, as a former defensive back, I'm having almost a physical reaction watching what's happening right now. But let's give credit where Jets, too, because they've done an excellent job moving the ball through the air. Secondary getting picked apart pass by pass. Obviously, they need to make some adjustments there on the back end.
And because offensively, we know that they're not going to be shy about throwing that football. And this throw incomplete. Well, the defender all over him that time, but it's going to lead to third down. Working out of the gun, Mayfield. He's got his target. That's complete. And he's going to get this down to the 35-yard line. That goes as a gain of 36 on third down.
First and 10 at the 35-yard line.
When they've needed a play this year, he's certainly been the guy to deliver it. As this season has gone on, he's been awfully consistent and sometimes spectacular.
Here's a give to Barkley. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it. Inside 4 minutes to go, third quarter.
Second and 8 at the Jets 30.
Now Mayfield. Shakir hauls it in. And he'll go down at the 26 following a gain of 6.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up third and 1.
Mayfield keeps it himself. And he's going to run into a brick wall right in the middle of the field, and I don't think he got there. And a stoppage here. We're going to need to take a moment as a Jet was shaken up on that one. We'll get a report when we return to Foxborough. The offense here not budging. They're going to fight for it on 4th and inches. They'll run with Barkley. And he will have the first before he's brought down right on the chalk of the 20. Well, we kind of looked at each other as they decided to go for it, but in the end, great execution, a 6-yard gain, and it all works out.
First and 10 at the 20-yard line.
Throwing, Mayfield. Now he'll tuck this and run. And he will be brought down at about the 6-yard line. Good coverage downfield led to him taking off, picking up the first down on a 13-yard run.
Patriots, first down. First and goal at the 6-yard line.
A handoff to Barkley. And he's able to get it down to the 2-yard line. Call that a gain of 5 as the clock ticks inside of 2 minutes to go now in the third.
And goal at the 2-yard line.
Here's a fake on the jet sweep as they go instead with Barkley. And this will result in him losing yardage. Back to the 3. That backs him up 1 yard and brings up third down. And he will score. Touchdown, Patriots. Baker Mayfield taking it in from 2 yards out. And the Patriots will add on to their lead here in the final minute of the third.
We do see RPOs called quite a bit down near the goal line, and that puts a decision in the hands of the quarterback. And here he decides, I think we're best served if I just keep it myself and find my way across the goal line.
The extra point by McLaughlin is up and good. And the lead opens up now to 22 points.
Jets, 16.
Following the touchdown, here's McLaughlin to kick off. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. Back on offense, New York gets set to take over. I kind of feel like they've reached a do-or-die point in this game, Charles. If they're going to try to pull off an impressive comeback, it has to start right here, right now.
Yeah, now they've got a final chance to get out of this situation, but they also understand they've got to move the ball and move it fast. In addition, they need to save as much time so they can get 2 more possessions.
And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down.
A gain of 19 yards. And the Jets
Out of the gun, here's Wilson. And that is going to be incomplete as he let him a bit too much. He shook his head right when he released that throw. He knew it was going to be a little off target.
Yeah, the excitement got him on that one. Wasn't able to control the fact the receiver was open, and it would have been an easy throw.
And this one is going to be off the mark, too far out in front.
A lot of times it's that first read that you have. Maybe you get it in pre-snap. He locked in on his target, but he was covered quite well, and that one's incomplete.
Now Wilson. And that one not to be. It's incomplete. So they couldn't hook up as time has now run out on this third quarter of play. Back now in Foxborough. And they're indeed going to go for it here on fourth down. So trailing here in the last quarter. Let's see how this plays out. They'll try and throw for it with Wilson. He'll let this go for the end zone. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete. The Jets try it, but the fourth down play doesn't work. And the Patriots take over. They're going to have terrific field position. Now, they've clearly made a conscious decision here to be more aggressive in the late stages of this game here in the second half.
And I get it. In this situation, you know, if you want to be aggressive out near midfield, you feel good about your defense maybe, or just, hey, I thought I had a proper play call. But how about the guys that just stopped them? How good do they feel right now? You want to go for it here? We shut you down? They're over on the bench right now feeling great.
Here's 2nd and 3.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3.
They'll run it again with Barkley. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. 2 yards the loss, and now they go from 2nd and 2 to a tough 3rd and 4. A give to Barkley out of the gun. They were ahead of schedule after the gain of 7 on first down, but the defense does not budge on 2nd and 3rd.
His carries tonight, they're getting up there, so maybe one of those every now and then is understandable.
I would agree with that. Understandable every now and then. Sometimes you come back and you fake it to him and go play action. But other times you say, okay, they got him on that one. We'll come back to him in another carry.
The Patriots send out their punter, as he should be able to pin him back deep here with his first punt. That one sails out of bounds. The side judge will walk it off. And he says it went out of bounds at the 9-yard line. Nice punt. Now the Jet offense about to take over as they head out onto the field.
We certainly had a sense coming in here that these guys were in for a tough one on the road. That has been how this ball game has played out. They trail big as we continue on now here in this fourth quarter.
And this will leave them a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down.
A gain of 9 brings up 2nd and 1 at the 18-yard line.
2nd down and a little more than a yard here. Now it's Wilson. Now the pressure comes and he goes down. Just inside the 10, back at the 9. Jermaine Johnson credited with that sack.
Remember, throughout my career here in defensive coaches always say, guys, you got to earn the right to rush the passer. Well, they put themselves in a great spot with this big lead, and they know they've got to throw the ball.
These pass rushers have to be salivating. It is pin your ears back time indeed.
Still needing 10 yards. Now it's 3rd down.
Wilson. And this turns into disaster. He's not going to get forward progress. That'll be a safety.
Oh, boy, hang on here. Injured player, and it's Russell Wilson. Certainly have to hope this is nothing major.
We'll get a report when we return to Foxborough. Now the free kick comes after the safety from the 20 as they bring the punter on to try and get some hang time here. And he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. And all the way in. Touchdown, New England. A great play there. His first touchdown on the year.
And the Patriots add on to their lead, and it's looking like that win streak is going to extend another week.
Extra point by McLaughlin is up and good. And this one was over a while ago as they just add on to that big lead.
So let's try this again. After the kick return TD, here's yet another kickoff. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. And New York set to take the field. Their mini two-game win streak appears it might be going by the wayside unless they can pull a rabbit out of their hat. Now it's the backup Greer. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's second down.
Intended for Zay Flowers. Incomplete. It's now second and 10.
To throw is Wilson. Pass complete to Naylor right side. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line.
That's good for a Jets first down. First and 10 at the 42-yard line.
From the shotgun, Wilson. Short throw, and that's hauled in by Mayer. Second and 9 from the 44.
1-yard gain brings up second and 9.
Again, Wilson. This is caught by Williams. And he's got another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Patriots' 43.
And the Jets first down.
Now a first down carry for Harris. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. Now it's second and 10.
Brings up second and 10 at the 43-yard line.
Throwing is Wilson. To the right side and intercepted. Picked off by the linebacker, Bobby Wagner. And he will take it across midfield and down to the 45. The utter domination here just continues. This defense, I don't know what more we can say all around about their performance.
Well, it certainly feels in this game like maybe they're facing a Canadian defense. 12 guys on the field. It feels like there's an extra on every snap because they have really struggled to make headway through the air.
New England trying to get a place on offense. And after the interception, they are sitting in an even better spot with the ball and a comfortable fourth-quarter lead. Now Saquon Barkley. And to the 36-yard line, taken down there after getting 8 yards. And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. We'll get a report when we return to Foxborough. Second and a couple. How about this? They'll try the option. Left side. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. The offense on third down tonight. 6 conversions and 9 tries. They've done a great job of picking these up. They're up against a 3rd-and-1 situation. And he gets it to the 34. Good enough for the first.
They pick it up on 3rd and 1 on the quarterback sneak, and that's not easily done because there are extra bodies in there on the defensive side, and they're moving forward at the snap.
Yeah, I was certainly expecting a handoff, weren't you?
Yeah, I totally was. I thought they'd go with it back, maybe try and get a lead blocker in front. But as you talk about in different games, those guys with confidence in their offensive line, they just want to move forward and get it.
On the ground, this is Amari Hampton. That's some good hard running there as he'll push his way forward for about 5.
17-yard line. It's a pickup of 6. Brings up
a run once more with Hampton. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Patriot touchdown. Amari Hampton, his 2nd rushing touchdown on the year. And the Patriots extend their lead, and they are about to get to a 9-2 record. Though definitely a good day's work throwing the football. Very good day's work. A 4th touchdown pass as they're really pouring it on.
Yeah, and so much for going into clock mode after getting that touchdown, right? Because you would think with the lead, 4th quarter, they might actually do that. No chance. They've kept attacking and got another touchdown pass as a result.
Extra point by McLaughlin is up and good. And this one was over a while ago as they just add on to that big lead. Following the touchdown, here's McLaughlin to kick off. Ooh, the juke. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. Another drive coming up for New York's offense. So now, Charles, this drive maybe a touch more important, trying to erase the memory of that interception they had the last time out.
Yeah, and everyone goes through this because even the best in the game, you're going to have games where it just doesn't go right for you and interceptions result. So, frankly, to me, it's all about how you respond, not just a tough.
Trying to get it to Williams, but it's intercepted. Picked off by Trayvon Diggs. And he takes this one back into the end zone. And the Patriot defense has a touchdown. Well, this one was already ugly, and now it's just kind of becoming a feast on the defensive side of the football.
Yeah, partner, this is a unit that knows they've got this game in the bag with this huge lead. And it's going to drive their coaches crazy because they're telling them, play it straight, do all the right things. But these guys are going to be freewheeling now. All of them are going to take chances, and that one pays off with an INT and a return for 6.
Extra point by McLaughlin is up and good. And this one was over a while ago as they just add on to that big lead.
16.
So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6. And now the kick is away. He takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26. New York ready to go again offensively. And you can sort of sense their dejection. That last pick 6 put the icing on the cake, so to speak, in what has been a rough go for them. Fresh off the 6 the other way, it's Greer. The pass taken in by Mayer. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Here's Greer. The Pats are going to get there. Down he goes. Max Crosby in there to get him again. That is sack number 6. One off the NFL record of 7.
I think you saw the same thing that I did there, partner. Remember, he's their backup quarterback, so the last thing they need is to lose another one right here on the sack. Looks like he's going to be okay, though.
Yeah, he looked like he was favoring something in the left leg. Appears to be fine now, but you're right. That O-line, they got to protect him.
Certainly looked like someone was very confident in his ability to fit that one in. I would say he was overconfident because there wasn't a whole lot of separation there. Had that one covered pretty well downfield and knocked it away.
And a sack. They get to him defensively, but the flag comes in, and I think the D jumped. Well, we looked at each other right when he flinched. We knew that that flag was coming.
Yeah, offsides, easy call, mark off the 5, and keep it moving.
So after the penalty, they're back to where they started, 3rd and 10. Out of the gun, Greer. Oh, the pressure too great, and he goes down once more. Bobby Wagner multiple times an All-Pro in there to drop him for a loss.
There's a reason inside linebackers are often captains of a defense. They call the signals. They have the opportunity to affect the game in coverage, against the run, and, of course, on blitzes. Living in the best of both worlds here. Already has an interception. Now he gets to record a sack, too.
Now here's Rigoberto Sanchez as he's on to punt for New York. Fair catch called for and made right at the 25-yard line. The home team's offense and Baker Mayfield set to take over once more. And this defense has got to be at its wits' end, trying to come up with ways to keep him contained. He's had so many opportunities to tuck it and go, and he's turned a number of those opportunities into big plays. They'll start it out with a run by Hampton. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
That was well played there defensively. 2 tight ends in the formation, which essentially gave them 7 blockers up front. Hard to imagine with all that size and beef that they could let a tackler through, but that's exactly what happened. A loss resulted.
And again, the run defense stout this time. He maybe gets back to the line of scrimmage, but no more.
No gain on the play. It's 3rd down and 12.
Mayfield from the gun on 3rd down. Wide open receiver complete. And he will have a Patriots first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
That's good for a Patriots first down.
Well, fans expect these primetime slots to deliver some of the best games each week. And, well, one team has certainly followed through with that tonight. Just an absolute clinic, Charles, on offense here. And they don't seem to be done trying to drive that football.
Yeah, and continue your theme about one team enjoying it. One fan base is enjoying it as well. The other fan base, they might disagree with what they've seen, but the one that's winning, they're certainly getting their money's worth.
Again, it's Hampton. Call it a gain of 5 that time, and they'll be left with a 3rd and about 4. In search of 4 yards here to pick up the first down.
3rd and 4.
Here's Mayfield. Open man right side, Myers. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds.
And the Patriots first down.
Well, the lead late in the 4th, but Mayfield's going to throw it. This one caught by Kittle. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. The catch and run going to wind up netting him 33 yards.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 16-yard line.
Boy, another big play late here for an offense, Charles, that certainly has had its fair share of big plays.
Coverage has been a problem all game long, and I would say that going along with that has been confidence. Because even if they have the right coverage, they've still dented it, and now it's been a real issue for them during this game.
Add the gain here to the previous play, and it's better than 40 yards total.
That's another Patriots first down. 1st and goal at the 6-yard line.
Well, fans usually love to see scoring, and there was no shortage of it today. What a dominant showing from an offense that was truly playing at an elite level in this contest.
Partner, this game was over a long time ago, and you noticed they did not want to slow down anything. Absolutely a dream scenario for everyone on that offense, and they took advantage of every second. Guaranteed popcorn for everyone in their film session.
So for the Pats, they just keep on rolling as they move to 9-2 with a win here. And now they'll have a few extra days here before they face Cincinnati next week. Meanwhile, for the Jets, add another loss to the pile as they drop to 2-8 now on the year. And they'll be on the road next week for a matchup with the Baltimore Ravens. So for Charles Davis and our entire crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Next game, guess what? Charles and I will be here again. It's the NFL on EA Sports. EA Sports coverage of the National Football League takes us to the heart of Spain and the magnificent Santiago Bernabeu in the capital city of Madrid. Coming up, another installment of the NFL International Series, and it should be a great one, as it'll be the Washington Commanders taking on the Miami Dolphins. On the visitor sideline, Washington head coach Dan Quinn. His guys made a statement last week, winning in blowout fashion. Then on the Dolphins side, you've got Mike McDaniel. His guys designated the home team here in the Spanish capital. Season has hit high gear, and off we go in Week 11 on EA Sports. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. So out comes the Washington offense onto the field. They'll be led out by the 7th overall pick in 2018 from Wyoming. It's Josh Allen.
And for how good he is throwing the ball, it's his running that makes him so dangerous. He had a couple of touchdowns on the ground in last week's game, so we'll see what they dial up for him for this one.
And that is incomplete. After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
So they fake the handoff. Now Allen. Incomplete, but a penalty flag is down in the backfield. Let's get the call. They'll come up now on a 2nd and long after the hold. Now Allen. And Diggs has it. Call it a gain of 12, but of course not a first down due to the previous penalty.
Stephon Diggs. A 12-yard gain on the play.
To the air, Allen. He'll try and do this himself. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Josh Allen, very athletic at 6'5", showing the versatility, picking up the first on the scramble.
Washington.
Back to throw. Allen. Complete. Jefferson the target. And he's out of bounds just before the midfield stripe at the 49. Allen. Looking for his man on the out route, and he's got Diggs. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30.
A gain of 22 yards. And the Commanders' first down.
They'll run for the first time with Antonio Gibson. Trying to find a lane, but instead he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. And no more.
No gain on the play.
So after the run for no gain, here's 2nd and 10.
29-yard line.
Here's Allen. Out route to Jefferson, and he's got it. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10. From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10. Now Allen. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete. So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10.
It's 2nd down and 10.
Throwing now is Allen. And that is caught. Touchdown, Washington. Juwan Jennings with touchdown number 7 on the year. And the Commanders are on the board first here this afternoon. Looking sharp on that first drive. These guys, of course, coming off back-to-back victories, and you see that kind of advancing into this game, don't you?
You certainly do, and when you have a team that doesn't get too full of itself, even though they've won 2 games in a row, you get the end result that we saw there, that nice opening drive, because they're sharp, they're focused, and they're locked into everything that they're doing.
Point after, right down the middle. And that makes the score 7-0. And he returns this to the 22. So here come the Dolphins now as they get set to take over on offense. They'll be under the command of the former Florida State Seminole, the #1 overall pick in 2015, Jameis Winston.
And there was a positive in last week's loss. No interceptions thrown by him. but he only threw one touchdown pass, and you know he wants that to improve. He might even consider that as part of the reason that they couldn't take the win last time out. I believe we'll see a more aggressive version of him this week whenever they're nearing the end zone.
Play action now. Winston. They'll get this out right here to Elliott. A yard all they need, but it's third down.
A 2-yard pickup brings up 3rd and 1.
They'll run with Etienne. He will have a first down here at about the 40. And now time will be called here as Washington has an injured player down on the field. So as the medical staff takes a look, we'll step aside. They'll bring a receiver in motion left. On first down, right back to Etienne. Now that play is blown up, losing yardage back at the 35. So a 5-yard run the other way in the wrong direction, and that leads us to 2nd and 15. Another tote for Etienne. And this one also slow in developing as he's maybe getting back here to the line of scrimmage, but not much more than that.
No gain on the play.
Going to need a crafty play call here. 14 yards is what they need to try to convert this thing. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And he cannot avoid the pressure as the Washington pass rush gets home. T.J. Watt in there for sack number 127 in his great career, moving it past Kansas City Hall of Famer Derek Thomas on the all-time list. Fielded at the 20. 49-yard punt, 5 on the return. And it will be Washington football now with a 1st and 10. The Commanders' offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And he's in the midst of a very solid season, currently 2nd in the NFL in passing yards. Here's Allen to throw it. And he's got this to Jefferson. Down the left sideline. Touchdown, Washington. Justin Jefferson, 74 yards. And the Commanders are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Well, this has been a flawless start for them. They score, they get the stop, and they score again, Charles.
Complimentary football at its finest. You just mentioned how they got it done. They scored. The defense got the ball back for them. They score again. That's the way you win ball games.
Extra point right down the middle. And that'll make the score 14-0.
Commanders 14.
One of the shortest drives you'll ever see. One play, 75 yards, 6 points. And he won't quite make it to the 25. So Miami coming out for their second drive in the midst of, well, let's just say a not-so-rosy losing streak. They've got the open week, though, coming up next weekend, so you have to figure this to be a game that they dearly love to have.
Oh, indeed. They have to have this one because that's something positive to take with you when you go away for a few days, and it actually releases your mind. If they lose this one, that mind stays cluttered the entire time they're away, and they've got to scramble to get back in sync when they start playing again.
They go play action. Winston. Now he's going to... And Winston lost the football. And they work this well upfield across the 45.
That's good for a Dolphins first down. 1st and 10 at the 47-yard line.
On 1st and 10, it's Etienne. An absolutely filthy joke. He's got some space now. And he'll take this into the end zone for a Dolphins touchdown. Travis Etienne, his 5th rushing touchdown now on the year. And the Dolphins have got it back to within a score. They were already down 2 scores early. They needed something to try to stem that tide, and that certainly qualifies. A big play to get them in the end zone.
It qualifies indeed because, let's face it, they don't get something done on this drive, turn it back over, This game could be 88 and out the gate early.
What? 88 and out the gate?
Yeah.
What's that?
Well, listen, I used to hear my old man talk about it. Usually meant that thing's done.
Well, now that they got the touchdown, it's not 88 and out the gate. We still got a good game going ahead of us. Following the touchdown, here's Koo to kick off. A little juke. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. The Commanders' offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. And he's come out of the gates hot. He's been on target with his throws, and that's reflected in the numbers as he'll look to keep it going here. They'll start on the ground with Gibson. And nowhere to run on the interior of that defensive line. He'll get back only to the line of scrimmage. They had the run for no gain. Now they'll try again from the 25 on 2nd and 10.
At the 25-yard line.
That's caught out right by Jennings. Here comes 3rd down and 7.
A 3-yard pickup.
To throw, it's Allen. Room past the 35. And brought down across the 50 to the 49-yard line. That one good for 24 yards.
24-yard gain on the play. First down, Washington.
And he's top 5 in the league in terms of receiving yardage because of plays like that. What have you seen from him on film that you like so much?
Well, I'll strip away everything else and get to what we call the moment of truth. When the ball's arriving and there's a defender there, he just comes down with the ball. He competes and takes it away. Great hands, great ability to finish the catch.
From midfield, here's Allen. Diggs crossing the field and bringing it in. They'll lead the 39 here for a first. This is 3rd down. Allen going to throw. A little short pass here taken in by Laporta. And he's got another first down as he's brought down at the Dolphins 30. 17 yards that time and a Washington first. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Back to the ground with Gibson. He'll get about 6 there as he takes this one down to the 24-yard line. Here's 2nd and 4 from the 24.
Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 24-yard line.
Once more, Gibson. And not much. Maybe a yard down to the 23. Here comes play number 9 now as they come up on a 3rd and 3. Allen now looks to throw. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he's going to have a Commander's first down as they convert on 3rd and 3 with a nice gain of 7 yards. Straight ahead, Gibson. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. L'Jarius Sneed up to make the play defensively.
The passing game's been working quite well so far, but the running game's been a little bit of a struggle, and that's a surprise to me. Typically, when you can throw it, you've opened up lanes for your runners.
Touchdown, Washington. Stephon Diggs. A 14-yard touchdown. And the Commanders go up by 2 touchdowns. So what a start. It's not often you even get 3 possessions in a first quarter, but he now has 3 touchdown passes. The extra point now for Borregales. It's good, and it is now 21-7. So that one a long 11-play drive. And it's finished off by the touchdown by Stephon Diggs. Washington kick team back out there now as they will send this one away. And able to get this out to the 25. Miami set to take over. And they have the game here followed by the open date on their calendar next weekend. And
Charles, this is a crew that you have to think really is relishing the opportunity to be on the couch for a few days.
Yeah, they certainly are, but let's face it, partner, they can't get caught looking ahead to that couch time while they're playing this one. They've got to take care of business first.
Winston now. Left side here, that's the tight end fan. This defense for the Commanders, they were terrific a week ago in that win over Detroit.
And the way they did it was by getting after the quarterback. Sacked him 7 times in that game. Came from all angles, created a lot of illusions, and especially just beat them man for man. That's the kind of defense that really frustrates an opponent.
A pretty wild first quarter. 21-7, our score. It's Dolphins football here as we begin the second quarter. As they've got it with a third down coming up. Jameis to throw it. And that's going to be incomplete. The coverage too good there. The contact popped the ball free, and it's fourth down.
Oh, I thought he had that one, and that was nearly a big third down conversion to give this drive some life. Instead, they're on the spot and help separate the receiver from the ball.
So they're forced to punt on fourth as this one's away. So possession goes over here on the punt. And the Commanders will take over with a 1st and 10. The visitors' offense and their quarterback headed out for this next possession. The Washington offense at the line and ready to roll. And they come into this one riding that nice long win streak. And remember, next weekend is an open week for them. So if they can get the win here, a lot of momentum into that time off.
It certainly is. And if you're wondering if anybody's saying, boy, this is coming at a bad time, we want to keep playing, the answer can be yes. Because when teams are on a hot streak, they want to keep going. But what the veterans are telling the young guys in the locker room, an open week is always good, guys. Take it, and let's go with it.
The offense on third down, a perfect 4 for 4 thus far. This is 3rd and 11. So the shotgun snap to Allen. This one brought in by Jefferson. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds.
A gain of 14. First down, Washington.
On 1st and 10, it's Gibson. And his rough afternoon continues. He's going nowhere again.
Shepard brought him down.
2nd and 10.
Gain on the play. 2nd and 10 at the 37-yard line.
Working out of the shotgun. Here's Allen. Goes to Laporta right side. And he's got another first down as he's brought down at the Dolphins' 41-yard line. Last play they got stuffed at the line. Different story here. Over 20 yards.
So many times in my career I've heard coaches talk about completions are one thing, but as long as we're there at the catch and we get guys on the ground, we can live with that. If you're going to give up 10, 12, 15 yards after the catch, then your defense is going to be in a lot of trouble.
Incomplete. It leads to 2nd and 10.
A give up the middle to Gibson. And little room to maneuver there. He gets it down to about the 39.
39-yard line. It's a gain of 2 yards.
On third down, he'll drop to throw. Well, we get a stoppage because, as you can see, a member of the Commanders in some obvious discomfort. While they come out and take a look at him, we will step aside for just a moment. Here's Bryce Behringer on now to punt. Braxton Berrios deep for Miami. He punted 5 times in the win last week as this one's away. And this will be out of bounds at the what here? The 12-yard line. The Dolphins offense now heads back on the field. Well, partner, fast forward with me for a second. Remember, next week they have the open week, so they're going to get some extended rest. Does that change how they manage the rest of this one?
I think it does a little bit, but not not by too much, because you're right. You get the extra rest. You get a chance to heal up and kind of, do a little bit of a reset for this team. But it's also 7 extra days to think back to the last time you were on the field. So now, a little more importance on what they're getting done, because they carry it with them for essentially 2 weeks.
It'll be a gain of 5. 3rd and 7 now.
That might feel like a little bit of a lost opportunity there for the offense, because the defense brought pressure that time. And sometimes against that, you can get out to your running back, and it can turn into a big gain downfield. But what a nice job they did getting to him quickly and holding him to a short gain.
Able to find the open man. That's complete. And they work this well upfield across the 45. 30 yards there. And, of course, the first down as well.
1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
So often when we're watching a football game, we see one with a lot of ebbs and flows, and this one is no different. And sometimes you just need a big play to wake you up a bit. And they get one right there. That shot of caffeine this offense was looking for.
He finds some way to turn this into positive yardage as he struggles forward for a pickup of about 2. And the Washington pressure gets to him. He will go down. Nick Bonito in there for the sack, and he's closing in on the all-time record. That's number 19 on the year.
I spent a lot of extra time preparing for this game, watching this offensive line, because they gave up 5 sacks last week in their loss. They just gave up another one now. They don't seem to be working together as a cohesive unit. Right? 4 guys might have it right, but the 5th guy is giving something up. They've got to find a way to all get on the same page.
And a penalty flag comes in as that one winds up incomplete, but the contact is going to move the ball well downfield. So the yellow flag came out, and that leads to a new set of downs for this offense. 1st and 10. Straight ahead, ETN. And he stopped immediately there. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11. Well, you've told me before, it's great to be an athlete. A lot of great athletes out there. It's good to have instincts, and he has those.
I would take those above athleticism in a lot of cases, because if you know where the ball's going before anyone else can get there and block you.
Multiple players getting home there for an 8-yard loss.
That's 3 sacks now. That's not much of a surprise to me, nor should it be to you. This team, they lead the league in sacks.
Yeah, they do. This is something that we are starting to witness time and time again. A long way to go here on 3rd down for the 8th play of the drive. To the right side, hauled in by McMillan. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40.
A gain of 7. It's 4th down.
Cool knocks this one through the post. So he's been automatic to this point of the season, and he connects on the field goal there.
And what a luxury it is to have a kicker you can depend upon, partner, because he hasn't missed all year long. Converts on that one as well. And kudos to you. You didn't jinx him.
And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped at the 23-yard line. And this offense headed back out, captained, of course, by their quarterback. And he's done everything you could have asked for coming in. He's spread it around. He hasn't taken many chances. And he's potentially on his way to a big game throwing the football. Across midfield. And down to the 19-yard line. A real field flipper there as all of a sudden they've got a first down in the red zone. On first down, right back to Gibson. And they've got it inside the 10 at the 8. 75 yards rushing for him as he has been tough to stop here this first half.
The 8-yard line.
They'll run. This is Bashal Tootin. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. A loss of a full 3 yards, and now it's 2nd down. And now they'll throw with Allen. Throwing middle, and it's complete. A big play forthcoming. Here's 3rd and goal. to the air. Allen. And this is taken in for a Washington touchdown. Justin Jefferson halfway to 100 now with career touchdown number 50. As his guys have opened up a very comfortable lead. So the numbers are starting to pile up here early on. We have yet to reach halftime, yet that is already now 4 touchdown passes. Borregales now for the extra point. And the lead is up to 18 now. 5 plays there on that drive. And it was all capped off by Justin Jefferson's touchdown reception. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. So now here come the Dolphins. And last time able to get 3. It's not what they wanted. They wanted 6, but they got at least something. They mustered something out of the drive.
They'll take it. I like the way you've described it. Not ideal, but they'll take it. Anything to put some points on the board. But this time on offense, they don't even want to see the field goal kicker trot on the field. They want that ball in the end zone.
They'll be going for 6. The coverage may be too good that time as he breaks away for 19 with his legs and a first down. From the shotgun, it's Winston. Calling a gain of 6 on the play, and it'll be second down.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4 at their 49.
ETN up the middle. And taking it across midfield and just shy of the 40. A 10-yard pickup, and it's enough for a Dolphins first down.
First down.
2 minutes remaining in this first half of football. Working out of the gun, Winston. And shifts past him. And he's going to get this inside the 30.
13 more yards. That's another Dolphins first down.
To throw, Winston. Pass caught by Pearsall. And they'll get him down inside the red zone at the 14. It's also a gain of 14. First down.
14 more yards. That's another Dolphins first down. 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line.
And a nice job by the two of them to not only connect on the pitch and the catch, but to carry over their practice work to the game field. They saw the adjustment by the defense, made an adjustment themselves, and picked up the first down.
Now the Dolphins going to burn the first of their timeouts, as the clock's going to stop with 47 seconds to go in half number 1. Ball at the 6 here as they work with a 2nd and 2. Running out of the gun with ETN. And he's going to ball his way into the end zone for the Dolphins score. Travis Etienne with his 2nd TD of the game, his 6th on the year. And the Dolphins get a late score here in the final minute of the first half. So his strong first half continues as he finds the end zone here for the 2nd time.
And definitely good blocking at the point of attack, and you just have to love watching the way he can create space down near the goal line, and he's able to take it into the end zone.
Koo able to connect on the extra point, and the lead is down to 11 at 28-17.
Dolphins 17.
Following the touchdown, here's Koo to kick off. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. The Commanders' offense and Justin Jefferson set to take over once more. And it may be time for this defense to start throwing a second defender his way, because whatever they've done, it has not worked in this first half. Here's Allen. Looking for Diggs, and it's intercepted. It's the linebacker, Alex Anzalone. And he brings it back to right around the 26-yard line.
So the first thing that crossed my mind is why didn't they just sit on the lead and take it to the locker room? They're in good shape.
Absolutely. And from this spot on the field, now you've given the other side a chance for points here going into intermission.
Yeah, you changed the momentum of the game, and it's something you did not need to do.
The Dolphins taking over now late in this first half. And now following that turnover, they've got an opportunity here to try to cash in with good field position before intermission. A throw left sideline falls incomplete.
They started this drive backed up against the wall by the turnover, but I love their fight. Planted their feet and forced the incompletion on first down.
Here's Winston. That complete to Downs. The Dolphins going to take their second timeout as they'll stop it with 25 seconds to go here in half number one. To throw is Winston. That is caught. And the Dolphins are going to have first and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points.
A gain of 15 yards. That's good.
Jameis again.
First down.
And that is caught. Touchdown, Miami. Josh Downs in the final seconds of the first half. And the Dolphins are able to cut into this lead in the final seconds of the first half. These two teams in this first half, it's been fun. Back and forth, back and forth. Well, it's not fun for the defensive coordinators, but offensive coordinators are enjoying it.
Yeah, they're having streaks here, aren't they? Being able to put scores together and really bunch them up, and we have a tight game here. You know, we often talk about having the right shoes for the right turf. Today it's track shoes. That's what we've seen with these offenses.
Yeah, it's been an absolute track meet so far and fun to watch. So not much time to work with here. 9 seconds remain in the half as this one is away. And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. Makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. And with time running down, they go down to a knee. So these two teams off to their locker rooms for intermission, and that means we go to Orlando. Here's Scott Hansen with our halftime
Our trip around
report.
the NFL starts now. We begin in Foxborough. The Patriots at home to take on the Jets in the AFC East. And it's the future NFL Hall of Famer, Mike Evans. He's going to find an opening down the field and pull this one in. This is going to wind up as a 57-yard touchdown. The Patriots are absolutely red hot. They've now won 7 in a row as they get the job done in this one. A final look now at the rest of the scores from week number 11, with Indianapolis and New Orleans enjoying the week off. Meanwhile, in our game, both teams have been able to move the ball effectively. It might be a question of which defense can make a stand in the second half, as we get you back out to Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
It's been a shootout so far. We'll see which defense can make the adjustments as we get back underway in the second half. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. Out comes the Dolphins now. They'll go on offense first here in this third quarter. Well, Charles, in that first half, we saw a fair amount of offense on both sides of the football, and now the team trailing here will start with it in the third quarter.
And we both know this coach pretty darn well, don't we? Because his game planning is always on point. And now that he's getting the ball to start the second half, how about all the offense that you already referenced in the first half? He'll put that all together and come out with something really strong, I believe, to get things going here in the third quarter.
They'll send the tight end in motion. Winston. This is Fant on the short completion. And he's upended after a gain of 2 out to the 27.
It's a gain of 3. Brings up third and...
There's Winston. All the Commanders are going to get there as he's taken down.
time, multiple defenders getting pressure, and it's a loss of 6. A rough couple of weeks for the man under center. 5 sacks last week, 4 now this week. Do you try to design some quicker developing plays if you're an offensive coordinator?
I think you do that. I think you also change his launch point at times. In other words, move your pocket to the right, to the left. Roll him out, bootleg it. Do some different things so they can't just rely on the fact that he's going to take 3 to 5 steps back in the pocket and line up and throw the football.
Yeah, current formula is not working right now. Out there set and ready for this next drive, the Washington offense. Yeah, both of these defenses have been stifling these last few drives offensively. Just not able to get anything going, so what needs to change?
I think a lot of the guys will go back and review, so to speak, because everyone has someone assigned to how did each play work. Okay, what did we use that kind of worked for us during this game? Try and get back to some of those plays, as well as the possibility of showing something you haven't shown already in this game and trying to change things up.
We'll see if they take the advice of Mr. Davis.
Third down.
Allen. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he's going to have a Commander's first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. Gibson here running out of the gun. And he'll take this one down to about the 40. Joshua Williams makes the tackle. Ball on the 40 now. Here's second down and 8.
At the 40-yard line.
Gibson again. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. 101 yards for him on the ground now as he has been terrific here this afternoon.
First down, Commanders.
Boy, where would these guys be without his performance on the ground? That puts him over 100 yards now for the afternoon, and I tell you, he seems to be getting stronger as the day goes along.
And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line.
The short field shrinks even more with the type of bodies they brought in on that play. Those extra tight ends, they weren't able to secure their blocks, and that one ended up going backwards.
To throw, it's Allen. It's complete to Davis. They'll wind up getting 10 back as that sets them up for third down. So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down. They'll run with Gibson. And he takes it in. Touchdown, Washington. Antonio Gibson, his 8th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Commanders are able to add on to that lead.
Well, this offensive line has really stepped up to the challenge here because those Mastodons, they've been sensational clearing holes all game long. And this is great work down here near the goal line to give their back the space he needs to work his way into the end zone.
Extra point splits the uprights, and that pushes the lead up to 11.
Commanders 35.
So that drive goes 8 plays. And the capper that put it in the end zone, a run of 8 yards. Kick team out there for the Commanders as they send this one away. And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return. Miami's offense set and ready to go. These guys definitely hoping for a better showing than their last appearance. They couldn't really even move the football much beyond the shadows of their own goalpost, Charles. We'll see if they can get a better, more sustained drive going here.
Yeah, and every team that we ever talk to says the exact same thing. When you start a drive from that deep in your own territory, the goal is a minimum of at least 2 first downs, because even if you have to punt then, you change the field position, right? You flip the field a little bit. They didn't get that done. This time they want to string together a nice drive and help themselves out.
And he gets this up to the 34 out of bounds there.
It's a gain of 6. Brings up 3rd and 7.
Now Winston. He's going to float this one deep right side. And it's knocked away and incomplete. Now a stoppage here as it looks like we've got a Dolphin shaken up on the play. Well, hopefully, obviously nothing serious here. Medical staff, though, going to take a peek, and we'll take a break. The Dolphins will send out the punter now, as he'll punt it away for the 4th time today.
48-yard punt, 5 there on the return. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. So now out comes this offense led by their quarterback as they take over once more. The Washington offense at the line and ready to roll. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown. And the last time out, looking to repeat that in Charles' defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
Allen now looks to throw. That's to the tight end, Laporta. And taking it across midfield and inside the 45. The Washington passing game dialed in now. It's a first down. Here's Allen to throw it. It's complete on the bubble screen. That's Jennings. And he's dropped right at the 40. Gain of 3.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7.
Allen going to throw.
40-yard line.
On the throw, let him too much that time. It's incomplete. The line to gain is the 33 on 3rd down. Now Allen. Open man, the tight end Fannin. And he's got another first down as he's brought down at the Dolphins' 25-yard line.
First down, Washington.
Now Allen. And that is caught on the right sideline, but out of bounds, says the line judge. The throw took him a little too far. It's 2nd down. Throwing now is Allen. They'll get him to the ground at the 20 following a pickup of 4. Now a stoppage here as it looks like we've got a Dolphin shaken up on the play. The medical staff is going to come out here and take a look, and we will take a short break. And on 3rd and 5, this will be the 8th play of the drive. Working out of the shotgun. Here's Allen. And Diggs has it. And he's going to have a Commander's first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
It's a gain of
So
10.
not quite a 1st and goal. It's 1st and 10 from the 10. On play action, Allen. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down.
Incomplete. It's now 2nd and 10.
Here's Gibson on the read option. A solid move on the run, but ultimately stopped short of the goal line. Down at the 2.
Brought down at the 2-yard line. A gain of 9. Brings up
On 3rd down, here's Gibson. And he'll take this into the end zone. Touchdown, Washington. Antonio Gibson, his 2nd touchdown of the game and his 9th on the year. And the Commanders add 6 to their lead.
That drive that really increased their cushion felt very military to me. Very precise, methodical, that's one of the words you've taught me. And they just got it done.
And slowly but surely now starting to pull away a little bit. Things looking good for them here in the 3rd quarter.
Not only pulling away, but you mentioned that slowly but surely. You also drain clock, too, with a drive like that. So you really give yourself an advantage.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. The Dolphins offense and Travis Etienne set to take over once again. And you have to imagine this defense saying, how do we stop this guy? He has run roughshod through him to this point in the 3rd quarter. Jameis to throw it.
And he cannot avoid the pressure as the Washington pass rush gets home. Taken down for the 5th time this game. Multiple defenders there to get him. It has been a rough afternoon for him trying to get rid of the football. See, that's now 5 sacks.
How'd you like to be the offensive coordinator, the offensive line coach trying to come up with an answer for this pass rush? What blocking assignments do you change? Can guys play a little bit better? And we're seeing the end result on the scoreboard. Long day in the pocket for their quarterback.
Winston. He'll try and do this himself. For a big guy, Jameis sure can move. Did a nice job there picking up the first down with his legs.
And the Dolphins, first down. 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Winston now. This taken in by Downs. So the completion good for 7 there. And it'll be 2nd down.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3 at their 48-yard line.
Here's Winston completing a quick throw out wide. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a first down.
A gain of 9 yards. That's good for a Dolphins first down.
Play action now. Winston. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And he's corralled, but not before getting it inside the 35.
That's another Dolphins first down.
Play fake. Winston. Now a run here. And he's going to be taken down. They sack him on what will be the final play of quarter number 3. We have played 3 quarters. You are watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now here on EA Sports. It's Dolphin football, but they trail here as we get set for the 4th. Now Winston. Under pressure, they got him again. T.J. Watt. It's his 20th sack of the season as he continues what could be a record-setting campaign.
Well, someone's closing in on the league lead in sacks. He came into the game in the top 5. Now you add 2 more to his total.
9th play of the drive now on 3rd and a country mile. Throwing, Winston. And he's going to go down again. Well, this is getting ridiculous. 8 sacks now. That time multiple guys get to it.
Well, this has to count as a great team effort today, but this man, he's been at the center of all of it. Really special day for any defense to have this many sacks in a game, even more so for this player. One of the best individual efforts of the season.
And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Dolphins can't convert on 4th down. And this 10-play drive winds up yielding nothing. Well, that's another mistake there on the drop pass on 4th, and we've seen him do things like this all game.
It's not hard to figure out why they're down by that deficit. They haven't made plays that are going to keep them in the game or win the game all game long. That's another example right there. It all boils down at the end of it to execution. Either you make the play or you don't.
Allen off the play fake. Move. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. That'll be marked as a 27-yard pickup.
First down, Commanders.
CD, with that last pass, he joined a group of about 50 other men that are over 30,000 career passing yards. So, look, he's not at the top, but that's pretty good company.
Yeah, it's not the most exclusive fraternity in the NFL, but it's a pretty good one, isn't it? You still have to put some numbers up in order to get in, okay? The secret knock is still there. How about him getting it done? Proud of him.
To the air, Allen. And he's got his favorite target yet again. It's complete. Now 3rd down and 7.
7-yard gain on the play. And it's 3rd down.
Here's Allen. And he went nowhere. He'll lose yardage back to the 29. It'll be a loss of 2, maybe 3 on the play, and it'll be 4th down.
We'll put that one in the win column for the defense. Trying to contain tight ends in the passing game is so difficult nowadays, but they did in a big way there.
And this one looks good. It is good. Right down the pipe. And that will extend their lead even further.
Well, ultimately not really sure that they're going to need those 3 points, but they'll take the 3 and they pad that lead.
Yeah, this one's already wrapped up, but you and I both know if you're an offensive coordinator, you never let up on the gas unless the head coach tells you to do so. And maybe you've actually clicked him off in your headset so you can keep calling plays and trying to add to this lead.
Out comes the Miami offensive unit now. They get set to take over.
Well, I think that the folks here had hoped that maybe this home atmosphere would carry their guys to a surprise victory, but it does not appear that that's going to be the case. Just too much to handle on the other side in this one. And the Washington pressure gets to him. He will go down. Buried by multiple defenders on the drive's first play.
Coming up now on a 2nd and 15 following that sack. To throw, Winston.
They'll try and set up the screen to ETN.
And he gets this up to the 34 out of bounds there.
The Dolphins on 3rd down. They're right at about the league average, 40%, 4 for 10. This will be 3rd and 6.
And the pressure gets there, and Winston goes down.
Multiple players getting home for the 1-yard sack.
You can just see it in their body language. They're starting to see victory on the horizon now, and if it comes to fruition, they got to give a game ball to the front 7. Defensive line has taken charge and controlled this game. Face a challenge of stopping this opposing offense, and they've done so with ease.
Desperation time. Winston on 4th down. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Dolphins can't convert on 4th down.
And Washington will take control of the football in great field position.
Well, at this stage of the game in the second half, down 3 scores, I guess they felt like they needed to push.
And let's face it, with this deficit, if they give up another score here after they didn't get it, does it really matter? It really doesn't. They had to go and try and make something happen if they had any chance of winning this game.
They'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
Brings up 2nd and 11 at the 34-yard line.
They'll go again with Gibson.
And no luck at all to start this drive as they're going to drop him behind the line for a 2nd straight play. That'll wind up as a loss on the play, so now they're staring at a 3rd down and 12. Run blitz there defensively, something we might see more of here in the 4th quarter.
I think we'll see a lot of it, and the difference between that and a pass blitz, you're trying to get to the quarterback. You're trying to scheme someone open who will get to the QB and make sure he gets on the ground. In a run blitz, you're actually trying to cover up gaps, trying to cover up holes so they can't run the football.
The keeper good for only 4, and that's going to lead to a 4th down. On now is Andres Borregales to try the field goal.
He hit his first. Now this one from 48 yards away. And this one is right down the middle. And that will extend their lead even further.
So a nice kick there as they are able to add on to their lead.
And that's exactly what you're looking to do. Maneuver yourself into range. That way, if your drive stalls out, you're able to get something out of it. And they do so right there.
And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. Miami set to take over. And you see a lot of frustrated faces as they are inching closer to a 4th straight loss.
Here's Winston.
This is the tight end fan.
And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line.
And the Dolphins, 1st down.
Winston.
Going right back to Fan.
Winston's pass.
Calling a gain of 3 on the play. And that will bring up 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 44-yard line.
Now Winston. Oh, the Commanders are going to get there as he's taken down. Multiple players getting home there for an 8-yard loss.
And this dominant defensive performance continued on that play. This poor quarterback has now received the protection he needs and has had to pick himself up off the turf far too often.
So here's a 3rd and 14. To throw is Winston. And that's caught inside the 35. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30.
That's good.
Here's Winston.
First down.
And he's going to go down here. A sack. They push him back to the 34. Multiple players getting home there, and it's a loss of 2 on the sack.
I know there would be a little bit of criticism there because they went right back to the air after the huge pickup and ended up getting sacked. That's often a play that you make. You feel like you've got momentum on your side.
Unfortunately, the O-line failed to hold up to try to keep that momentum going. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or 2 shy of the 10.
24 yards. That's another Dolphins.
Again, running right, ETN. And he'll get this one down to about the 10-yard line. Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9.
Not too many offenses want to turn down long drives, but when you're down what they are, they've got to pay it off with some points.
On 2nd down, ETN once more. And he will take it in for a Dolphins touchdown. Travis Etienne, a 9-yard touchdown run. And the Dolphins are able to make some inroads here to that deficit. Well, he's done his part, Charles, no doubt about that. Maybe he's going to go over to the sideline now and tell this defense, hey, let's go, step up.
And if they do, they've got a chance because right now he's become a force that hasn't been stopped from his side. 3 touchdowns rushing.
And now the pressure gets there, and he goes down. So he couldn't get rid of the football, and that deficit stays right where it is.
Dolphins 30.
And this is going to be covered up by Washington. The risk-reward of the onside kick. When you don't get it, the risk comes out to play, and here they gave up great field position.
And that's the key to everything because you're trying your best to press advantages when you have them, and field position leads you to that type of play calling, and whether you want to blitz or whether you want to throw the ball deep, those types of things, now that they've given up that type of field position, the advantage is switched to their opponent.
Shotgun handoff to Gibson. And great blocking downfield as he's got this almost to the 35-yard line. 128 yards rushing for him now as he has been tremendous all day long.
First down, Washington.
On play action, Allen. And that one too far in front. He couldn't reel it in. It's incomplete.
Incomplete.
So the shotgun snap to Allen. And he's got this to Jefferson. And he takes it in for a Commanders touchdown. Justin Jefferson, 36 yards. And the Commanders add on to their lead, and it's looking like that win streak is going to extend another week. And he continues to be a focal point of this offense. That's now 10 touchdown catches for him on the year. The extra point now for Borregales. And they open the lead up now to 25 points. So they only needed 3 plays on that drive. And it was all capped off by Justin Jefferson's touchdown reception. Washington kick team back out there now as they will send this one away. Shifts by him. And it's a pretty good return here, so he'll get this up to the 29. Dolphins offense returning to the field. And just looking ahead, it would appear that that bye week is coming at the right time. They'll have 2 weeks to chew on this one. They'll probably Not one that they want to chew on. A poor performance from start to finish. They'll start the drive with Elliott. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for 1st and 10. A shotgun snap and again the ETN. On a determined run there as he's going to take this all the way down near the 40. So the Dolphins have it as we welcome you back in. They've got a 1st and 10 as they search for a late score. Now he'll tuck this and run. And he's brought down, but not before a really nice stiff arm to create a little space. Now the Dolphins going to burn the first of their timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming 2nd down play. They'll try to throw now. Winston. A throw out wide, going to be incomplete. An incomplete pass on 2nd down leads us to 3rd and inches. They'll run with ETN. And he's got the first as they'll bring him down at the 28-yard line.
3 yards. That's another Dolphins.
From the gun, Winston. And that one off the mark behind him, incomplete.
This has been a rough one, to put it mildly, for him. And after this one's done, you just feel like at the post-game press conference, this team's going to have a lot of questions and definitely not a lot of answers.
Now he's going to step up and run. And he'll protect himself at the end here as he winds up getting pretty decent yardage. The Dolphins going to take their 2nd timeout as they stop it here with 1:07 remaining. This will be play number 8 here on the drive. It's 3rd and a yard. They'll look to throw here. He'll try to pick it up himself. Opted to run for it. The decision a good one. Picking up the first, getting 14 yards on the scramble.
That's good for a Dolphins 1st down. 1st and goal at the 5-yard line.
They'll set up a throw. And he's got it. Now the Dolphins will use the last of their timeouts. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. 2nd and goal from the 1. They go play action. Winston. And he will throw this one out of the back of the end zone. It's incomplete.
Brings up 3rd and goal.
3rd and goal. Winston. And he's left with no option here but to throw it away. So it's been a long drive. They've held the ball for quite a while. Now what do you do here?
Well, to me, at this stage, after this drive, this close to the goal line, 3 points would be a letdown. I'm going for it here.
Now Winston on 4th down. And he will be brought down well shy of the goal line. He had 3 touchdowns already, but won't get a 4th here. And the Commander defense able to hold. So they tried to go for it for pride, but it really wouldn't have mattered. This one, it was already determined.
No doubt about it. This one was over a while ago.
And the Washington offense heading out. Well, they don't need to score here, that's for sure. They could just kneel it. They've got the huge lead late 4th quarter, but we'll see how they're feeling, Charles.
Yeah, we all know people out there who like to use every second of the clock, no matter what the score. And we know they don't need the points. They've scored in abundance already. Let's find out how they want to finish this ball game.
And showcasing those strong legs on that run. Getting through 1 tackle. Now she winds up getting 8 there.
2nd and a yard.
So it's Washington getting the victory here. And it was a game where they were off and running in the 1st quarter, Charles, and never looked back.
You know, partner, after a while, we always say the same thing, don't we? They set the tone early, right? They started fast. So I asked a few of my horse racing friends, do you have a term for me that we can use to cover that? And they said, yeah. When a horse breaks out like that, you say he caught a flyer out of the gate. And that's exactly what this team did today. I mean, they jumped out there, jumped on them, and were never headed.
So for Washington, they just keep on rolling as they move to 9-2 with a win here. And they'll be able to enjoy this one through the bye week before they get back at it again.
Meanwhile, for the Dolphins, they've fallen out of things now as they sink to 3-8. And they will finally get an extra week to heal up a bit as they will get the late bye in Week 12. And for Charles Davis and our entire crew here at EA Sports, I'm Brandon Gaudin saying so long, everybody. At the confluence of the three rivers, the Ohio, the Allegheny, and the Monongahela, we are here at Pittsburgh's Acrisure Stadium. Today, we've got an interesting Week 11 matchup on tap, as it'll be the Cincinnati Bengals taking on the Pittsburgh Steelers. With Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, we look at this Steeler ball club entering play. They come off a disappointment last time out that put an end to their -3-game win streak. Meanwhile, for the Bengals here, on the visitors' sideline, there's Bengals head coach Zach Taylor. His guys took full advantage, he said, of the late season bye. They are rested, ready for the stretch run to close out the regular season. On the other side, Steeler head coach Mike Tomlin. His guys came up short on the road last week. Now they're trying to turn things around in front of the home crowd here. The NFL season has hit high gear, and off we go in Week 11 on EA Sports. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. Here come the Bengals now to take over. And leading the charge, their lefty QB.
You talk about the pause that refreshes. I think it's come at a perfect time of the year for them, hasn't it? You know, the season is starting to wind down, got a little bit of a break. But how about the guy calling the signals? He's got to be excited about that because now he didn't just get a game plan for 1 week. He's able to work on it for 2 weeks. I can't wait to see if they have anything special in store for him today.
I do think it's fair to say that they were caught off guard a little bit when he decided not to throw it on first down. But give them credit. They recovered in time to deny him the first down yardage. But it's only second and short. So that run is still likely to lead to a new set of downs.
And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. They'll get 14 on that one. Good for a Bengal first down.
First and 10 at the 48-yard line.
Play fake, and they'll throw with Penix. This one complete to his fullback out of the backfield. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. Second and right at a yard. They'll run for the first time here with Brown. Trying to turn the corner, but they string him out and stop him at the line of scrimmage. Not enough there for a first. No gain, as a matter of fact. And it leaves them at 3rd and 1. Penix going to sneak it. And I don't think he got there. No, they stop him right where it all started. Only a yard on the sneak, not enough. And he's a few inches short for 4th down. So now they're going to send out the field goal unit to, as they say, fire away from long distance. This officially a 55-yard attempt. And he missed it. It's no good. And this will remain a scoreless game. Well, that opening drive looked good for a moment there, but they'll wind up being turned away thanks to the missed field goal.
And those especially hurt when you come into a game on the road. You're trying to get things to go your way early, and now you suffer a setback right out of the gate.
Now they're set up nicely at the 45-yard line after the missed field goal from 55. Play action, now it's Daniels. Short throw, hauled in by Kelsey. He had a great move, but he'll still be stopped shy of midfield. From the 48-yard line, here's second down at 7.
Brings up second and 7.
Daniels looking to throw. Now he'll tuck this and run. 8 yards that time, able to take off, and the result is a first down.
It's a gain of 8. That's good for a Steelers first down. First and 10.
The Steelers at 6-3 on the year. Charles, they were losers last time out. What do you think they need to do differently here?
I don't think it needs to be as drastic as burning up last week's game tape or not watching it, but the attitude has to be what's done is done. Let's move on. Put that one behind them, galvanize themselves, and go forward and get a win in this one.
Jet sweep here, Smith and Jigba. Oh, and this one may need to go back to the drawing board. He's going to be swallowed up right away.
A loss of 1. Brings up third and 8.
To the air goes Daniels. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he's got another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Bengals' 28.
And the Steelers first down. First and 10 at the 28-yard line.
To throw is Daniels. Left side, he finds Smith and Jigba. Still 9 yards to go on second down from the 27.
Smith and Jigba. 1 yard gain. Brings up second and 9.
Back to the ground. Cook. Absolutely nobody fooled there. He's going nowhere fast as he stopped behind the line of scrimmage. That second down play nets a -4. A long way to go here on third down for the 8th play of the drive. Here's Daniels. Caught. Kelsey, left side. And he will get him down a couple yards shy of the first down marker. A nice tackle coming up from his free safety spot. He'll try to do it himself. And he'll take this forward for 2, maybe 3. But we do have a flag down, and they're already marching backward. He's trying to protect his quarterback's blind side. Got nabbed for the hold.
You have one job over there. Make sure that man does not get hit. So if you have to hold occasionally, do so because they don't catch all of them. This time they did.
So a pretty good opening drive. That'll make the home fans somewhat happy. They wanted 6, but they got 3 in the early lead.
And they should be happy. The guys look good getting down the field. That's got to give them a little bit of hope that good things are in store here today for them.
Breaks through the contact. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. Now the Cincinnati offense ready to see what they can do here. And they were in field goal range last time out, but couldn't connect.
And it's early in the game, so I don't think that the confidence just goes entirely out of, running your kicker back out there. But let's face it, some coaches have a little bit less patience for that than others. Let's see if they call the game differently now in terms of what they do on drives and not try and settle for field goals.
Second and 7.
Here's Penix. He'll fire this deep for Ayuk. And that is incomplete. Nearly intercepted. The free safety couldn't quite get his hands around it, and it brings up third down. And he will not be able to hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. The coverage strong, and now it's fourth down. On fourth down, ready to punt, Michael Dixon. Back deep is Charlie Jones. Yeah, that's a 48-yard punt with a coverage holding him to 3 on the return. And the Steelers will go on offense here, 1st and 10. The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. They've got a 3-0 lead and the football as they start 1st and 10. They start the drive with Cook. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. So now they have to contend with 2nd and 13 after the first down run goes backwards. Throwing now is Daniels. And he'll be taken down by the Bengal pressure. They'll wind up losing 10 on the sack, and it'll lead to a 3rd and long.
And this is what you've got to do against a quarterback like him. You've got to keep him in the pocket and not let him get to the perimeter, because once he gets outside, that's where he can really hurt you.
Facing some long odds here if they hope to convert, as they're well behind the original line of scrimmage. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And the pressure gets to him again. Boye Mafe. Make that now 8 sacks for him on the season.
Well, certainly some teams are not intimidated by down and distance on defense, are they? 3rd and very long? Let's go get this guy again. Big-time pressure.
The punt team on now as Pinion sends this one away. Jones on the return. Found good room to run there. Returns it 14 yards. And the Bengals will take over in terrific field position. Cincinnati now ready to take the field. The crowd may be losing just a little bit of the edge after back-to-back punts.
They want some big plays. They want to see some offense. They want to see somebody break away, whether it's through the air or on the ground. Now it'll be interesting to see where the patience is on both sides. Each head coach, can you hang in there and not try and force something that could put your team in some jeopardy?
On 1st and 10, here's Brown. Looking for a cutback lane, but nothing there as he's met at the line of scrimmage. Here's 2nd and 10.
2nd and 10 at the 33-yard line.
Looking to throw, Penix. This throw incomplete, nearly picked off. And with his pedigree, he doesn't drop many of those. But 3rd down coming up. From the shotgun, it's Penix. Pass caught, it's Romeo Doubs. And they're going to have themselves another first down as the tackle's made at the Steelers' 18. 15 yards there on the catch and run.
First down. A gain of 15. And the Bengal first down.
Another nice play there. They've gotten down into the red zone in no time at all. That's what this offense can do when they get on a roll. And now they're set up with a 1st and 10.
To the air, Penix. A quick hitter complete. It's Brown. And he'll be out of bounds about a half to a full yard shy of the 5.
12 more yards. That's another Bengals first down.
This is Brown going up the middle. And a minuscule gain of maybe a yard from the 6 to the 5. And the ball smack dab on the 5-yard line. Here's 2nd and goal. Now Penix. Now they set up the screen. That's complete. And he'll take this into the end zone for a Bengal TD. Chase Brown with touchdown number 8 on the year. And the Bengals are able to answer the early 3 points and take a first-quarter lead. And for the extra point, Cameron Dicker. So he missed his lone field goal try, but he's got this one as that extends their lead. Now it appears we have a Steeler here slow to get up. Well, now they're going to come out and take a look at this injury, and we'll be back in a moment. The kicking team out now for the Bengals as they'll send this one away. Able to slither by. And he'll be stopped up at the 25. And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field. And Charles, a very uninspired effort the last time we saw them out there. It was a quick 3-and-out, then they punted the football.
Yeah, and you never want to get stopped so soundly during a series, but what would be even worse now is letting it happen again right here. They've got to get going.
That's caught. It's Xavier Worthy. And they work this well upfield across the 45. Great way to start the drive. 20 big ones and a first down.
Steelers, first down. First and 10 at the 46-yard line.
They'll try the middle with Cook. Gets around him. On a determined run there as he's going to take this all the way down near the 40. That one good for 14 yards and a Steeler first.
Steelers, first down. First and 10 at the 41-yard line.
After one, 7-3 the score on EA Sports. Second quarter action from Pittsburgh. It is the Steelers in control of the football. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another first and 10. Well, a fake on the jet sweep as they run with Cook up the middle. And the running lane's non-existent in this first half as they'll stop him behind the line. So after the loss of a yard, they'll look to push forward here on second down and 11. Now Daniels. Swinging this out wide here for Cook. And just 3 yards on the catch there. He couldn't get away. And that's going to set up a tough 3rd and 9. Smith and Jigba with the grab. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30.
It's a gain of 11. That's another Steelers first down. First and 10 at the 28-yard line.
On first down, he'll drop to throw. And they'll work it inside the 15-yard line before it's all said and done. It's a gain of 14 down to the 14.
And the Steelers first down. First and 10 at the 14-yard line.
Here's a first and 10 at the 14-yard line. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Cook. And he's able to work it here to the 8-yard line. It'll go down as a gain of 6. And it'll be second down.
At the 8-yard line.
They run with a veteran speedster. It's Kareem Hunt. A minimal gain there on the 8th play of the drive. And the Steelers on third down. They've hit 2 for 4 thus far. Here it's 3rd and 2. That is caught. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. They're able to convert with a gain of 4.
That's good for a Steelers first down. First and goal at the 2-yard line.
Cook. And they'll get him down just shy of the goal line at about the 1. Second and goal from the 1.
A pickup of 2. Brings up second and
they'll let the fullback try and take him home. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Steelers. Andrew Beck, his first touchdown on the year. And the Steelers are once again back in front. Now Greg Zuerlein on for the extra point. And it's through, and that makes the lead 10-7.
makes the score Steelers 10.
A pretty long drive that time. 11 plays all told. And it ends with a Pittsburgh touchdown. Now Pinion with the kickoff honors following the touchdown. Shreds him with a stiff arm. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. And out now, here come the Bengals.
A lot of time for this unit to game plan on the sideline after that drive that they watched the other side just score. But remember, last time they were out, they scored as well. We'll see if they can seize that momentum right back.
And they have had a lot of time to cool off from reaching the end zone the last time. So have they been able to keep themselves mentally sharp and into this game, even though they haven't been on the field? And you and I both know, one big play, though, gets them right back up to that level.
Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 28-yard line.
They'll go play action here with Penix. He's got the tight end. That's Gadsden. And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line.
It's a gain of 3.
And looking to throw, Penix got Dobbs up, and he lost the football. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line.
Recovered by the offense.
A play fake. Now Penix. Pressure comes, and the Steelers take him down. They bring a man off the corner that time, and he gets home for a loss of 6. Everybody was coming on the blitz that time, and they got home.
And you know the expression, hat on a hat, in terms of blocking, trying to keep your quarterback protected? Well, if you don't have enough hats, that's the end result. Your quarterback goes down, and sometimes he goes down hard.
He's going to flip that out to the flat. It's complete. And this winds up a gain of 4 to the 41.
5 yards on the play. And it's 3rd.
They'll throw with Penix. He's going deep for Brown. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete.
Thus far, they've been able to move the line of scrimmage very well in the running game. Almost felt like they said in the huddle, can you guys pass protect? Let's take a big shot downfield. Didn't get it on that one, but they may come back to it again.
On the return is Jones. 43 yards on the punt, 7-yard return, and they will take over 1st and 10. The Steelers offense and Jaden Daniels getting set for this next possession. And his ability to use his legs has given the defense fits when trying to game plan. He's currently 2nd in the NFL in rushing yards by a QB. Pitch and catch here to Travis Kelce. Here's a 2nd and 8.
Travis Kelce. 2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8.
Looking to throw. Daniels. That's into the hands of Worthy. And down he goes, but he takes it up to the 40.
It's a gain of 16
Third catch of this first half for him, and this one is a first down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Cook up the gut. He'll take this from the 40 up to the 45 for a gain of 5. Well, these two teams hooking up for the 2nd time this year. They first met back in October, week 7. And it was the visiting Steelers who came away victorious, so they'll look to claim the season series with a win here in Pittsburgh. And there just continues to be nowhere to run. He's bottled up again at the line of scrimmage. A 4-receiver set here, 3rd and 5. Back to throw. Daniels. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he will have the Steelers first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Good for a Steelers first down. 1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
Up the middle, it's Cook. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down. And we got a pause following the play because it appears a member of the Bengals in some discomfort. The medical staff will attend to him, and we will step aside. So from the 37, here's 2nd and a couple. Play action, now it's Daniels. That's to Cook out of the backfield. And he's got another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Bengals' 25-yard line.
Steelers first down.
A 10th carry in the game for Cook. Able to break through that initial contact and winds up getting about 3 there. It's 2nd down.
It's a pickup.
2nd and 7.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
They go play action. Daniels. Over the middle, finding Smith and Jigba. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10.
It's a gain of 11. And the Steelers.
First down, here's the run with Cook. And his rough afternoon continues. He's going nowhere again. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up second and 11.
At the 11-yard line.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 10-7, our score. To the air goes Daniels. This is caught. And he's in. Touchdown, Steelers. Travis Kelce, an 11-yard touchdown. And the Steelers are able to extend their lead. Well, Charles, he's still a young signal caller in this league, second year in the NFL. But I don't know if last year as a rookie, if he would have worked through his progressions like he did on that touchdown pass.
I think you're right about that. We're seeing him grow up right in front of our eyes because when he went to his primary read, he recognized that they were all over that, so he continued to survey the field, picked up another target, delivered a pass exactly where it needed to be. A very mature play for the second-year quarterback.
Following the touchdown now, it's Bradley Pinion on to kick this one away. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. The Bengal offense now gets set to head back out onto the field. They trail by 10, 17-7 as they come up on a 1st and 10. They'll try and start this drive in the air. A short throw caught by Andrews. 2nd and 9. Operating from the gun, Penix. And he's going to lose a yard or two. Taken down behind the line. Now the Steelers use the first of their 3 timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Looking downfield for Jones. And that will be incomplete. Well, they weren't scared to let it fly, but it falls to the ground and brings up 4th down. Here's Michael Dixon now to punt. He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away. Dancing away to the 35. A nice return there of 11 to help mitigate a good punt. And that will come the offense as they take over. The Pittsburgh offense at the line to start their next drive. They've had a very solid first half, and as we near the end of that first half, they're just looking for a little more on top of their lead right now.
And when you put together a game plan on offense, you put together what you think is going to be the best possible scenario, right? Hey, we're going to score. These are the plays that are going to do it. But you also put together your counters, meaning after they make adjustments to what you're doing, what do we have to go to next?
The adjustment to the adjustment.
Exactly. So I can't wait to see if we come out of the half, how they're going to go about doing things. Do you just keep running what you ran before, or do you go to your counters expecting those adjustments to happen?
Before that, we'll see the end here this first half. The coverage may be too good that time as he breaks away for 19 with his legs and a 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 25-yard line.
No surprise to see him running again here. It's something he's done throughout this season. And that run puts him over 500 yards on the ground for the year. He's got to be thinking to himself, if I'm already at 500, what's to stop me from going for 1,000?
Now the Steelers use the 2nd of their 3 timeouts as they stop it with 19 seconds to go in half number 1. And they'll come up 2nd and 7. Here's Daniels. Short throw hauled in by Kelce. Even with that broken tackle, he'll be brought down short of the 15. Now the Steelers going to use their 3rd and final timeout And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward.
2 yards still to go. Third down now. Daniels looking to throw. And that's going to be incomplete. That'll bring up fourth down as his Cincy defense stands up on third.
Breaks their line on for the field goal. A 34-yard attempt.
Zuerlein's kick is up and through. And that will open the lead up now to 20-7.
So a capper there to a pretty good first half.
And I love the way that they put a chokehold on the clock and pretty much drained everything before they put the field goal on the board as they headed into the half.
And that'll be a little too hot to handle as it will skip through the end zone for a touchback here. The Cincy offense about ready to go here on their next drive. They'll throw now on the final play. Looking downfield for Jones. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete. Halftime coming up. Let's get you down to Orlando and our buddy Scott Hanson with our EA Sports Halftime Report.
Okay, Brandon, thank you. 10 weeks have come and gone. The temperature's starting to dip a little bit here in November. Lots to show you. Let's talk about it. Our look around the NFL starts now. It begins at Gillette Stadium. The Patriots at home to take on the Jets in the AFC East. And it's the man who seems to roll out of bed and get a 1,000-yard season, Mike Evans. He's so good working down the field, hauls this one in stride. This is going to wind up as a 57-yard touchdown. With that, time for a look at the rest of the action going on here in week number 11 in the NFL's regular season. Meanwhile, in our game, it's been back and forth to this point. No reason to expect anything different in the second half, as we send you back out to the stadium with Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
So time for the second half as the Steelers have the lead, and they will also be receiving the football here to start the third quarter. Now a crease here as he's past the 30. And he'll return this one all the way onto the other side of the field.
The Steelers take over first and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Throwing now is Daniels. And his throw is incomplete. This, the second meeting between these two division rivals. You might recall they met earlier in the year, and it was the visitors getting the win there, so they'll be looking for the sweep back here at home. From the gun, it's a give to Cook. They'll get only 3 there, so it leaves them with a 3rd and 7 ahead. In the first half, he was held in check on the ground, but despite that lack of production, they still have the lead.
Yeah, and they've got to feel fortunate about that. If they could actually get production from their lead horse, that would help open up this offense and widen this margin, too.
And complete to Smith and Jigba. And all the way inside the 15 before they drop it. Here's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line.
That's good for us Steelers.
To throw is Daniels. And that is incomplete. Now the coverage a little too good there, and it's second down.
Incomplete.
Looking to throw. Daniels. That escapes the sack. And he was able to shed 1 tackle, but could not get away from there. He'll wind up getting 4 there on his own, but it will leave him now with a 3rd down situation. To throw. Daniels. And in for the Steelers touchdown. Jackson Smith and Jigba. His 3rd touchdown now on the year. And the Steelers take the opening kickoff of the 3rd quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead.
A nice throw there by the second-year quarterback.
And I don't believe that was the kind of play he would have made as a rookie, because usually your rookie season is a continuation of your college days. A lot of one read, and if you don't have it, you just take off and go. Now he's settled in the pocket a little bit more, reading the field and getting to his second and sometimes third progression. That was a nice play.
And with a successful two-point try, the QB rolling out, I would imagine on the defense that makes it tough. When he goes out, he's got the option to run or pass.
Yeah, it really does. If you decide not to bring extra people or extra pressure, maybe you have to have a spy on the quarterback, someone to account for him, because oftentimes that is the unaccounted for player.
So here are the Bengals now as they get their first possession of this second half. Flag comes in. This might be a free play. And he's going to go down, but a penalty marker too, and they might very well have jumped the snap there. And that one was relatively easy to see. I noticed that from up here.
Yeah, it doesn't take a whole lot, does it? Sometimes you get multiples. What I always love on these offsides is when each side points at the other. Hey, you did it. No, you did it. They deciphered that one correctly.
Here's Penix. Oh, he dropped it. And that's pretty indicative of the way this one's gone. 2nd and 5. Looking to throw, Penix. And he drops it incomplete. And their struggles continue here.
Incomplete. Brings up 3rd and 5.
To the air, Penix. Got a man, that's Ayuk. And he takes this up to the 40-yard line before being corralled. 11 yards for number 11.
It's a gain of 11. That's good for a Bengals first down. 1st and 10.
And they'll send the tight end in motion left. Now Penix. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Andrews. And this play will be blown up. He'll lose yardage back at the 38. He was unable to shake free there, and they'll cover him for a loss of a yard.
In today's NFL, we're accustomed to the tight end getting downfield and creating plays and wreaking a little havoc in the secondary. Not on this one, though. They diagnosed that one really well.
Tried to dump off, lost yardage. Yet again, targeting and finding Mark Andrews. They'll wind up getting 10 back as that sets him up for 3rd down.
That's a gain of 10. Brings up 3rd and 2.
Again, he'll drop to throw. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have the Bengals first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Shotgun handoff to Brown here. And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on 1st down.
He was brought down by Brandon Jones.
And they'll employ the jumbo set now on 2nd and 1.
The Steelers 33-yard line.
They keep it on the ground. Again, it's Brown. And a good-looking run there as he'll take this inside the 20 and down to the 18-yard line.
It's a gain of 16
A Bengal
yards.
first down on the 16-yard pickup there.
Bengals first down. 1st and 10 at the 18.
Penix working out of the gun here. Now he's going to step up and run. And he slides and covers up at the end as he's going to be able to pick up decent yardage. Now it looks like we're going to get a stoppage here. An injured Steeler on that last play. So as the medical staff takes a look, we'll step aside. 2nd down and 4. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. This will be caught at about the 5. And the Bengals are going to be looking at 1st and goal as they move this down to the 4-yard line. They'll set up to throw. Now Penix going to hold on to it. And he will take it on in for a Bengals touchdown. Michael Penix
His second TD of the game and 16th on the season. And the Bengals are able to cut into that deficit.
Hey, you're down on the scoreboard, but now your offense is in close, and this is where, as a quarterback, you say, I've got to make a play here. Doesn't matter whether it's a pinpoint throw or a scramble like this one. He takes matters into his own hands and delivers a touchdown run.
The kick is good.
Extra point up and good by Dicker. And that cuts the lead to 28-14. The kicking team out now for the Bengals as they'll send this one away. And he won't quite make it to the 25.
The Steelers take over 1st and 10 at their own 24-yard line.
The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. Their lead down to 2 scores after the touchdown a moment ago as they start with a 1st and 10. The Bengal pressure gets him that time. Down he goes. The veteran Kyle Van Noy in there to drop him.
An assortment of sacks in this game. This one the product of a good jump and terrific effort. Moves quickly off the snap of the ball. Doesn't let up until he's in the backfield and impacting the quarterback.
Now Daniels. Under pressure, and they got to him again. Bilal Nichols in there to take him down.
So, Brandon, we sat in with a lot of coaches, and when they talk about things they want to accomplish offensively, I'm not sure that sack and sack are on their play sheet.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Setting up the screen for Cook. And he's going to lose yardage here back to the 12-yard line. They call it a loss of a yard there. And that'll bring up 4th down.
To me, this is a case of if you're not getting the ball, you've got to do your job and block for the guy who is, because there really wasn't much there. And, boy, the defense took advantage with that loss.
And the defense, they were just locked in there on 3rd. They had more guys than they could block. So a change of possession here on the punt. And the Bengals will take over here 1st and 10. Looking to put a drive together. They defer to Brown to start the drive. And really a nice job there to make something out of that run. Sidestepping defenders for a pickup of 4. From the 46-yard line, a 2nd down and 6. And looking to throw, Penix. It's complete to Brown, right side. Nothing on the screen that time. Now it's 3rd down. They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks. They'll throw with Penix. And that is incomplete.
Looks like another empty possession offensively. And you're at that point in the game where you can't afford too many more of these. So this is going to require some heavy thinking on the sideline to figure out what they can do to crack this defense.
And here's Dixon to punt now as he gets this one away. And you can't do it much better than that. This ball kicks out of bounds at the 4-yard line. The Steelers offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And he's been a nightmare to scheme against throughout this one. This defense has been totally taken apart, and that is borne out in his numbers. He's been terrific all game long. Now Daniels going to keep it. And he gets this up just shy of the 15. Give him 10 that time, escaping the danger, running with it, and picking up a 1st down.
And the Steelers, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line.
Looking to throw. Daniels. A quick throw, but incomplete. Now a 2nd and 10.
Incomplete. It's now 2nd and 10.
Give to Cook out of the gun. Oh, nice move. And able to get this one out just shy of the 25 at the 24. A gain of 10, good for a Steeler 1st down.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 24.
Again, it's Cook. Dancing away at the 35. And they work this well upfield across the 45.
63 yards rushing for him in the ball game now on 14 carries.
Steelers first down. 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
They're making it look easy out there. Another first down. So far on this drive, let me do this little bit of math here. 4 plays, 3 first downs.
That's a pretty good recipe for success. And the reinforcements come in as they're going to stop him behind the line. Foye Oluokun finding his way to the ball for a stop. A tackle for loss.
Well, that was not what you would call straight line pursuit for a middle linebacker to make this play. He's got to work his way through the clutter to get to the ball carrier on the outside, and he does exactly that. That's called avoiding the trash.
2nd and 15. Out right to Smith-Njigba. And that's good for a gain of 6. And that's going to set up a tough 3rd and 9.
It's a gain of 6.
Operating from the gun, Daniels. He's got his running back out of the backfield. And he's got another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Bengals' 31-yard line. Great way to convert on 3rd down there. 21 yards the play.
1st and 10 at the 31-yard line.
I'll tell you what, a lot of those mid-range throws have been available because sometimes teams get too concerned about the deep ball and they leave too much space in front of them. And these guys have been taking advantage so far.
That's into the hands of Worthy. Zach Taylor's made the decision. He's going to go ahead and throw out the red challenge flag. Did he keep those feet in bounds? That's the question they've got to decide. And I got to say, watching it in real time, it was awfully close.
Yeah, it certainly looked like a heck of a catch because he didn't appear to bobble it, which could complicate things. But even with the benefit of replay, that's pretty tight.
Well, here's the call. So the challenge there does not go their way. This will indeed remain a completed pass. That'll be complete to Cook. And he's going to take it in for a Steeler touchdown. James Cook from 17 yards out. And the Steelers go nearly the length of the field and finish it off with 6 points. Well, forget about the weapons out wide. He knows he's got another weapon in the backfield of the passing game, Charles, and he utilized him perfectly on that play.
And the offense coordinator showed me something on that play, Brandon, because so often during a game, our cameras find them looking down at their play sheets, and you wonder if they're absorbing anything. He had something specific in mind, and he went to it, and it worked well.
Now Pinion with the kickoff honors following the touchdown. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. Cincinnati set to take over once again. I kind of feel like they've reached a do-or-die point in this game, Charles. If they're going to try to pull off an impressive comeback, it has to start right here, right now.
Yeah, now they've got a final chance to get out of this situation, but they also understand they've got to move the ball and move it fast. In addition, they need to save as much time so they can get 2 more possessions.
They'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
You got to figure the further they fall behind, the more you think that they'll get away from the run. They're trying to stick with it, but the results, they just aren't there.
A loss of a yard there to start out. That leads to a 2nd and 11. Looking to throw. That's over the middle and caught by Ayuk. And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. Last play, they got stuffed at the line. Different story here, over 20 yards.
A gain of 21 yards. First down, Bengals.
And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this 3rd quarter. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now in Pittsburgh. A lot of happy faces in the crowd at this point as their guys have a big lead here to start quarter number 4. From the shotgun, it's Penix. That's complete to Dobbs.
And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory.
12 more yards.
Operating out of Steeler territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 47.
1st and 10 at the 47.
They'll give this up the middle to Brown. And he gets this inside the 35-yard line. 47 yards rushing now on 8 carries for him so far.
First down. A gain of 14. First down.
So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. They'll look to throw. They'll get this into the hands of Ayuk. Here now, 2nd and 4.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4.
Operating from the gun, Penix.
28-yard line.
And that'll be off the mark, too far out in front, and it's incomplete. Here's the 7th play of this drive. This is 3rd and 4. They'll drop to throw. And he's going to be taken down back around the 35-yard line. Micah Parsons in there to drop him for his 11th sack of the year.
Well, how about that? A dime set on defense, 6 defensive backs. None of them blitz. They're just back there in coverage. Defensive lineman gets the sack.
That's where the O-line, they go to the sideline, they keep their helmets on so the cameras can't find them, right?
Yeah, the cameras can't find them, but I know one thing. The O-line coach will.
And they're indeed going to go for it here on 4th down. So trailing here in the last quarter. Let's see how this plays out. He's going to let this go. Back of the end zone. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete. The Bengals try it, but it doesn't work out. And that will force a turnover on downs.
4th down, and they take to the air, which really isn't a major surprise, but how about the coverage? They're able to bat it down.
And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field. Been a very strong performance for them, really, on both sides of the football. The turnover on downs, the most recent example, and now, obviously, they're in a great spot here.
Yeah, if you're over on the bench right now, you're shaking hands with your teammate, you're hugging him, giving him a little dap. Been a big, big performance for them. Now you just don't get careless. Take care of the ball on the way out.
Roger McCreary there to bring him down defensively. 2nd and 10.
At the 35-yard line.
Throwing now is Daniels. Over the middle, complete. That's Cook. This offense so far on 3rd down, they've converted 7 times and could use another right now. They need just a yard here. It's 3rd and 1. Able to find the open there. That's complete. And he will have a Steelers 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
For a Steelers 1st down.
So they'll come up in Bengals territory now with a 1st and 10 right at the 40. Over the middle, finding Smith and Jigba. And this time not quite to the 30. He'll be down at the 31-yard line.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and a yard at the 31-yard line.
To throw is Daniels. Going right back to Smith and Jigba. And he's going to be out down inside the 20 at the 15.
A gain of 17 yards. And the Steelers first down.
Now Cook, he's got it off the draw. They stopped after only a yard, taking it down to the 14. Well done to sniff that out defensively. He had it diagnosed pretty quickly.
I love that description because diagnosed is perfect on that one. Read his keys, made the play, and he couldn't even get going moving the football.
Another tote for the workhorse this afternoon. It's Cook. And power running here down to the 6-yard line. Call it an 8-yard gain. Much better shape now on 3rd and just a yard. Daniels going to try to sneak. And he's able to pick up the first before he's brought down inside the 5 at the 4.
That's another Steelers 1st down. 1st and goal at the 4-yard line.
Daniels looking to throw. To the end zone, but it's incomplete. Line of scrimmage, again the 4-yard line. 2nd and goal. To the air goes Daniels. Touchdown! Bryant with his first career NFL touchdown. And the Steelers look like they're going to get back in the win column as they extend their lead here in this fourth quarter. So still throwing here in the fourth quarter with a pretty sizable lead, and now that lead even more sizable. And if nothing else here, CD, a chance to pile on some stats before this one wraps up, and he did just that.
Brandon, convention tells us it's time for them to get off the gas a little bit, right? But you and I both know the receivers don't want them to because, as you noted, this is their chance to pile on the stats. If they got their way, they try to get every single spot in the depth chart points before this game is over.
And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. Now the Cincinnati offense ready to see what they can do here. We certainly had a sense coming in here that these guys were in for a tough one on the road. That has been how this ball game has played out. They trail big as we continue on now here in this fourth quarter. And they'll begin here with a run by Brown. Call it a gain of 4 on first, and that'll make it second down.
End result of that one, a nice 4-yard gain, so you can use that to set up your play-action game, or you can come right back and continue to run the football because as an offensive play caller, you're on schedule and feeling pretty good about your next couple of calls.
And his throw is going to be incomplete. Another incomplete pass there. We've seen a bevy of those. The secondary, they've been pretty good, haven't they?
They certainly have. They've allowed the one touchdown through the air, and they're going to be upset about that later when they watch the game tape. But other than that, they've been absolutely rock solid.
Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he is going to have a Bengals first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Draw play for Brown. And that one goes for about 6 as he's taken down just shy of the 45. Now 2nd and 3.
Brings up 2nd and 3.
Now Penix. Got a man, that's Ayuk. And he's able to get this one out closer to midfield across the 45.
And the Bengals, first down. 1st and 10.
On 1st and 10, here's Brown. And he'll get this one across midfield and down into Steeler territory.
46-yard line.
64 yards rushing for him now to this point. Another run for Brown on 2nd down. And the second wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop him behind the line. They'll wind up losing 3. And now it's 3rd down.
I think this offense, specifically this running game, they're going to have to find a way to turn the page because they haven't found a way to run it effectively thus far, and it's cost them.
So it's 3rd and 6, and this will be the 8th play of the drive. They'll bring the tight end in motion right here. To the air, Penix. No, bottled up, fumble. It's out, it's loose. And it's picked up by the Steelers. And he'll get this one out to the 50 to the midfield stripe.
And with that kind of a deficit, you can't afford to make any kind of mistakes. But it's been pretty symptomatic of what we've seen all game with them, isn't it? Down this big in the fourth quarter.
You'd say an afternoon to forget, absolutely. And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field. And they have to be feeling pretty good. Comfortable fourth quarter lead as they take over following the fumble recovery. Good starting field position for them as they come up 1st and 10 right at the 50-yard line. They'll try the middle with Cook. He'll get a nice chunk there on the first down run, and it's 2nd and 4.
Brandon, I've got to think this offensive line has got some smiles on its faces. And I know it sounds crazy, but they practiced for this back in training camp. They knew they'd be in situations where there'd be extra defenders in the box coming after them, trying to keep them from locking down the game. Right now, they want to show the world they're up to the challenge.
15 yards. That's good for a Steelers first down.
Handoff comes to Cook. And he'll be taken down just shy of the red zone at the 21. Now it appears we have a Steeler here slow to get up.
While they come out and take a look at him, we will step aside for just a moment. From the 21, here's 2nd and 2. Here's Cook again. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. He got maybe a half yard at most, but officially they'll be left with a 3rd and 2. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the 4th quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. 3rd and 2. And they'll let their fullback try and push the pile. And he won't be close to a first down as he runs into a wall right around the line of scrimmage. He needed 2, he got 1, and that's going to leave him with 4th down at a yard. So here's Greg Zuerlein now as he'll try for the field goal. On the left hash mark, this a 38-yard attempt. Zuerlein's kick is up and through. And that will extend their lead even further. So the defense are able to force their first turnover of the game, and then they add on to that by getting the field goal.
And you don't just want to take the ball away from your opponent, partner. You want to make them hurt as well. And if you don't score yourself on defense, turn it over to your offense and have them put points on the board.
And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. Cincinnati's offense coming back here onto the field. They were coming off the extra week of rest, but this team started sluggish, and it really didn't get any better from there, and trailing big here in this 4th quarter. Looking to throw, Penix. And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. Penix working out of the gun here. A short throw caught by Andrews. So the completion good for 6 yards. And it brings up 3rd and 5 now. We're in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have the Bengals first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. So this one in the win column for the Pittsburgh Steelers. And when you break it down, this was just a thoroughly dominating performance.
And I truly thought that we'd have a tight game coming into this one. I think you felt the same way based on our conversation after the production meeting, but obviously not the case. And how about just how it broke open? You just all of a sudden, whoosh, there it is. This thing is pretty much done. And the crowd stayed with it to celebrate because they're like, let's enjoy watching our team play this well. This is fun.
So for the Steelers, they keep pace for a playoff spot as they move to 7-3. And they'll hit the road next week to take on the Chicago Bears. Meanwhile, for Cincinnati, they're going the wrong way as this will drop them to 3-7 now on the year. And they'll get a chance to redeem themselves at home next week. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Alongside Charles Davis, we thank our entire crew. I'm Brandon Gaudin. This is the NFL on EA Sports.
Duval County, here in Florida. On the banks of the St. Johns River, we look inside Everbank Stadium in Jacksonville. Coming up, we've got a good one in store. It's the Los Angeles Chargers and the Jacksonville Jaguars. On the visiting sideline, there's Chargers head coach Jim Harbaugh. His team making the long flight. Always difficult to play the 1 o'clock Eastern game when a West Coast team feels like it's 10 a.m. on their body clock. Then on the other side, you've got the Jaguars head coach, Liam. Mike Tirico and Greg Olson with you. The All-Pro Chris Boswell with the honors. And off we go from Jacksonville. And he is stopped at the 25. The drive will begin there. The Jacksonville offense ready to go to work for the first time. They're led by former #1 overall pick and Super Bowl champion with the Rams, Matthew Stafford.
Nothing real fancy when you look back on last week's game, Mike. I mean, he had 2 touchdown passes, of course, the 1 interception he'd love to have back. But for the most part, I thought he was really efficient. I thought he did a nice job operating the system. And there's actually some more plays that he left out there. So I think he can build off a lot of that, try to improve in this one today.
We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. A shotgun snap to Stafford. That one is caught by Collins. And they're going to mark him down up past the 35.
That's good for a Jaguars.
A first down throw for Stafford. He's got a man. It's CeeDee Lamb. And he's going to be brought down up past the 45.
11 more yards. That's another Jaguars first down.
A throw behind his man. Can't reel it back in. And that'll go down as an incompletion.
Incomplete. Riley Moss there defensively.
They'll throw once more. Here's Stafford. Caught by Nakua on the out route. Oh, nice open field tackle there. He could not get free. They're going to stop him for no gain. 3rd and 10. Throwing again is Stafford. That one is batted away. Incomplete. No separation that time. Tightly defended. It brings up 4th down. On 4th down, it's Corliss Waitman out to punt. And no chance of a run back here. This one's going to sail out of bounds. So here come the Chargers. The offense getting set to come out, led by their quarterback from the University of Alabama, Tua Tagovailoa.
He's coming off a really nice 3-touchdown performance in last week's win, Mike, but outside of that one errant throw, he did a really nice job of protecting the ball. He was seemingly in control the entire game. This defense all week, they talked about trying to bait him into making some mistakes, so he's got to be careful about falling into the trap. If he does that, I'll tell you what, I really like their chances.
Williams in motion. Here's the Florida Gator, Dameon Pierce. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more. 3rd and 7.
Brings up 3rd and 7.
A shotgun snap for Tua. That one on target for Williams. He's got it. 12 yards on that hookup. And the Chargers have the first down.
A gain of 12. And the Chargers first down.
These 3rd down conversions are just so important, Mike. Everybody stresses we want to possess the ball, give our offense as much opportunity to end as many drives as we can, scoring points. So if you want to stay on the field, you better be good on 3rd down.
And he'll be marked down at the 45-yard line. 19 more on that one. And another first down.
Chargers first down. A gain of 19 yards. First down, Chargers.
On the ground, it's Pierce. Hey, good Physical run, motoring forward for 9. Ball on the 36 now. Here's 2nd and 1.
Brings up 2nd and 1.
They'll stay on the ground with Pierce. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. A pickup of 12 yards. First down, L.A.
Chargers, first down. 1st and 10 at the 23-yard line.
Play action. Tagovailoa. Throwing left side. And it's taken in by Williams. Here's a 2nd and 6.
It's now 2nd and 6.
Out of the gun, Tagovailoa. And that ball out of reach. Toward the sideline. It'll be an incompletion.
Incomplete. Brings up 3rd down.
Throwing on 3rd down, Tagovailoa. And that is incomplete. Trey Harris, the intended receiver there. And that's going to lead to a 4th down. Here comes Chris Boswell to try a field goal. Officially, it's a 36-yard attempt. Boswell's kick is good. And the Chargers will take a 3-0 lead.
And I think this is going to end up being considered a successful drive, Mike. I think obviously you would have loved to see them come down and convert and score a touchdown. But at the very least, they needed to come away with 3. They were able to do that and take a lead on that field goal.
He'll be brought down right around the 25-yard line. The Jaguars offense and Matthew Stafford heading back onto the field. He's building a case for the MVP. He is the leader in the NFL in touchdown passes as we move into the back half of the season. He'll run with McCaffrey to start this drive. And he'll only get it to the 26-yard line, setting up 2nd and long. There you get a look at his numbers on the ground a week ago as a part of their victory. Now a 2nd down throw for Stafford. Good work there defensively. Knocked it away, and that pass falls incomplete. 3rd down and 9.
Thomas on the coverage.
From the shotgun, it's Stafford. This one down the field, but it's going to wind up incomplete. Deron Bland. Good coverage, and he gets his hands on that one.
It's just so hard to be a good offense in the NFL, Mike, when you are not good on 3rd down. Your inability to extend drives, it either puts a lot of pressure on your coaches to be aggressive on 4th down or simply punt or take a field goal. You have to maintain possession and give you more cracks to score touchdowns.
The head coach of the Chargers, their former QB as well, Jim Harbaugh, his offense goes back to work. They had the field goal on the opening drive, took the early lead. See if they can improve on that here. 3-0 our score as we begin 1st and 10. That one incomplete. The defender right there to make the fight. And it's 2nd down. Lee gets in motion. There's Okonkwo open left side. And nice work after the catch. He stopped a little short of the 1st down marker, but it is a pickup of 9. They'll run the sneak. Trying to find any seam he can, but the push too strong in the middle. He didn't get there. It's 4th down.
A gain of only a yard. It's 4th down.
On 4th down, here's Ty Zentner to kick it. McCaffrey gonna return it. And how about that? Nice return there, picking his way up past the 35-yard line. The Jags offense and Christian McCaffrey getting set for their next possession. 1st and 10 now from the 36. Out of the gun, Stafford. That's caught. Christian McCaffrey. After the catch, he gets that forward for a gain of 9.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and a yard at the 45-yard line.
They'll get creative here on the jet sweep. And I don't think he got there wrapped up at the line of scrimmage, and now you're looking at third down.
On the play. Brings up 3rd and 1.
It's the quarterback with a sneak, and he is going to have a Jags first down. Able to convert, albeit not by much, but they get it on 3rd and a yard.
First and 10 at the 48-yard line.
Now it's Stafford. That's caught. It's the tight end, Brock Bowers. From the 46. Here's 2nd and 4.
6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4 at the 46-yard line.
Now it's McCaffrey. And he'll be hauled down at about the 35-yard line. Pickup of 11 yards on that one. That's good for a Jaguar. First down.
First and 10 at the 35-yard line.
They go play action with Stafford. And the throw left sideline caught. They were incomplete. Couldn't keep their feet in. And it's 2nd down.
Riley Moss there.
On the give, it's McCaffrey. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. It's a pickup of 13 yards. First down, Jacksonville.
First down. First and 10 at the 22-yard line.
And these are the explosive runs that open everything up. There's all this conversation about the value of the run game, but when you take a look at the best running teams, Mike, it's not necessarily how many yards they run for, it's how many big plays do they generate on the ground. And when you can generate big plays on the ground, it makes everything so much more difficult for the defense.
They'll get it to Bowers on the screen. And he is out of bounds at the 2-yard line. This has been some kind of march downfield now, and they pay it off with 6. It's 1st and goal. That one to the end zone, but incomplete. They'll try it again from the 2. 2nd and goal.
Leads to 2nd and goal.
Working out of the gun, Stafford. It is brought in the end zone. Nico Collins. Touchdown, Jaguars. It's his 3rd touchdown catch this year. For quarterbacks, there are so many stats we use to measure a good season. This is one of them. 30 touchdowns. That was number 30 on the year. Carlson's kick is good. And the Jaguars move out to a 7-3 lead. Here's Carlson now. He'll kick this one off, following the touchdown on the other end. Here comes a return from the 5. And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. So now here comes the Chargers as they get set to take over once more. They try to establish some tempo as they start this one with 1st and 10. On the ground to begin the drive with Pierce. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage at best. Might have even lost a yard there. Lost one on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11. Leggett in motion. From the gun, here's Tua. The pressure gets there, and down he goes back inside the 20-yard line. The rookie out of Penn State, Abdul Carter. He works his way in, registers sack number 17 on the season. Work to do following the sack. It is 3rd and long. That's going to be incomplete. And it'll leave just enough time for one final play in this opening quarter.
So anytime you find yourself in 3rd and long, it's hard to really be unpredictable as a play caller because the defense knows it's most likely going to be a pass. They understand where the down and distance markers are, and There's really nowhere for him to go with the ball, and he has to throw it away.
So after one, it's the Jaguars on top. And we'll have more from Jacksonville after this. The Jaguars with the ball as quarter number 2 begins. They'll come up 1st and 10 at the 40 as we are ready to get back underway. The drive starts with a carry by McCaffrey. Ooh, still fighting. What a run. Shedding tacklers. Picks up 9 on the play.
10 yards on the pickup.
Second and
Second
inches.
and inches.
Again, it's McCaffrey. And he's going to have a first down. Good run down inside the 45-yard line.
A 7-yard gain. That's good for a Jaguars first down. 1st and 10 at the 43-yard line.
They run once more with McCaffrey. And he'll wind up getting about 4 before he's shown the sideline. Now we're going to get a stoppage. We have an injured Charger. The training staff going to look, and we'll step out for a moment. Ball on the 39. Here's 2nd and 6. On the draw, here comes McCaffrey. He'll get about 3, and that's going to lead to 3rd down.
You know, it's easy to sit up here and say, hey, just keep running the ball. They've been efficient, just kind of wear down this defense by 1,000 different paper cuts. But the problem is, it's only contingent upon your ability to keep the score down. So if you want to continue to run the ball this often, we're going to have to look to their defense to play really well.
Remember, he had the touchdown catch the last time they had the football. Here, he's got a first down.
1st and 10 at the 25-yard line.
Really nice job there, Mike. I mean, he sees the blitz coming and just gets the ball out of his hands. Understand where your outlets are. It results in an easy pitch and catch and move the chains.
He is out of bounds. They have worked it inside the 15. Down at the 12. It's 1st and 10. Stafford. A quick slash taken by Lance. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards.
Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 5-yard line.
To the air again. Stafford. Leonard Floyd in there for a loss of 5 on the sack. And now it's 3rd down.
That last sack is exactly why defensive coaches preach over and over. Just play the next down. Just continue to make them snap the ball again. You're one big defensive play from changing everything about this drive, and what once looked like a promising drive, following that sack, looks a little bit different now.
Trying to get it to his tight end, Brock Bowers. And it's going to be 4th down. On now, Daniel Carlson to try the field goal. This, about as short as you can get. Carlson's kick is good. And the Jaguars go out to a 10-3 lead.
It's always a little bit of a letdown, Mike. You find yourself deep in the red zone and you have to settle for a short field goal like that. In this case, he's able to put it through, and they get 3.
Now return coming from the 7. Nice job by the return team as he takes it across the 30-yard line. The Chargers offense ready to take over once more. Just the lone field goal for them so far, down 10-3 in this one. And they'll start 1st and 10. He's going to get it to Okonkwo. He's not going to get too far, tackled after a gain of just a yard.
1-yard gain brings up 2nd and 9.
Lee get in motion. A play fake. Down 2 with a throw. And he's going to be brought down up past the 45. 14 yards on that pass play there. It's good for a Charger first down.
1st and 10 at the 46.
They'll run straight ahead with Pierce. And boy, tough to bring down there. Fighting forward for a gain of 7. Ball on the 47-yard line. Here's 2nd and 3.
At the 47-yard line.
Once again, it's Pierce. And he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage.
The ball carrier.
Great job by that linebacker timing his blitz. He didn't give any indication to the offense that he was coming. And he's able to get through that hole and take the ball carrier down for a loss.
And this ball incomplete on 3rd down. Here's Ty Zentner now as he's on to punt for the Chargers. And we will not have a return here. This one angled out of bounds. The Jaguars offense and Matthew Stafford heading back onto the field. And he has done everything you could ask of him coming into this one. Spread it around, hasn't taken many chances, and potentially on his way to a big game throwing the football. McCaffrey now on 1st and 10. Trying to find someplace to go, but nothing developing. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 1.
So everything this defense talks about, Mike, is creating negative plays. It's one of the best run defenses in football. Everything is about suffocating you at the line of scrimmage, make you work for everything you get.
2nd down, it's Stafford. Right side, complete to Nakua. And that's a good gain there. It's going to wind up just a couple of yards shy of that 1st down. Stafford will throw here on 3rd and 1. That's his 3rd catch of this 1st half, and good enough for a 1st down.
A gain of 19 yards. That's good for a Jaguars 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
3rd downs, Mike, those are quarterback downs. Those are the downs where you tend to find yourself in a must-pass situation, and that's where the top guys in the league are still capable of overcoming it. So throw the ball downfield, be accurate with the ball. Winning on 3rd downs, that is a recipe for success. So there's multiple factors, Mike, that make blitzes successful. So, of course, there's the initial design. Can you attack the vulnerabilities of the offense's blocking scheme? And then in this case, the next phase is the timing. You can see this linebacker knew exactly when that ball was going to be snapped. The offensive line had no chance to identify and pick him up, and he's able to bring him down for a loss.
They get 21 on that one. That's good for a Jaguar 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 29-yard line.
A shotgun snap to Stafford. That's to the right side and caught by Bowers. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line.
That's another Jaguar.
On the handoff, McCaffrey. Able to make one man miss, but that's all. They get him. Take him down behind the line.
Brought down back at the
Some
21-yard
defensive ends
line.
specialize in getting after the quarterback. Some defensive ends specialize in run game. This guy can really make an impact on both, as we saw here for that tackle for loss.
Stafford now on 2nd down. Good coverage there in the end zone. That is incomplete. Terrific work. They separated the man from the football, and it'll bring up 3rd down. Play is stopped. We have an injury to one of the Jaguars. Athletic training staff looking at him, so we'll step aside. 3rd and long. Here's Stafford. He's got it inside the 5. And he's going to have the 1st down. Just as the marker, it is 1st and goal.
Jaguars 1st down. 1st and goal.
That's about as
at the
big
40-yard
time
line.
as you get. There's a saying, Mike, that you really judge your quarterback by his ability to operate, not only on 3rd down, but what they call 3rd and pass, meaning it's such a long down and distance, they have no choice but to air the ball out. And when you can convert 3rd down.
And he's in. C.D. Lamb. Touchdown, Jacksonville. His 6th touchdown now for the season. Now Carlson to add the extra point. His kick is good. And the Jaguars move out in front by the score of 17-3.
Chargers 3.
Here's Carlson now. He'll kick this one off following the touchdown on the other end. From the 6, here comes a return. And he's down at the 23, and that's where the offense will take over. The Chargers offense back onto the field for their next possession. They'll do so with 1st and 10. They'll start this one on the ground with Pierce. And he'll be taken down up at the 40-yard line. Love to start any drive like that. 18 on the first play. And a first down.
Chargers, first down. A gain of 18 on the play. First down, Los Angeles.
Right back to Pierce on first down. And he'll manage to get this ahead for a pickup of 5.
So this team finds themselves now in a little bit of a tricky situation here, Mike. If they don't find a way to start sustaining some of these drives and come away with points, all of a sudden you're trailing by double digits in the second half. You become very one-dimensional. You become very pass-heavy, and that's certainly not how any team in the NFL wants to play.
Taking it. It's Xavier Legette. The tackle is going to be made down at the 40-yard line. First time these two have connected this afternoon, and it'll wind up being a first down.
At the 40-yard line.
And now you can see they're really getting in rhythm in this 2-minute drive. Now, after that last completion, Mike, they cross midfield. Now the mindset goes to, all right, we got to come away with some points. They've got a quarterback who's in complete control, and they got to see if they can finish this thing off.
Shotgun, and they will run with Pierce. Now they are in business inside the 15-yard line. 17 yards, the gain there. And the Chargers have the first down. Short one there to Okonkwo. Now the Chargers will use the first of their timeouts. They stop it here with just under 40 seconds until halftime.
All right, so anytime you're facing the blitz, the best thing you can do as an offense is just get the ball out of your hand. Get into the hands of receiver, run after catch. In this case, nice job by the defense.
To the goal line and in. Jamison Williams. Touchdown Chargers.
That was a big-time answer by this offense, and they really needed it. I mean, this game, it looked like it was starting to get away, didn't it, Mike? I mean, now it's up to their defense. Can they get a stop of their own so they can get their offense back out there, get the ball back, and try to build off this last drive?
Boswell adds the extra point, and the Chargers are able to cut into the lead. It's now 17-10. Still a little time. Final minute of this first half. We'll see if they can do anything with this kickoff that is coming their way. This is fielded inside the 5. And a solid run back there. He'll get this out past the 30-yard line. The Jaguars offense and Matthew Stafford heading back onto the field. And he's had things all his way in the first half. Those numbers are sensational. He looks to add to them with another drive here. On first down, it's Stafford. This one batted away. Good coverage there. It's incomplete. Nico Collins was the intended receiver there.
Second down
and it'll lead to a second down. From the gun, here's Stafford. Nakua snags it over the middle. They'll mark him down up at the 44-yard line. The Jags will use the first of their timeouts here as it comes to 22 seconds remaining till halftime.
First and 10 at the 44-yard line.
Now a first down throw for Stafford. That one is caught by Collins. Now a timeout for Jacksonville. They're second, and they stop it with 19 seconds to go in this opening half. They'll break the huddle. It's 2nd and 5. Again, it's Stafford. That's the rookie third-round pick, Jalen Noel. And that's a first down. It will be a gain of 8.
Doing a nice job there to move the chains early in this drive, but now as they approach midfield, continue to keep your foot on the gas. Don't get conservative. Don't start sitting on the ball. Cross midfield and go. Anytime you find yourself on your opponent's side of the field, you have to be thinking points.
They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete. On now, Daniel Carlson to try the field goal. They'll put this one down at midfield. Here comes a 60-yard attempt. And that is no good. He missed it. And this is going to remain a one-possession game.
You have to give him credit, Mike. I mean, that shows a lot of faith in your kicker because that is an ambitious effort from that distance.
Two and out on first down. He'll take a shot here for the end zone. And that is incomplete. One final chance does not work out. Time has expired. The first half has come to an end.
Okay, Mike, thanks very much. 10 weeks have come and gone. The temperature's starting to dip a little bit here in November. Lots to show you. Let's talk about it. Our trip around the NFL starts now. At Acrisure Stadium in Pittsburgh, the Steelers at home to take on the Bengals in the AFC North. And it's the reigning Offensive Rookie of the Year, Jaden Daniels. He went for over 300 yards along with this, one of his 4 touchdown passes. And time now for one more look at the rest of the scores from around the NFL. Meanwhile, in our game, it was a competitive, hard-hitting first half. We expect more of the same going forward as we send you back out to our commentary team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
First half played out a bit as we expected. We'll see if there's a surprise coming up. Both teams set to go, and the second half is underway. And it'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The head coach of the Chargers, their former QB as well, Jim Harbaugh, his offense goes back to work. They trail here by a touchdown as this drive will start with a first down. Tua. He is hit before he can get rid of it, and down he goes. Osa Odigizua. He works his way in, and that's now 5 sacks for him on the year.
These are the type of negative plays that you just can't allow to happen, especially when you find yourself trailing. They continue to lose chunks of yards on these sacks, and they want to claw themselves out of this hole. They're going to have to protect the quarterback.
Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. A shotgun snap for Tua. That's caught. It's Dameon Pierce. And that'll go for a gain of 7. And it's going to set up third down. Williams in motion. Third and long. Here's Tua. He manages to get the throw away and completes it. And he'll be taken down up past the 40-yard line. So they come to the line for first down and 10.
It's a gain of 20. First down, Chargers.
And he's not able to get away. He does manage to get back to the original line of scrimmage, and that'll set up second down.
If there's any silver lining for this drive, Mike, it's the fact that at least this sack occurred on an early down. So I guess technically they have a chance to claw themselves out of this hole, but that's the third sack of the game. And this defense doesn't show any signs of slowing down.
That'll be taken in by Pierce. First brought down, that pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up third down.
It's a gain of 4. Makes it 3rd and 7.
Out of the gun, Tagovailoa. Now a shot here, deep middle. That one too far out in front. It is incomplete. The Chargers get set to kick it away, as he'll punt it away for the 4th time today. And not the greatest of results here. This is going to hit in the field of play and continue out of bounds. But Jaguars offense and Matthew Stafford heading back onto the field. And he has been a nightmare to scheme against throughout this one. This defense has been picked apart. That is borne out in those impressive numbers. He has been terrific all game long. They'll try the left side with McCaffrey. He's fighting to get back to the line of scrimmage, but can't get there. Dropped for the loss of a yard. Second and 11.
At the 23-yard line.
Working out of the gun, Stafford. A throw right side, pulled in by Noel. Here's a 3rd and 10.
A gain of a yard brings up 3rd and 10.
Out of the gun, Stafford. He's going to let one go deep for Lamb. And that is incomplete. Contact occurred just as the ball was arriving. There are no flags. It's 4th down. Punting unit comes on. Jaguars will kick it away. And he's going to be brought down after a short return. And that's where his team will get possession of the football. The Chargers offense and running back Dameon Pierce set to take over once more. They'll see if they can put something together here, beginning with 1st and 10. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it. We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10.
At the 37-yard line.
They'll send their tight end left. Play action. Tagovailoa. That one down the field, but it is incomplete. Chig Okonkwo was the intended receiver. And 3rd down coming up. From the gun, here's Tua. He's got his man. That's Lee Getz. 11 yards on the pass there. 1st down, L.A.
The Chargers, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
So here's a play, Mike, that is clearly designed to attack the middle 3rd of the field. So think it's roughly the space between the numbers. That's the most valuable real estate in football. And once he understood where his leverage was and he gets his head around, great job by the quarterback on time, delivering a strike.
And he'll get about 8 on that one, most of it coming after the catch. It's 2nd down. Here's a give to Pierce. And he will keep the drive moving. Gets the 1st down. Nice gain of 5.
2nd down at these distances, Mike, you pretty much anticipate a pass, and I think that's what the defense was lined up thinking. In this case, they leave a little too much room on the ground, and the offense is able to pick up the 1st down.
And that'll go for a gain of about 4. Abdul Carter, number 3 overall selection. There for the stop. From the 34-yard line, here's 2nd down and 6.
Zone coverage had his head a little bit spinning there, Mike. I'm not sure he got a real clear picture of what the defense was giving him, and as a result, he holds the ball a little bit longer than he would have liked, and the defense is able to get home.
He'll try to run for it. 20-yard pickup there. It's good for a Charger first down.
20. That's another Chargers first down. First and 10 at the 19-yard line.
The defensive line has to do a better job of contain rushing, especially on third down. Like, you can't rush one-on-one. You have to rush as a unit. Keep the quarterback in the pocket, and when you let him get loose, this is what's going to happen.
Second and 10.
Incomplete.
Tua gonna throw. Over the middle. He's got Leggett. Was brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up third down.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up third and
Back to throw is Tua. That one on target to Williams. He's got it.
a gain of 9 yards.
This drive has been methodical, but will they turn it into 6 points? It is first and goal. Here's Pierce. And nothing developed there. He'll get back to the 5, and that's all.
It's a gain of a yard. Brings up second and goal.
Here now, second down and goal. To throw is Tua. Now here comes the screen to Pierce. That one way too slow in developing. They rally to the ball, they get the man, and it's no gain.
No gain on the play. Brings up third.
Now,
and
Tagovailoa on third and goal. And he will take this one across into the end zone. Tua Tagovailoa. Touchdown, L.A. 2 touchdowns for him now on the afternoon. The defense comes up with the coverage, but they cannot keep up with the speed as the quarterback scrambles to the end zone for the touchdown.
And down here in the red zone, Mike, is where I think a quarterback's legs could be the most dangerous. The defenders are trying to match backs, match tight ends and receivers, but often it's the quarterback that has no one assigned to him, and in this case, he's able to capitalize and run it in himself.
So back to level after the touchdown, in time for the kickoff. On the return, here comes White. And he is stopped at 25. The drive will begin there.
at their own 25.
The Jags offense and Matthew Stafford heading back onto the field. And he's had it going in the first half. Really had his way with the secondary. They have been powerless to stop him. Now, they're trying to keep it going. He'll run with McCaffrey to start this drive. And he'll get about 5 past the 30-yard line.
Smith on the tackle. It's a pickup of 6. Brings up second
From
and
the 31,
4.
here's
At the
second and
31-yard
4.
line.
Out of the gun, they'll give it to McCaffrey. The tackle him at the 38, but that run is good enough to pick up the first down.
That's good for the Jaguars. First down. First and 10 at the 38-yard line.
Up the middle, here's McCaffrey. And they'll have it across midfield, down at the opposing 46-yard line.
It's a gain of 16 yards.
A gain there of 16 yards. First down, Jacksonville.
First and 10 at the 46-yard line.
They'll give to McCaffrey on the option. And this will be a short gain down to the 41-yard line. Tyke Smith, they're on the stop. Now we're going to get a stoppage. We have an injured Charger. So as they look at the injured player, we'll take a timeout. From the 41, here's second and 5. Stafford now. They'll try to set up the screen to McCaffrey. And that's going to be a first down. A pickup of 9.
A gain of 10 yards. That's another.
Here's Stafford. They'll look to set up the screen here. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line.
First and 10.
On the ground for the first time. Here comes Jonathan Taylor. And it'll be brought down as we tick towards the end of this third quarter.
A gain of a yard brings up 2nd and 9.
So, 3 quarters have come and gone. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. It is 2nd and 9. Play action, Stafford. In trouble, and he's going to be taken down.
If there's one positive remaining, it's the fact that they're still in scoring position. But with the way they've been able to move the ball down here in the red zone, they're thinking 6. But after that last sack, their chances of converting here for a touchdown have gotten a lot more difficult.
Wow, an important one coming here. Tie game, late, and this is 3rd down. A shotgun snap to Stafford. Oh, this pass rush dialed in right now. They get him again. That is Brian Cook, the safety, there to record the sack.
With the right personnel, the safety position is like the ultimate chess piece, right? You can put him in center field to play pass. You can bring him up and make him a pseudo linebacker, but you also can bring him on pressure, Mike, and that's what this guy does so well. The timing and the speed, he got there in a hurry. And this has been such a tight game, but that's a big one right there. I mean, you need a kicker with confidence. Well, this guy, he fits the bill. He steps up and knocks it through to give his guys a lead here in the 4th quarter.
This one taken at the 7. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The Chargers offense and running back Dameon Pierce set to take over once more. And it's hard to believe you can run the ball a whole lot better than he has. The vision, the cutback ability, the acceleration, the stats. It has all been on display throughout. He's going to be taken down on the other side of the 50-yard line. That pickup good for 29 yards.
And the Chargers first down. A gain of 29 yards. And the Chargers
They'll stay on the ground with Pierce. He'll struggle to get back to the line of scrimmage. Maybe gets a yard out of that one. It's 2nd down.
a gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8 at the 42-yard line.
Fake the handoff. Now, Tua. That one incomplete. Good job. Textbook there. Separated the man from the ball, and it'll bring up 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd down.
We get in motion. This one downfield for Okonkwo. That is knocked away downfield. Incomplete. He made sure not to let the receiver get behind him. 3rd down stop sets up 4th down. And the Chargers will punt, getting set to kick it away. They'll be forced to punt, trailing here in the 4th quarter. And this one's going to land out of bounds as they'll mark it inside the 20. The Jaguars offense and Christian McCaffrey getting set for their next possession. And he has put in a full game's work and then some. Just an incredible performance on the ground to this point in the 4th quarter. First down, Stafford. Oh, they got the turnover they needed. It's intercepted. Picked off by Teron Bryant. And he is going to score. A pick 6 for the touchdown.
That's about as bad as it can possibly get, Mike. You're only one play into the drive. You're trying to establish a little early rhythm, get something going, and now you're jogging off the field watching your opponent celebrate in the end zone. So they're going to have to come back out here on offense pretty quickly, regroup, take a deep breath, and try to bounce back.
Boswell adds the extra point, and the Chargers have taken a 4-point advantage.
Jaguars 20.
So now playing with the lead after that fourth quarter touchdown. Time to kick it back the other way. On the return, here comes White. And this will wind up working out well. He's going to take it up to the 40-yard line. Good return. The Jaguars offense and Matthew Stafford heading back onto the field. And this defense might be about ready to wave the white flag. Nothing they have tried to throw at him has been successful. He just processes things so quickly, making the right read seemingly every time. He'll try to get back to the line, but it's not happening. Going to lose a yard.
It's a loss of a yard.
Lost one on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11. From the gun, here's Stafford. That's caught by McCaffrey. And they'll get about 8 out of that one, but still a little work to do now on 3rd down.
That's a gain of 8. Makes it 3rd and 3.
From the shotgun, it's Stafford. And that is incomplete contact, but no flags. It's going to be 4th down.
And that's exactly how you teach it. They want these defenders to time the hit, that right when the ball gets there, you separate the receiver from the ball. And those are the ones on offense, man. You just have to make that catch, Mike. I know it's easier said than done, but you know the hit's coming. You've got to squeeze that thing, brace for impact, and make that play for your offense.
On the ground to begin the drive with Pierce. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one. They'll get 11 there. And that's a quick first down.
Chargers, first down. A gain of 11 on the play. First down, Chargers.
A run here with Pierce. And he'll get about 5.
And he has been a handful to deal with throughout this entire contest, Mike. And they came into the game saying, we want to impose our will on the defense. And that's exactly what they've been able to do.
He'll get that into the hands of Williams. And they'll whistle him down, but not before it picks up a first down after a gain of 7.
Chargers, first down.
Williams in motion.
10 at the 47-yard line.
A run up the middle with Pierce. Not much to speak of on that one. Maybe a gain of a yard. It's 2nd down.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8.
Off the bootleg, here's Tua. That one down the field, but they cannot connect. And it's incomplete. This crowd into it now as we get to 3rd down. A shotgun snap for Tua. That's over the middle and taken in. He's got it. He's got a touchdown on the books from earlier, and that catch gets him a first down.
That's another Chargers first down. A gain of 11 on
So this is a part of the game that everybody works on, Mike. They call it 4-minute offense, and you don't necessarily have to have 4 minutes on the clock. But the whole idea is we possess the ball late in the 4th quarter with the lead. The goal is we want to end the game with the ball. So that 3rd down conversion is going to go a long way. Protect the ball, continue to pick up first downs. If they do that, I don't even think their opponent sees the ball again.
So after the loss on first, here's 2nd and 14. To the air again, Tungo Vailoa. The pass rush gets home, and he goes down. Abdul-Carter getting in for the sack, and now it's going to be 3rd and a mile.
If they win this game, this pass rush is going to be a big reason why. The 5 sacks speak for itself, but their ability to disrupt the timing of this offense, that can't be overstated.
3rd and long. Here's Tua. And they were hoping for a little more on that one. Brought down well short of the first. So it'll bring up 4th down. Now we're going to get a stoppage. We have an injured Charger. And as the medical staff looks him over, we'll step aside. Special teams out to the field, ready for this punt. as they try to play the field position game here, protecting a fourth-quarter lead. And this is going to work out for them. Out of bounds, and they'll mark it inside the 10. But Jaguars offense and Matthew Stafford heading back onto the field. And he has been a tough guy to contain all season long, as reflected in those numbers that you see there. A first down throw for Stafford. That's caught left side by Bowers. And he's going to be taken down up around the 24-yard line. His 5th catch of the afternoon. Good for a first down.
First and 10 at the 24-yard line.
And this is a tricky part of the game for any defense. You find yourself protecting a late lead, and the age-old question is, do you remain aggressive? Do you try to just keep the ball from being thrown over your head and make everything be tackled and played in front of you? That's what every defensive coordinator struggles with, so they can't get too soft here as they try to hold on to this lead here late.
Stafford now on second down. Nakua snags it over the middle. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5.
That's a gain of 6. Makes it 3rd and 2.
3rd and 2. Stafford. He's got a man. That's Nakua. Complete.
A 5-yard gain on the play. And the Jaguars first down. First and 10.
Line of scrimmage is the 37-yard line for first and 10. Working out of the gun, Stafford. A throw right side, pulled in by Noel. And he's close to another first down as he's brought down just shy of the marker.
Brings up 2nd and a yard at the 46-yard line.
They run straight ahead with McCaffrey. And that'll give him a first down. Tackle made after the pickup of 3.
This offense, they're not interested in taking the deep shot here. 2nd and short, the way they're running the ball, pound the rock, reset the downs, and just keep the drive alive.
Now it's a bootleg with Stafford. That's to the rookie out of Texas, Gunnar Helm. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards.
At the Chargers,
2nd down, it's Stafford. That's to the left side and caught by Noel. All 3 timeouts plus the 2-minute warning remain as we get set for first and 10.
Jaguars first down.
Out of the gun, Stafford. He'll get this out wide to McCaffrey. And he's not going to be able to get away. Good defense on the perimeter. It'll be a loss of yardage. Here comes 2nd down. They'll drop to throw. That's caught by Bowers. And he's out of bounds. Gain of about 10, so that'll help as they get set to face a 3rd down.
It's now 3rd and 2.
To the air again. Stafford. Searching for some kind of seed to go forward. It's not there. They get him behind the line. 4th down coming up. A lot on the line here. 4th down and 9. They'll snap it. Here's Stafford. And that is incomplete. They had their chance. They took it there. Look, they're trailing late. Got to let it fly. This will wind up a turnover on down. So now here comes the Chargers as they get set to take over once more. And this game not quite in hand yet. Still, all 3 timeouts left for the defense, so they can't just kneel this one out. But 1 first down will essentially end the game. The Jags will use the first of their timeouts here, and they'll get together prior to this 2nd down play.
A bit of a quick hitter here, and what you're hoping for, Mike, is that the defense can't react quickly enough because the ball's coming out so hot. But They knew it was coming, and they end up holding them to just a short gain.
Going left side, complete to Harris. Now a timeout for Jacksonville. Their second. Talk things over before third down.
I'm not sure what was the more difficult aspect of the play, winning his route versus man coverage or catching this pass, because that quarterback, he put a little extra sauce on that one to get it there on time, and he's able to secure a really nice catch.
Now the Jags will use their third and final timeout. They'll get it with just under 90 seconds remaining.
And the Chargers, first down.
Set to go now on first and 10.
First down, Chargers.
Victory very much in sight now as they'll take a knee. So it's a win for the visiting Chargers. And that's now 4 victories in a row as they continue to play as well as anyone in the NFL. And that'll do it for my partner, Greg Olson. For our entire team, I'm Mike Tirico. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. So long, everybody.
It can hold over 82,000 fans, and every one of those seats is filled for this one, as our coverage of the NFL brings us to MetLife Stadium. Up next, let's keep it in the NFC for this game between the Green Bay Packers and the New York Giants. Along the Packers sideline, there's a look at their head coach, Matt LaFleur. His guys have picked up wins in 3 of their last 4. Facing off with him here, and that's Brian Dable, head coach of the Giants. His guys are ready, as they always are, to play in front of this home crowd, hoping the extra surge of momentum pays off in a win. Kate Scott's joined by my partner, Brock Heward. It's going to be Logan Cook to get us started. And the NFL on EA Sports is underway once again. They'll bottle him up just as he gets it to the 30. So out come the Giants. Their first drive of the game coming up. Leading them out is our 2023 Offensive Rookie of the Year. Now in his 3rd season out of Ohio State, it's C.J. Stroud.
A win is a win for him, whether he goes for 400 yards and 5 touchdowns, Kate, or maybe he just finds the end zone once like last week. To be the team first guy he is, he'd be more than happy to end the game with just 1 touchdown pass, or maybe even no touchdown passes, so long as they get the win in the end.
So with a little too much contact on the part of the defender, and the officials flag him for it. Stroud to throw on first down. This is complete. Jalen Tolbert. And this is marked down right along that 40-yard line. Pickup of 12 on that play. And the Giants are going to have the first down.
First and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Again for the first time to Rashad White. And he gets a few on the plunge forward. Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7.
It's a pickup of 3.
Shotgun now for Stroud. Going for his back, but it's incomplete. That's going to bring up 3rd down.
Stroud's pass intended for Rashad White. Incomplete.
No throw, 3rd and long. Into a crowd, and intercepted! And the Packers take over as he records his 10th career INT. I gotta imagine facing a defense in the bottom half of the league had these guys excited, Brock, but cue the old record scratch sound effect as that defense forces an opening drive turnover.
Yeah, just a reminder for this quarterback that decision-making each and every week is at a premium, and don't look at the stats. Study your opponent.
So now it's the Packers getting out on offense for their opening drive. And leading them as he always does, a quarterback seeking his 4th consecutive Super Bowl appearance and a 4th Super Bowl title. It's Patrick Mahomes.
Just an all-around great performance from him last week, caving in. Those 2 touchdowns he had played a big part in the victory, no question. But so did keeping it clean, not throwing a pick. You want to become friendly with your own defense? Make sure they don't have any extra possessions to defend. He did his job, and so did his teammates.
Space past the 35. And they will finally catch up to him just a second before he could reach that 40.
It's a gain of 14.
We've set it down from 37.
That's good for a Packers first down. 1st and 10 at the 37-yard line.
Running on first here with Jacobs. Get some space around midfield. Free up the middle. It's a breakaway. Cuts it right side. It's a Green Bay touchdown. The Packers don't need long to take a 6-0 lead. It's a Josh Jacobs touchdown.
You know, Kate, I think one thing we've clearly learned about the analytics of this game at the NFL level, explosive plays matter. And to get one on the opening series, that has got to feel good for this offense.
Jason Sanders to try the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Packers will jump out to a 7-0 lead.
Giants nothing.
On now is Cook to kick this away. On the return, here comes Davis. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. The Giants and Rashad White ready to take over once again. And you can see he's done his part on offense this season, sitting 2nd right now in the league in rushing touchdowns. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. Drive starts with a carry by White. He's able to drive that pile about a yard. All down by the first-rounder out of Oregon, Derek Harmon. Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8. Big gainer here as he picks up 20. And it's good for a New York first down.
And the Giants first down. 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
Out of the gun, White. He's pushed straight ahead, and that's maybe a yard at most. Sent to the ground by Khalil Mack.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
Defender's there, and he forces the incompletion. Good play to bring about this 3rd down.
Jordan Whittington, incomplete. It's now 3rd down and 9 yards to go.
Throw here, 3rd down. Strikes hit, the ball is out, and they say Packers football. Well, they can't add anything after that recovery, partner, but they do take possession of the football. If there was a metaphorical panic button over there right now, partner, I feel like this would be the time to press it.
And you know me, I'd take the elevator right down to the field and press it now.
And this defense, man, they have seized on the opportunity that's been presented to them early.
And here's what happens with defenses. Once they feel an offense is loose with the ball, this poor ball security, they're going to be ripping and clawing and tearing for it all game long.
First down from the 42. Off the play fake, it's Mahomes. He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. And he's marked down, looks like at the 32-yard line. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the first down.
A gain of 11 on the play. First down, Green Bay.
Handoff here to Jacobs. And they're going to be set up just outside that red zone. It's a gain of 11 there, and that picks up the first.
That's another Packers first down. First and 10 at the 21-yard line.
Now Mahomes will hang on to it. And he slides down with enough to pick up that first.
16 more yards. That's another Packers first down. First and goal, Green Bay.
Finds him over the middle. And defenders arriving in support to finish him off at the line. Another chance at it on second and goal, still from the 5.
Leads to second and goal at the 5-yard line.
Quick throw completed by Mahomes. Touchdown, Green Bay. The Packers take a 13-0 lead. Not a lot of processing time from the moment he pulled it back to the moment he made that throw, Brock. But I think we can all agree he made the right choice not to hand it off, and then the right read on that throw.
Yeah, he sure did, Kate. It kind of reminds me of the option quarterbacks of our day growing up, right? Those guys that made that pitch, and it was just second nature. They were on the run, guys all around. Didn't matter. He's going to put that pitch right on them. The great RPO quarterbacks of today do exactly the same thing with their throws.
That one splits the uprights. And the Packers drive out to an early 14-0 lead. On now is Cook to kick this away. On the return, here comes Davis. Only manages to get this back to the 20 before he's taken down. Brian Dable getting his Giants out there for their next drive. And Brock, they are not off to a good start. 2 drives, 2 giveaways. I think they could call this a win if this drive just doesn't end in a turnover.
Yeah, there's got to be some voices of calm within this offense to play smart, not scared. Play smart and take care of the football, but you can't be scared to make a mistake. Typically, one will follow.
So at the 20, here's second and 10.
Brings up second and 10 at the 20-yard line.
And the receiver's going to take this one on the jet sweep. Fighting for all he can, partner, but this play is not going to get past the line. It's going to be third down. So 10 yards to get this first down as they come to the line. Throwing on third down, Stroud. Pulled in by his back, White. Quick job rallying to the football. They get him down right at the marker, fourth down.
But it's fourth down.
You can earn your money in the NFL in all sorts of different ways, but defensively, in a league where you're just not hitting as much in training camp, you're not tackling as much as they got to in the old days, when you can make a play in the open field, keep it short like that, I promise you some money will follow.
The Packers and Josh Jacobs about set to go on offense. And he has run roughshod over them in this opening half. Pretty sure this is the exact kind of start that he was hoping to have here. Jacobs gets it to start the drive. Has some daylight through the 40. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield. So 20 yards on that play. And that's good for a Green Bay first down.
First and 10 at the 46-yard line.
Even with everything he racked up on that run, you could argue he deserved maybe a little bit more. That call was the perfect one to break for big yards. The only thing that saved the defense from the score was getting that contact to slow him down and eventually, finally, stop.
And he's able to cross midfield before going out.
Out of bounds just past midfield.
On second down, Jacobs. And he will not get the first, but ooh, this is close. Looks like they're going to have about a yard at most to gain after he picked up 3. Third down. Here's Mahomes on the sneak. They're loaded and ready for that sneak, weren't they? They stop him at the line. No gain.
It's a gain of a yard. And the Packers first down. A gain of 1 yard.
Markers are reset. Here we go. Ball at the 44.
First down.
Shotgun give now to Jacobs. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
No gain on the play. Brings up 2nd and 10.
Now pass play. Here's Mahomes. Has him on the quick hitter. He's right up next to that first down. Doesn't quite get there. Gain of 9. That brings up 3rd and short.
A 9-yard gain on the play.
He tries to sneak it. They sent him right up the gut, but he wasn't able to get anywhere. The defense braced for impact, and they made the stop. It's 4th down.
That's all you could really expect from a sneak, Kate. 1, maybe a couple yards. So in that way, their job was executed. But the play call, well, that leaves me, and I think many, scratching our heads.
And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And that will add to their score.
Kate, that's pretty cool. Pretty big kick for him. Actually, a new season long. And when you do that, guess what happens? You're going to get called upon from that distance yet again.
On the return, here comes Imari DiMercato. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. New York taking over once again. The offense heading out. And coming off a 3-and-out, Brock, they really need to build some momentum from the ground as they try to get on that scoreboard here. First and 10, it's a gift to White. And he's going to be hauled down after a gain of about 7. It's 2nd down.
He's taken down at the 33-yard line. It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3.
Again, this is White. Nothing doing on 2nd. They get to him behind the line. Now it's going to be 3rd and longer. The line between safeties and linebackers gets real blurred on plays like that, Brock. He handled that one just like a Mike would have.
Yeah, if injuries were to ever crop up, Kate, I bet he could handle the linebacker spot for them as well. Just tremendous.
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And a couple of really good plays, Brock, made back-to-back behind the line to bring up 4th down.
Sometimes I wish everybody could feel what that feels like. When you're a QB and you just feel the air in the pocket getting sucked out and you know there's no escape, it can be just one heck of a deflating feeling. Now for that defense, who puts a sack on the board.
And he gets his guys a few yards before they bring him down on the return. Now here comes the Green Bay offense. They have been automatic scoring in this quarter, and yet another opportunity to do so here. A nice starting spot for the Packers here. This is 1st and 10. And up to Jacobs to start the drive. He swarms in the middle. This gets maybe a yard. Jalen Phillips finishing that play off. Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9.
At the 39-yard line.
They fake the handoff. Now Mahomes. And his perfect start is over. And that's the first one of his throws to wind up incomplete.
It's 3rd down. And
3rd down. It's Mahomes. And they're able to take him down. And that sack is how we're going to end our first quarter of play. That's the end of one, and yikes, things looking a little out of hand already. 17-0 is our score. We'll get back to East Rutherford after this. Time for our second quarter. It'll be Packer football to begin. And on 4th down, they're about ready to punt. Looking to return from the 29. And before that return amounts to much, they bring him down. The Giants about to get to work on offense. And in a 3-score game, Brock, they have to find a way to reestablish some control here. So they'll head up here 1st and 10 from the 34. Stroud off the play fake. Completed over the middle. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down. 2nd down now, 7 to go.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up second.
Stroud from the pistol.
At the 38-yard line.
Hurst there to grab it. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
A 7-yard gain. And the Giants first down. First and 10.
Now it's Stroud on the keeper. And he'll go down here. Comes up nicely after a gain of 7. Last run got him 7. Here comes second and 3.
Second and 3 at the Packers' 48-yard line.
White trying to straight ahead. And he'll get them enough for a first down.
You know what I like about a second and short run play, Kate? Yeah, I like getting a first down. But you know what I like even more? That's going to set up a play-action pass in a similar down and distance, and that defense is going to have to key on the run.
Finds the in route complete. And they're going to haul him down a step before the 30, right at the 31. Big gain, 14 on the play. And the Giants are going to have the first down.
That's another Giants first down. First and 10 at the 31-yard line.
I know the Combine tries to test everything it possibly can physically, but I don't know how you test courage at the Combine because there's nobody defending you. Nobody wants to hit you. That was the epitome.
And this time they're going to get to him before he can get that pass away as he goes down. It's 3 sacks for the game so far. Brings up second down.
Hey, I understand that call. You try to get play action to get away from the rush. The problem is this defense has just been relentless.
Operating from the gun, it's Stroud. Brought in, Ty Felton. And this is down to the doorstep of that red zone. Another yard to reach it and pick up that first down, too.
It's a gain of 15 yards and leads to third down.
Stroud on the sneak. And he's going to be touched down as he gets him enough to pick up the first down.
It's a gain of a yard. That's another Giants first down. First and 10 at the 20-yard line.
Working inside the red zone. That's brought in by White. And it's another first down on this drive. Man, this time they're into first and goal.
16 yards. And the Giants first down. First and goal at the 4-yard line.
Something out of nothing, Kate, that may as well be listed on his resume because he's so good at it. Caught that one near the line, and after that, it was all him, turning a modest pass into far more than a modest gain.
Well, so much for finishing things on the ground, huh? He is stopped at the line. They're going to have to regroup now on second and goal.
No gain on the play.
They'll try again from the 4. It's second and goal.
At the 4.
From the gun, Stroud. Cutting the goal line. And that's a New York touchdown. The Giants start to fight back with their first points of this game. Dallas Goedert, the touchdown. Well, good luck stopping the big fella that close to the goal line, Brock. I've always thought that the distance right there is just made for tight ends to score touchdowns.
Yeah, and it's not just the sport that you also love to cover in basketball. It's all about matchups. You get near the red zone and into the end zone, matchups become critical. And when you got a dude like this that's a mismatch maker, you feed him.
That lead trimmed just a bit, down to 10 points now as the kick is up and away. Back to return this, Naheem Miller-Hines. Escapes a defender. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25-yard line. The Packers and Josh Jacobs about set to go on offense. And you know who the ball is going to when they reach the red zone. He's currently top 5 across the NFL in rushing scores this season. First and 10, it's Mahomes. He finds Jacobs here underneath. And he will have this across that 40-yard line before they manage to stop him. Give him an 18-yard pickup there. And it'll give the Packers the first. And what a jolt to start that drive. They're up near the 45-yard line.
At the 43-yard line.
On first and 10, here's Mahomes. He's going to get a hand in there and knock that one away. So second down now after the incompletion.
It leads to second and 10.
Operating from the gun, here's Mahomes. Short pass brought in. And he's across midfield with a gain that sets him up for third and very short.
A gain of 9. brings up
He'll
third.
try to do it himself. Ball is out. Mahomes fumbled it. And it looks like the Giants got to that one.
Oh, man, these sneak plays are pretty chaotic in the middle. Everybody piling in, trying to dive in opposite directions. Either by chance or just well-placed aim, somebody knocked that ball free in the pile, and it was half luck they fell on top of it.
The Giants and C.J. Stroud all set to go for their next drive. And I think they'd be content doing everything the same as their prior drive and getting another touchdown here. Good starting field position for the Giants as they head up 1st and 10. First play is a design run. On the move, past the 40. Gain 15 there. And it's good for a New York first down.
15 yards. And the Giants first down. 1st and 10 at the 38-yard line.
New set of downs for them. They'll start at the 38. First down throw by Stroud. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
Once that quarterback broke the pocket, kind of turns into like a zone read option a little bit, Kate. You got a couple choices. Keep it yourself or try to force the throw. There was nowhere to go. He really should have used his legs.
Running on second with White. He gets forward next about 4 yards. Josie Jewell making that stop. 6 yards to go here. It's 3rd down.
3rd and 6.
They'll air it out on 3rd. And he let his man too much there, Brock. Incomplete. 4th down coming up.
For Jordan Whittington.
So the Giants now going to call on their field goal unit.
4th down.
From the right hash. This is going to be a 51-yarder. And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And that'll bring it back to within a score. The lead 7.
I'm going to give a little credit to their defense right there, Kate. Sudden change situation. Your offense fumbles, and you've got to find a way to hold them to a field goal, and they just did.
And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. The Packers and Josh Jacobs about set to go on offense. And they've gone to him as a receiver to complement his presence in the backfield, Brock, to some good early results. First call here coming from the shotgun. From the gun, it's a give to Jacobs. And they try to power it forward, but only a couple of yards there.
I don't think that's the amount that they were looking for there, Kate. Going to lead to some shuffling around here in the playbook. Find a more aggressive call on 2nd.
From the gun, it's Mahomes. Finds him on the crossing route. And he's taken down just a couple of yards shy of the 40. It's a pickup of 14 yards as the chains reset. New set of downs for him. They'll start at the 38.
1st and 10 at the 38-yard line.
Handoff running right. Jacobs. Gets some space around midfield. And he's all the way across midfield down inside that 45-yard line. 1st and 10 from the 43.
Packers first down. A gain of 19 yards.
They stick with Jacobs. And the power play up the gut only results in 2 yards.
Hey, we know running the ball in the NFL is hard, and that play pretty indicative of it. Here's the key, though. At the end of the game, those type of plays got to be in the minority, and the majority have got to do some damage.
Made the throw as he was getting hit, Brock, and it's incomplete. So after that prior incompletion, it's 3rd down. 3rd and long for him here. Hits him on the out route. And he's going to get this down inside the 30 before he's driven out.
A gain of 12 yards. That's another Packers first down.
First down throw, Mahomes. Now setting up the screen for Jacobs. They'll have a little, not a lot. Ball to about the 25. Chidobe, Awuzie, they're on the tackle.
A 3-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 7.
Jacobs running behind center. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. 3 yards to pick up that time, and we have reached the 2-minute warning. Leading 4 here on 3rd down. This is going to be the 9th play of this drive. Pressure coming from Mahomes. Has it at the 7. And he goes out of bounds. That's going to set up first and goal.
That's good for the Packers. First down.
From the red zone on first. Makes the catch. That's a Green Bay touchdown. The Packers grow their lead just before halftime. Kyle Pitts with a touchdown. So, Brock, this offense looking sharp here in the first half as they extend their lead.
You know, and when things are going well, sometimes you really just get into a groove. And this is a unit that's putting the pieces together.
Extra point attempt coming from Sanders. The point after splits the uprights. And the Packers double their lead to 14.
Giants 10.
On now is Cook to kick this away. On the return, here comes Davis. Making some progress here. So they're going to begin from the 36 as he's brought down. The Giants offense all set to get started. And down double digits, Brock. Field goals like we saw in their last drive aren't going to move the needle as much as they need to. Good starting field position for the Giants as they head up first and 10. Starting on the ground, here's White. Oh man, nothing for him again, Brock. It has been a struggle all game as this one's quickly mopped up too.
No gain on the play.
Shotgun now, first round.
At the 36-yard line.
Has him on the quick hitter. And he's down after getting this up to the 41. The Giants moving quickly. They're in the hurry up here.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up third and
Stroud now on third. And he won't connect on that one. Incomplete. Trying to find Matthew Golden. And that leaves them with 4th and 5.
That one really stings, Kate, because you want to convert there and not only keep this drive going for points, but because now you're giving your opponent a chance to go pad that lead before halftime. That's a no-no.
And he's certainly been staying busy. Once again, he's out to punt and sends this flying. Fair catch called for and brought in at the 11.
Take over first and 10 at their own 12-yard line.
Packers getting set here. First and 10. A give to Jacobs on the inside handoff. Tackle made right around the 26. They pick up 14 yards on that one. And that's good for a Green Bay first down. The Packers take their first time out. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
26-yard line.
So a new set of downs. Here we go. First and 10. Going run again with Jacobs. And he's going to be stopped right around the 37. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the first down.
That's another Packers first down. First and
New set of downs from 37. Throwing on first down, Mahomes. Short throw is dropped. This one's incomplete. Ball stays at that 37. Here's second and 10.
Brings up second and 10.
Out of the gun, it's Mahomes. Finds him over the middle. And this is taken ahead to the 42. Jordan Poyer up from the secondary to make that stop. Now timeout taken by Green Bay. That's it second.
And it's third.
So now here's 3rd and 5. Here's Mahomes now. He completes it in traffic. And he made a bid for midfield there, but stopped on his own side at the 49. Timeout taken by the Packers, their 3rd and final one. And that's all they've got for what little remains of this half. Ball just a yard shy of midfield, 1st and 10. Another throw for Mahomes. He's on target, Watkins. And they bring him down, but not before he advances it all the way to the 20.
It's a gain of 31 yards. That's good for a Packers First down.
And he spiked it just in time, so now we'd expect to see their kicker trot out for a try just before we reach halftime. So entering the locker rooms, got ourselves a 2-score game. It's time to hear from Scott Hansen. He's got our EA Sports halftime
Our
report.
look around the NFL starts now. Everbank Stadium in Jacksonville. The Jaguars at home to take on the LA Chargers. And it's the Chargers defense that comes up with the big play here. The offense throws back to the wall. It's picked off, and you don't have to go far now. Touchdown. The Chargers win their 4th straight as they get the victory here. And time for one more look at the rest of the scores from around the National Football League. Meanwhile, in our game, it's been back and forth to this point. No reason to expect anything different in the second half. As we send you back out to the broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
Fox now to kick this one away. Starting from the 5. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. The Packers are out once again. Their offense led by Patrick Mahomes. And on that last drive, Brock, he crossed a notable threshold in passing yards for the season. Always nice when you can reach one of those plateaus to look back on after the year's over. Running on first here with Jacobs. Well, even a great game is going to have its lesser moments. He can't get anything out of that carry. Stop for no gain.
No gain on the play. Brings up 2nd and 10.
Mahomes.
28-yard line.
Mechie hauls it in. And he crosses the sideline a yard or 2 beyond, it looks like the 30.
It's a gain of 4. And it's 3rd down.
3rd down, it's Mahomes. He's making a bid for it. He's going to get this one into enemy territory to the 47. It's a gain of 21 yards to pick up that first down.
And the Packers, first down. 1st and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Man, I don't ever want to be a defensive coordinator. They do so many things right to take away the pass, and then what happens? Well, you get a quarterback that lowers his head, gashes the defense with one of the biggest runs of the game. You take away the pass, but you can't stop the QB run. Well, if they were concerned about losing yards, running it on first down, it just happened anyway. Not many passes end in a loss. Hopefully they got a little more aggressive strategy coming here on 2nd down.
Short side option here. He's running left. And he's going to take this one forward for a gain of about 9. 3rd down coming up.
Nick Martin on the tackle. A gain of 10 yards. And it's 3rd down.
Here he is on 3rd and short. Oh, he's going to run for it. Continuing to dig. He's inside the 25. And he has it almost to the red zone down at the 21-yard
A
line.
gain of 19 yards. That's good for the Packers. First
Handoff here to Jacobs. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
taken down.
Nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10.
No gain on the play. 2nd and 10. At the 21-yard
Now
line.
pass play. Here's Mahomes. Oh, again, it looks like a pick, but they drop it. A chance to steal it away in the end zone, but they just can't finish the play. Here he goes, 3rd and long. Just got it away before the hit, but it doesn't matter. It's incomplete. 4th down coming up.
Even the best of them could be hurried into a throw before they're ready, and that pressure just messed up all the timing, the rhythm, and the clock of the quarterback.
Jason Sanders on for the field goal. It's a 38-yard look here. Sanders sends it through. And that makes this a 3-score game.
That's why they spend all the time on the practice field during the week. That kind of operation. Perfect rhythm, perfect timing, and a 2 for 2 for this kicker.
On now is Cook to kick this away. On the return, here comes Davis. And this gets out to the 30 before he stopped. The Giants and Rachaad White ready to take over once again. And you can see that among all NFL running backs, he's one of the best at catching the football this season. Second right now in the league in receiving touchdowns. Stroud throwing here on first. Throw right side, caught by Goddard. And he's halted after about a 6-yard pickup. The stop made at the 36. Offensive line, this is 2nd and 4. Stroud off the play fake. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose, incomplete.
Yikes, as that pass falls to the ground, Kate, you kind of just sense their desperation, just kind of oozing out of them. Running out of time to start connecting on more of these and really break open the scoring in a way they just have not been able to do so far.
Got his man, it's Golden. And they'll stop him here, but not before he gets out to the 47-yard line. All right, they look set now. Here we go, 1st and 10.
And the Giants, first down.
Off the play action, here's Stroud. He misfired on that one. It's behind his man.
You know, that was a play, Kate, right there where you need to buy your receivers just enough time to get open along their routes. And your quarterback enough time to find and hit him with the throw. Time? Well, that's not what he had. O-line couldn't hold up, and of course, is the incompletion.
And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. To the air yet again, it's Stroud. And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. That's Diamador Lenore. So he's able to bring the return to a stop, but now it looks like he was shaken up in the process. They're going to bring out someone to look at him. A nice starting spot for the Packers here. This is 1st and 10. Jacobs gets it to start the drive. And he's able to power this forward, but they stop him after 2 yards. Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8. Jacobs gets it on the draw. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. It's a 4-yard pickup, and they need the same now here on 3rd down.
A gain of 4 brings up 3rd and 4.
From the gun, it's Mahomes. So this one on the defense. So after the call, defense in a much different spot. Instead of forcing a 4th down, it's back to 1st. Running it after the penalty. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that 1st down run.
Okay, this is why you got to be careful to just run it always on 1st down. You got to break your tendencies. The casual fan, well, that casual fan knew what was coming, but more importantly, this defensive front did too.
Throws into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Shaq Thompson. And the Giants take possession as he makes his 4th interception of our season.
Their first pick of the game comes in an awfully big moment. Really, it just cancels out all the great work your defense did to give you that ball.
Brian Dable getting his Giants out there for their next drive. And the turnovers have not helped as they find this game out of reach at the moment here in the 3rd. New set of downs for them from the 31. First down, Stroud. Hits him on the in route. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield. He picks up 15 on the play. And the Giants are going to have the 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Here's Stroud now. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. They haven't found it easy to score in this one, Brock, and physicality just like that, a big reason why.
And it usually is, Kate. I love defensive coordinators when they say, hey, it's not just what you see, it's what you hear. And you could hear the physicality of that knocking the ball loose.
3rd and 10. Can this offense get it done?
It's 3rd and 10.
They'll empty the backfield and motion him out. Throwing on 3rd down, Stroud. Inside, this is into the hands of Felton. And he's taken down directly on that 43-yard line. An even 10-yard gain on the play. And it's good for a New York first down.
First down. First and 10 at the 43-yard line.
Well, that is pretty darn impeccable timing between the two. To hit a curl route of that length, it takes great anticipation and precision by the quarterback, and the receiver on the other end finishing it, doing his job.
Completed over the middle. And he's able to get this down to the 36.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3 at the Packers' 36-yard line.
On play action, here's Stroud. He's going to tuck it and run. Gain of 9 yards on the play. And the Giants are going to have the first down.
A gain of 9 yards. That's another Giants first down. First and 10 at the 27-yard line.
Out of the gun, White. He's forward, gets a couple of yards. Stopped on the play by Zadarius Smith.
Zadarius Smith on the stop. It's a pickup of 3.
White running again on second. Now he continues to find no traction on the ground here, Brock, as they bring him down for no gain. 9th play of the drive coming up. They need 8 yards here on 3rd down. They'll throw 3rd and long. He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
A gain of 9 yards. And a Giants first down. First and 10 at the 17-yard line.
I call this quarterback's best friend. Some call it a safety valve, some call it automatic, but it's sure nice as a quarterback when you got a trusty running back over the middle of the field that you could depend on.
That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Well, we'll pause here, and for good reason. One of the Packers injured on that play and is being tended to. No luck on first down. Here's 2nd and 10. And the receiver's going to take this one on the jet sweep. He did well to shake off one tackle partner, but the next one got him. He's going to lose yards.
Hey, I love the jet sweep as much as anybody, Kate. It could be super effective, but here's the deal. Once you send that receiver in motion, well, you're doomed. Because if they bring an edge pressure or there's a blitz, there's really no stopping it. Because once that thing gets started, there's no audibling out of it.
Throwing the out route complete. And he's tackled after gaining a handful.
You know, I like the completion. You never turn down a completion. That's just not the right throw to make in that spot to move the chains.
And it is good. No problems there on the shorter attempt. And the gap closes to 14 points.
Inspiring a bunch of confidence in himself right there, Kate. 2nd time they brought him out for a field goal, and 2nd time he's knocked it right through. Trust is earned in a number of different ways on the field. That's the best way to gain it as a kicker.
And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. The Packers and Josh Jacobs about set to go on offense. And those legs must be tired, but he ain't stopping, Brock. Not with the type of game that he's been having for himself on the ground. On 1st and 10, here's Mahomes. Finds the in route complete. And they will finally catch up to him just a second before he can reach that 40.
And the Packers first down.
So nothing but a pair of field goals added to the board as we arrive at the end of our 3rd quarter. The Packers carrying both the football and a good lead into our 4th quarter. New set of downs for him. They'll start at the 38. On the zone read, here's Jacobs. And he can only manage 1 yard. The defenders were at the ready to bring him down.
He's tackled at the 40-yard line.
Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8. Operating from the gun, here's Mahomes. And he let his man just a little too much there. That's an incomplete pass. Last pass unsuccessful, and they have 3rd down here.
Coverage by Byron Murphy.
3rd and long. They're going to throw. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. The Packers send out their punting unit. Logan Cook, the one to kick it away. Brian Dable getting his Giants out there for their next drive. And their last drive did end in points. Not as many as they wanted, though. They had to settle for that field goal despite advancing the football pretty well. The New York offense ready to get going here. It's 1st and 10. Drive starts with a carry by White. Breaks the tackle. And he's going to be stopped after reaching up to the 33. It's a 13-yard play, and that's enough for the first.
And the Giants, first down. 1st and 10 at the 33-yard line.
To the air, Stroud. Dialing up a receiver screen. Attacking the screen. Look at this defense getting him down behind the line. Everyone's prepped. It's 2nd down now.
Brings up 2nd and 12 at the 31-yard line.
Operating from the gun, it's Stroud. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's going to get this up close to the 40 before going out. Quick look by the Packers on 3rd down.
Gain of 6. Brings up 3rd and 5.
From the gun, Stroud. He's able to hit Felton. This is caught. And this one does not go far.
Complete to Ty Felton.
Those little short throws, they are high percentage and certainly bread and butter. But they really run the risk of a quick tackle just like that and being stopped short of the sticks.
The Green Bay offense about to get started once more. They're up by 2 scores, Brock, but we've got some time left, so they still need to mount a drive here. All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. Off-play action, it's Mahomes. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 20-yard line.
Mahomes trying to get here on 2nd and 10. Hits him on the out route. And he's able to get across the 25 before stepping out. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3.
And it's 3rd down.
Out of the gun, it's Mahomes. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
The numbers tell us pretty clearly, you get to 3rd and long, extra long, it's really hard to stay on the field. That's disappointing because that was 3rd and manageable and an incomplete.
And hey, at least he held onto the football, but they will get nothing on that return. Now here comes the New York offense. And I'm sure they're tired of bringing out the punter, Brock. They're hopefully going to give him some rest this time around and find some points to go after that lead. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. From the gun, a run for White. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that 1st down play.
No gain on the play. Brings up 2nd and 10.
Running on 2nd with White. And that's not what the offense dialed up. They stick him for a loss. It's going to be 3rd down.
Mike Green on the stop. A loss of 2 on the play. It's
3rd and long for him here.
And 13.
Nothing there left side as it ends up incomplete.
So often, so many of these games in the NFL, well, they come down to a play or 2, and 3rd downs are critical. Whether it's in a close game or already out of hand, their coach wants to see them convert those.
And now he's going to call for the fair catch and take it just beyond the 30. The Packers ready to run their offense back out there. They're already on a modest little winning streak here, currently in position to stretch it to 3 games as they take the field again. 1st and 10 from the 32. Now they're going to throw out of the gun. He finds Jacobs here underneath. And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down.
A 3-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 34-yard line.
On 2nd down, Jacobs. And he picks up about 6 on the play. Stopped though right near the marker. Didn't get it. 3rd down.
Taken down at the 41. It's a gain of 6. And it's 3rd down.
Offense headed to the line. Just need to punch it 40 yards or reset the downs. Ooh, the hard count worked. Somebody jumped. I think this is going to give them the first. Well, it's not a long walk to the new spot, but it is a disappointing one to make. Instead of 3rd down, they're now defending 1st and 10. Brought in by his back, it's Jacobs. And he's brought down right in the neighborhood of that 40-yard line. That's 16 on the pickup. And it'll give the Packers the first.
Another Packers first down. 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
I think my favorite part was the magic he worked after the catch. The way he took the completion and made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
Finds him over the middle. And he's able to drive this to the 29 before the stop.
10 more yards. Complete to Drake London. 10 yards on the pickup. It's 7.
Short pass brought in. And he's going to be out of bounds right along the 20. Coming to the line for another 1st and 10.
A gain of 9 yards.
From the red zone on 1st. Now setting up the screen for Jacobs. Shut. And into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Green Bay. The Packers have likely locked up the win right there. It's a Josh Jacobs touchdown. Well, this machine has been firing on all cylinders this game, partner. And it continues firing as that lead grows yet again.
And those who've tried to get in the way of that machine you're talking about, namely the defense, well, they've paid the price over and over and over again.
Sanders connects on the point after. And the Packers stretch their lead to 21.
Giants 13.
On now is Cook to kick this away. DeMercado bringing it back. And this drive will start inside the 25. Here come the Giants, ready to take over again on offense. And the turnovers, Brock, a big reason they have played themselves out of this one. Hopefully they can keep it clean here, if nothing else.
Yeah, well, this drive isn't pertinent to this game maybe anymore, Kate. This drive is for next week. They just want something positive here to end the game and carry forward into the practices ahead.
He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. 2nd and 10, Stroud to throw. Gets him on the in route. So a solid gain there, Brock, but still 3rd down and short that they've got to figure out now as they pick up 9 on that previous play.
Brings up 3rd down.
Stroud on the sneak. And they're going to down him by contact as they've got enough for a new set of downs.
Kate, is there a simpler play in football that's come to life more than the QB sneak? We see all different varieties now, but it has become so darn effective. And when you got a tough QB that wants to put it on his shoulders, you sign up for it.
Off the play action, here's Stroud. Oh no, they get him yet again! Picked off by Derek Stingley Jr. And the Packers take over on his 5th interception of the season.
Well, we're watching the defense not just generate turnovers, but really add to them. A return like that, think about it. That's 4 or 5 plays that you just saved your offense from as they try to make that interception, yet another one, count.
Coach Matt LaFleur ushering his Packers offense back to the field. And I'm having a little deja vu here, partner. We have seen this before. The offense headed out with a lead in this second half, thanks in large part to the turnovers generated by their defense.
Season after season, go ahead and look at the end of the year. The teams with the best turnover margin are typically the best teams in the league.
And he gets in, touchdown! The Packers put up even more points in a win. It's a Josh Jacobs touchdown.
We've seen all game long how difficult it has been for this defense to try to contain this guy. Not only through the air, now 2 touchdowns on the ground. He's just been a difference maker.
extra point is good by Sanders. And the Packers continue piling on to this lead. Now looks like we're going to get a stoppage for an injured Packer. He's in some pain as the trainers head out to examine him. On now is Cook to kick this away. DeMercado bringing it back. This makes it up to the 25. New York taking over once again. The offense heading out. They are coming off their first interception of the game. This drive now a chance to rebuild some confidence. Giants lining things up. 1st and 10. Shaking off the pit quickly. He's going to throw. Completed over the middle. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down.
That's what you call efficiency. Exactly what you're looking for on 1st down. Textbook. It sets up 2nd and very manageable, and then creates that space if you want to take a shot downfield.
Brought in by Golden over the middle. And they'll stop him here, but not before he gets out to the 47-yard line.
A gain of 15 yards. And the Giants 1st down.
Strad to throw on 1st down. Reeled in by Felton. And he's tackled for a short gain. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
Throwing again, it's Stroud. And drop this down, White. And he's going to go down right along the midfield stripe.
A 2-yard pickup brings up 3rd.
Going on 3rd down, Stroud. He's trying to lay this one in deep down the right side. Big shot is hauled in. Feet are in bounds. Oh, what a play!
A gain of 41 yards.
So we're down to the 2-minute warning here from New York. Giants trying to do some window dressing.
1st and goal at the 9-yard
4 downs now to
line.
get in. Here's 1st and goal. Again, Stroud. Has it in close. And he has the New York touchdown. The Giants making the scoreboard look a touch better. Well, Brock, this one has not been good to them so far, but they are still fighting and able to get in there for 6.
Just a drive that was all about scratching and clawing. As much as anything, Kate, it was just a pride drive to go and get your job done.
That one right down the middle. And the Giants cut the lead by a quarter, down now to 21.
Giants 20.
With time ticking away, they prepare for a must-get onside kick. I think the Giants got that one back. Yes, Giants football. Timing's so important for a team to recover its own onside kick, but jumped the gun there before it went 10 yards, and that drew the flag. Handoff running right, Jacobs. He cuts it to the right sideline. And he's taken out of bounds as he gets it down near the red zone. And you keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10. They stick with Jacobs. Keeps away from one. Next snap coming inside the red zone, Brock. He picks up 9 on the play.
Well, this defense has not had an answer, Kate, for either of the first 2 plays on this drive. I think it's got everybody, you and me, every fan believing, well, they're only 1 play away from putting points on the board.
They're going to pass it here. Into the end zone, but not brought in. And it falls incomplete. And we'll bring up 3rd down. Off the play fake, it's Mahomes. He's going for it himself. And he carries it in for the touchdown. The Packers keep adding to that 4th quarter lead. Patrick Mahomes, the touchdown. So an exclamation point there. That caps off what, and I think you'd agree, Brock, has been a dominating performance.
Yeah, I would. Really in all phases, too. You know, I thought coming in that this would be a much closer game than how it's turned out to be. And you got to give credit where it's due. This offense has been outstanding throughout.
That one splits the uprights. And the Packers grow their lead yet again. On now is Cook to kick this away. On the return, here comes Davis. He dodged the tackle. He stopped on the run back at the 27. The Giants about to get to work on offense. And this a final opportunity to make things a little closer in that final score. New York to the line, 1st and 10. They go play action with Stroud. That one complete to Whittington. And they're going to get to him after a gain of close to 5 as they send him out.
Out of bounds at the 32-yard line. A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5.
Up the middle, here goes White. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
A gain of 10 yards.
From the gun, Stroud has him on the quick hitter. And he's going to go down right along the midfield stripe.
Complete to Ty Felton.
One final shot here. On the screen, this is White. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. So it's the visiting Packers who pick up the win. And even on the road, this was a game they expected to win fairly convincingly. And I think we can say they've done just that, Brock, to the chagrin of the hometown fans who are hoping to see that upset. Well, that'll do it for us, for Brock Heward and our entire hard-working crew. I'm Kate Scott. This has been the NFL on EA Sports. The Packers are your winners as we say so long from New York.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to the ATL. Once the terminus of the Western and Atlantic Railroad, where the sound of that train horn can still be heard inside the magnificent Mercedes-Benz Stadium. Today, we've got an interesting Week 11 matchup on tap, as it'll be the Carolina Panthers taking on the Atlanta Falcons. On the visitors' sideline, their head coach. These guys come in on a 2-game skid, hoping to turn things around. On the other side, Falcons head coach Raheem Morris.
His guys back home following their international trip a week ago, so we'll see if all that traveling has any lingering effects going forward. The NFL season has hit high gear, and off we go in Week 11 on EA Sports. Oh, a good-looking return set up here. And good starting field position. He'll get this one all the way up to about the 35-yard line. So here are the Panthers now for their opening drive. They will be led out by the Heisman Trophy winner from 2018, drafted #1 overall the subsequent year, Kyler Murray.
And what I loved about meeting with him before the game was talking to a guy who takes ownership of his performance. 2 touchdowns, 2 interceptions last week, but all he focused on was the loss, okay? And he did say, if I change my stats a little bit, not necessarily for me to look better, but that'll help my team.
And it's a good acceleration there as he's across midfield to the 48-yard line. Give him 18. It's a Carolina first down.
That's good for a Panthers.
Well, there's plenty of real estate for him to maneuver on that run, and let's face it, it shouldn't be a surprise. He's one of the better backs in the league. Had to come into this game with the idea, slow him down, otherwise it's going to be a long afternoon.
And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's second down. And he stopped immediately there. No gain on that one as it brings up a 3rd and 10. Right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the first down and move the chains. Murray now. He'll try and do this himself. The 20. And he's going to be out of bounds here all the way down inside the 10. Now a chance to make that big play really hurt. It's 1st and goal just outside the 5. Here's Murray as he sets to throw it. And he's got it. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain.
Brings up 2nd and goal.
Irving is into the end zone for a Panthers touchdown. On here, Brandon McManus for the point after. He hasn't missed an extra point all season, and he won't miss this one either, and it's 7-0.
Falcons, nothing.
So that winds up a 7-play drive all told. And Carolina scores to cap it off. Gets past one man. Now hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. Hopefully, obviously nothing serious here. Medical staff, though, going to take a peek, and we'll take a break. Looking to put a drive together. A first carry for Tyler Algier. And managed to break a tackle and get this forward for a couple. It'll be second down. These two teams, you might recall, met up back in September in Week 3. And it was the Falcons getting the road victory in that one, so they'll look to finish off the season sweep here in Atlanta. Over the middle and complete to Waddle. And they bring him to the ground just shy of midfield. The catch and run there, good for 16 and a first.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
And it's a real luxury when you have a guy who can turn a short throw into a solid gain at any moment. Once he caught that ball, He ID'd where the open grass was and got there in a hurry to pick up a new set of downs for his offense.
And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. So the first down run lost a couple. Now they come up 2nd and 12.
At the 47-yard line.
On play action. Love to throw. Oh, looking for Waddle, but it's intercepted. And the Panthers are going to get the football here as he gets this up to the 38-yard line. So problems with errant passing continuing. Remember, he threw 2 picks in the loss last week and now another here in this first quarter.
And sometimes, partner, this is the result of a quarterback who's simply trying to do too much. Feels like he's trying to make up for what he did last week, and you can't do it all on one throw.
Here's the Carolina offense as they get ready to take over here. And they are back down to the 500 mark after 2 straight losses. And, Charles, this is a team that, to be frank, their play has really dropped off the last couple of weeks.
And, Brandon, I think there's a sense around the building that they can't let this losing streak get any worse than it is. Because if they were to lose here and fall below 500, then you're playing catch-up the rest of the way. They've got to take a stand and make it stop right now.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8.
Here's Murray. Quick hitter here, it's complete. And he'll get it out a couple yards shy of midfield at the 48.
It's a gain of 8. That's good for a Panthers.
The tight end Henry here in motion.
1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
On play action, it's Murray. And his throw is going to be incomplete. You talk about this Falcon defense. They've been very good this year against the pass, currently holding on to a top 10 ranking at number 10.
Yeah, defending the pass hasn't been an issue for them. It's been stopping the run. And if they don't stop the run, they can't get back to their strength, which is guarding against the air attack.
And that's going to be good for another first down as the tackle's made at the Falcons' 36. 15 yards there on the catch and run.
A gain of 15. And the Panther first down.
From Falcon territory now, here's 1st and 10 at the 36. Murray going to throw. Able to shake him. But in the end, the pressure too great, and he goes down. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game. I was waiting for them to get there first because the momentum they carry from last week, unbelievable. They had a snowman, 8 sacks.
You were surprised that it took this long, and this isn't that long, truthfully. But here's the thing. If you've seen that on tape, your offensive line is going to have to ask for help. Tight end has to stay in. If you use a fullback, keep him in. Make sure you have extra people to try and keep your quarterback upright. Didn't work on that play.
Pass caught. It's Lane with it. Now play number 7 of the drive as they're looking at a 3rd and 10. Murray now to throw. Now he's going to step up and run. Oh, fancy running by Murray. And a good tackle there right around the 30. Stops him short of the first down. Pretty solid gain of 7 yards that time as he scrambled, but now they face a 4th down. The kick by McManus is good. And that will extend their lead even further. Well, they already had the early lead, and they get the interception, Charles, and now they add 3 more with the field goal.
Yeah, they're in control of how this game is playing out so far. You mentioned the early lead. Now they're expanding on it, getting plays on both sides of the ball. A winning recipe if they can keep this up.
He takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26. The Falcons offense led by their running back headed out for the second possession. And he continues to be a nuisance for opposing defenses that are tasked with trying to slow him down. He's currently 2nd in the NFL in rushing. They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. And his throw here is incomplete. Here's 2nd and 10.
Banks on the coverage.
Throwing. Love. A short one here caught by McBride. They'll come to the line here needing 9 yards to pick up the first. Love looking to throw it. Oh, he had him. He was open, but he couldn't get it to him. It's incomplete.
Now on 4th down, it's Cameron Johnston on to punt it away. He punted 4 times in the loss last week as he gets this one away here. So a change of possession here on the punt.
And it will be the Panthers' ball, 1st and 10. The Carolina offense about ready to go. They're looking sharp, out early to a 10-zip lead and looking for more as they've got it 1st and 10. On the ground, it's early. Now the ball comes loose. But fortunately, a Panther was able to get on this, so Carolina keeps the ball. The fumble on 1st down now. Here's 2nd down. A run up the middle with Irvin. He works his way forward for a couple up past the 30. You talk about this Falcon defense. They are the 22nd ranked unit against the run in the NFL.
For some defensive fronts, playing the run is not the priority. It's playing the pass, right? They get upfield, they rush the passer, and sometimes neglect stopping the run. That's something that they have to work on and reverse a little bit. Make sure you play the run on your way back to the quarterback.
1st and 10 at the 37.
And now Murray's going to set up to throw. Throwing quickly there, but it's incomplete.
I think he's got to be careful not to force anything into coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes, but the best part for him, he's got 2nd and 3rd down to fall back on.
Open man down the field. That's Burden. From Falcon territory now. Here's 1st and 10. Down at the 31.
And the Panthers first down.
Throwing now is Murray. Throwing the out route incomplete. It's Lane. And he'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds.
That's another Panthers.
To throw, it's Murray. Now a run here off the RPO. He'll keep it. Give him a couple on the scramble. It's 2nd down.
George Karlaftis on the stop. A gain of 2. Brings up
Straight ahead, it's Irvin. He will push his way down to about the 14. Give him 3 yards, and now they're left needing a conversion here on 3rd and 6.
It's a gain of 3. Brings up 3rd and 6.
Now Murray. He's going to pick up the 1st down and then some. And he will take it across for a Panthers touchdown. Jalen Lane with his first career NFL touchdown. And the Panthers are able to add on to that lead. So that's the rookie's first trip to the end zone, and I think it's safe to say one he'll always remember.
Oh, without a doubt. That one is going to be imprinted forever. And nowadays, we're seeing rookies make a greater impact at that position at receiver than ever before. I think mainly because of the sheer volume of footballs that they catch in college.
Extra point from McManus is good. And that makes our score 17-0. So an early advantage now and a good one. 17-0 our score as they kick this one away. And he'll be brought down right on the chalk of the 20. Atlanta now coming out on the field. Still in the first half, but this offense has struggled. Haven't really been able to get anything going, not only in the points category, but in the yards category. We'll see if they can do better here on this drive. They begin the drive with Robinson. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down. A check-in on the numbers last week for Robinson. 19 carries, 121 yards.
Just an excellent performance from them on the ground last week, and that speaks to an offense that is operating at a high level on all fronts. Of course, that man running the ball, he's just seeing the field so well. But don't forget about his offensive line. They've really asserted their will out there and are confident they can repeat it again this week.
17-0 our score after one. Back now in Atlanta, second quarter action. The Falcons with the football. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. As they've got it as we resume action. To pass, here's Jordan Love. And it's a short one here, complete to his tight end. From the 35, here's second down and 7.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up second and 7.
Working out of the gun. Love. Firing quickly, but it's incomplete. Some of the fans here don't seem too happy about what we've seen in this first half.
No, not at all, and I understand why. They've looked lethargic, out of sync, and it shows on the scoreboard.
Goes in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. Now he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. They'll get 34 yards there.
First down. First and 10 at the 31-yard line.
Let's just call it as we just saw it right there, a breakdown defensively. Seems like no one went with the tight end, and no one really did. Had all sorts of space in the middle of the field. Yeah, everyone else was covered, but he was not. Big play results.
Got it here at the 29 on second and 8.
It's second and 8 at the 29-yard line.
Robinson, he'll try the left side. And the reinforcements come in as they're going to stop him behind the line. And now we'll get a stoppage here. There appears to be an injured Falcon on the field. Well, the medical staff is going to come out here and take a look, and we will take a short break. Here comes the 8th play of the drive, and they need a full 10 yards on third down. Love from the gun. He's going to drop this underneath for Robinson. And a pretty nice tackle there, ranging up from his free safety spot as he'll stop him about a yard short. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And it'll be fourth down.
Brandon, it certainly looked like they had that play defended well, but it still almost worked. Got it to the running back. He wound up getting really good yardage out of it. But it was third and long, and they were able to rally and stop him before he could get to the marker.
This offense finding its legs now. Here's another first and 10. Back to the ground with Robinson. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. Second and right at a yard.
Down at the 8-yard line. A gain of 9 brings up second and 1.
Play fake. Here's Love. And it's caught. Touchdown, Falcons. Colby Parkinson, his first touchdown on the year. And the Falcons are able to make some inroads here to that deficit.
This is why a lot of play callers love play action in this spot. You just want to freeze the linebackers just for a second. Then you got a chance to get a quick pass into your tight end right behind them for a touchdown.
Santos with the extra point. And that'll cut the lead to 17-7. A pretty long drive that time. 11 plays all told. And the Falcons score to cap it off. A little juke. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. Carolina getting set to take the field. They have to be pleased with the way that they moved the football thus far.
And why wouldn't they be? 2 touchdowns on a field goal in their first 3 possessions. They're playing so well right now, the field goal probably feels like a disappointment.
They'll start on the ground with Irvin. He had to fight that time. Ran through 1 tackle, but ultimately he's only going to get back to the line of scrimmage. Well, they had the run for no gain. Now they'll try again from the 25 on second and 10. They'll stay on the ground with Irvin. And not a whole lot there, maybe a yard to the 27.
They just keep trying, but so far, finding no room for him to run.
None whatsoever. In fact, you run the numbers, he's under 3 yards a carry at the moment. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
That might be the third down stop that they needed because they've had a lot of trouble slowing down this offense in the first half. This might be their opportunity to get off the field.
Now on fourth down, on is the punt team sending this one away. Uses the spin. It'll be a 51-yard punt that time. And it will be Falcon football. The Falcons offense and running back Bijan Robinson set to take over once more. We show you the NFL leaders in rushing touchdowns. And you can see where he's right up there amongst the league's best at finding the end zone. A short one here, caught by McBride. And flags come in as he gets forward for about 3 yards. Now let's check on the call. So following the hold, they're in a bit of a hole here with a 1st and 20. To throw now. Here's Love. Middle of the field, it's Robinson.
Complete to Bijan Robinson. A gain of 4 brings up 2nd down.
Love now. This one hauled in, and again it's Robinson. The offense on 3rd down, just 1 for 3 thus far. This is 3rd and 14. Out of the shotgun, it's Love. That's going to be caught by Waddle. And he's going to get this to the 31, but that is still well short of what he needed. On 4th down, out is the punter, Cameron Johnston, to boot it away. Fair catch signaled for and taken just shy of the 30-yard line. So here are the Panthers set to take over. They lost 2 straight coming in, but good news for them right now. They've got the lead and the football. Looking to put a drive together. They begin with a run by Davis. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. Call it no gain on the play, and it'll be 2nd down.
2nd and 10 at the 29-yard line.
Now Murray off play action. Throwing over the middle, and it's incomplete.
The quarterback got away with one there. Looked like he was in line for a pick, but instead it's knocked harmlessly to the turf.
To throw is Murray. And that will be incomplete. So touchdowns on their first 2 drives, but looking like that won't be the case here.
Yeah, it looks like someone put their dukes up a little bit, doesn't it? Maybe decided to finally make a stand because those first 2 drives, they got run over. Now, finally, got their feet under them, got a little bit of balance. They're getting off the field.
Here's Hardman to return. Call that 49 yards on the punt. They do get 7 back on the return. And the Falcons will be taking over 1st and 10. The Atlanta offense out there for their next drive. And Charles, a very uninspired effort the last time we saw them out there was a quick 3 and out, then they punted the football.
Yeah, and you never want to get stopped so soundly during a series, but what would be even worse now is letting it happen again right here. They've got to get going.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3.
Straight ahead, it's Robinson. And he'll get it out near the 40 to the 39. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10.
And the Falcons, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
Love. A short one here, caught by McBride. And they get to him after a gain of 6 to the 46.
A 7-yard
2nd down and 3.
Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 46-yard line.
Now Love. And this is going to be caught, but they'll say out of bounds. So it's incomplete. So the incomplete pass on the last play, and that leads us to a 3rd and 3. Here's Love. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And they're going to have another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Panthers' 38-yard line.
16 yards.
A sizable 16-yard chunk there. The drive continues.
1st and 10 at the 38-yard line.
Yeah, these are the types of plays they're going to need to hit on if they're going to get back into this game. It hasn't been the greatest of first halves, but this is a nice throw here on 3rd down, and they keep the drive going.
And this defense not ready for that one as he'll take this down inside the 25. Another nice gain. That's now 30 yards between those last 2 plays.
1st down.
I think they like this drive a little bit better there, partner. Running game helping out, picking up some of the slack. Because remember, the last drive, they went 3 and out.
On 1st and 10, it's Algier. And he'll manage to pick up about 4. It's 2nd down.
That's a strong pickup right there on first down. And as this drive goes on, we're seeing an offensive line and running game imposing its will.
Looking to throw on second down. Love. This caught by Latu, the tight end. From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10. Back to throw. Love. It's caught on the right side by Robinson. And this carry brought to an end at the 8. Good stick skills, just not much room there to operate. 2nd and 5 from the 8. Robinson up the middle. And he'll take it into the end zone. Touchdown, Atlanta. Bijan Robinson, his 11th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Falcons have got it back to within a score. That almost looked too easy, and I think thanks goes to the offensive line for making it look easy.
Yeah, I agree with you totally on that one. I'm not sure how much everyone understands the preparations that go into a game for an offensive line, because there's a reason that running backs and quarterbacks give them big gifts at the end of the season after a big year. The consistency and the continuity it takes to know each other and execute their blocks is pretty impressive.
Now, after the touchdown, here's Santos to kick this one away. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. 2 minutes remaining in this first half of football. The Panthers out there and ready to begin their next drive. There's Murray. As we eat closer and closer to intermission, Charles, remember last time out they punted. They would love to get points here, especially if this is going to be their final possession of the first half.
Yeah, and this is what close games feel like because the pressure is on both sides, but sometimes the pressure is a little bit higher on the team with the slight edge because they're trying to hold on to that, trying to increase it. Let's see how this one continues.
Well, last game he had 2 sacks, got another one here, picked up right where he left off.
Brandon, he spent the entire offseason working on new moves, new techniques, trying to add to his arsenal of pass rush moves. Certainly paying dividends in what we've seen so far.
The Falcons going to use the second of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. On 4th down, Ryan Stonehouse on to punt. He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away. Hardman on the return. Call that a 46-yard punt with a net of 40 on the 6-yard return. And they will take over 1st and 10. The home team's offense and quarterback Jordan Love heading back out onto the field. About set to begin their next drive, the Falcons offense at the line. Throwing to start the drive. Love. A short one here, caught by McBride. And he'll be upended at the 28-yard line. Just a 3-yard gain there.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
To throw again on 2nd down. Love. And this throw incomplete. And the defender all over him that time, and it's going to lead to 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd down.
So 7 yards from the first down here as they come up to the line of scrimmage. Love from the gun on 3rd down. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Robinson. Now the Panthers going to use the first of their timeouts. As the clock shows 50 seconds to play here in half number 1. Set to punt. Here's Cameron Johnston. Here's Lane. Dances by him. A very good return that time. 18 yards. And the Panthers will take over now 1st and 10. The Panthers going to go back on offense here late in this first half. And with great starting field position and a couple of timeouts at their disposal, they'll certainly have the green light here. Oh, he tried to fit it in on the slant, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Devin Witherspoon. And he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Falcon defense has a touchdown. Charles, I'm looking at you, and understandably your mouth is wide open in disbelief. What were they thinking?
That's going to be one of the great mysteries, but I do know this. When they went out on offense, I will guarantee they told them, don't just make anticipatory throws. Make sure you see it before you throw it. didn't happen here.
Trying to protect that lead, and now they gave it up. Santos able to tack on the extra point. And that will make this a 4-point game.
Panthers 17.
So they throw the pick six. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. The Panther offense going to see the ball one more time in this first half. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
The Panthers going to use the second of their timeouts as the stoppage will come with 23 seconds to go till halftime. He's got this one complete to Sherfield. Now the Panthers going to signal for their third and final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. Murray now going to do it himself. Second down at 6 now from the 42.
Second and 6 at the 42-yard line.
Here's Murray as he sets to throw it. And he's going to go down. Couldn't get a throw off with the pressure. Maybe that was for the best, as that brings us to the end of this first half of play.
All right, Brandon, thanks much. 10 weeks have come and gone. The temperature's starting to dip a little bit here in November. Lots to show you. Let's talk about it. Our swing around the NFL starts now. In Jacksonville, the Jaguars at home to take on the LA Chargers. And it's the Chargers defense that comes up with the big play here. They force the bad pass, it's picked off, some nifty footwork on the return, and it's going to wind up in the end zone for the pick six. With that, let's give you a look at the rest of the action this week around the league. Meanwhile, in our game, it was a competitive, hard-hitting first half. We expect more of the same going forward as we send you back out to Brandon and Charles.
It's been a shootout so far. We'll see which defense can make the adjustments as we get back underway in the second half. The lane opens here. He's past the 30. The home team's offense and their running back getting set for this next possession. And he's been a tough guy to contain this year, and his numbers reflect that, as you can see right here. The Atlanta offense out there for their next drive. As this offense takes the field to begin the opening drive of the second half, Charles, remember in that first half, good through the air and really all around an outstanding offensive performance.
Absolutely. They reached the end zone several times. The passing game working awfully well, and most importantly, partner,
yeah, they went into the tunnel with a lead. They come back out with that lead.
absolutely. NFL coaches, we know they're perfectionists in a lot of ways, and they had the record they saw in that first half.
And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. Now, during that run, an injury here. We got one of those big blockers in some discomfort. The medical staff will attend to him, and we will step aside. Throwing. Love. A short one here, caught by McBride. And he'll have it past midfield, almost to the 40, before being taken down. So from Panther territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 41. And he's taken down inside the 30. 51 yards rushing for him so far in this one as he nears 1,400 for the year.
Falcons, first down.
They've got the lead early here in the third quarter, and runs like that are how they establish that lead in the first half.
I love the fact that you're using the word lead because they are leading from the front, pounding on the defense right now with the running game, and truly establishing themselves here in the second half.
So after the loss of a yard, they'll look to push forward here on 2nd down and 11. Love looking to throw it. Finding Waddle crossing the field and bringing it in. And they'll get this down to the 10. It's a first down, his 4th catch of the game after having 3 in the first half.
First down and 10 yards to go.
Whatever the discussions were at halftime to try to slow down this offense, it has not worked to this point.
Yeah, I have a vision right now of everything that was discussed at the half just being torn in shreds or being erased off of the Microsoft Surface tablets because none of...
And he is into the end zone for a Falcon touchdown. Bijan Robinson, his 12th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Falcons take the opening kickoff of the third quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead. Now the point after try for Santos. And that one pushes the lead up to 11. So that drives 7 plays in length. And it was Bijan Robinson who took it home with a touchdown run. Now after the touchdown, here's Santos to kick this one away. And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26. The possession of the football goes over to Carolina. They make their second half debut here, and things are looking a little bit tougher now. You give up the points there, Charles, that touchdown drive on the other side. So now it's a 2-score game here. Got to be looking right side, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Devin Witherspoon. And he brings it back to right around the 26-yard line.
Well, NFL quarterbacks have learned the hard way. You're not going to get rich throwing against this guy. He's definitely too good. And this is now his 2nd interception of the ball game. And if I'm running the offense, I've got to tell my guys, you've got to go work on the other corner.
Here comes the Atlanta offense now ready to take over here. And they'll have good field position here following the interception and a chance to build on their lead as they start with a 1st and 10. Following the interception, Love. That'll go for a gain of 7, and it'll be 2nd down.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3.
Handoff now to Robinson. And this won't be enough to pick up the first. A gain of 2, 3rd and 1.
He was brought down by Jared Burris.
Love is sneaking. And he's going to have a Falcons first down. At least it would appear that way. He didn't get it by much, but yes, they do get the conversion on 3rd and 1.
And the Falcons first down.
On the give, here's Robinson. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. They work now on 2nd and 9.
Gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 9.
Flag comes in. This might be a free play. And he takes it into the end zone across the chalk. Now there is a flag down, but I think that's offsides on the defense.
Yeah, I think that's going to stand, partner.
So obviously they will decline the penalty there, and the result is 6 points. Santos with the extra point, and the lead is up to 18 now. So that drive spanned 5 plays. And it was Kendrick Bourne who was able to cap things off with a touchdown. Now after the touchdown, here's Santos to kick this one away. Oh, he shifts past him. And good starting field position. He'll get this one all the way up to about the 35-yard line. Here are the Panthers now as their offense comes back out onto the field. I kind of feel like they've reached a do-or-die point in this game, Charles. If they're going to try to pull off an impressive comeback, it has to start right here, right now.
Yeah, now they've got a final chance to get out of this situation, but they also understand they've got to move the ball and move it fast. In addition, they need to save as much time so they can get 2 more possessions.
Samson Abukum able to record his 5th sack of the season.
That's his 2nd sack of the game, and the best defensive ends, they do their homework as much as offensive guys do. They know how to beat the offensive lineman across from them, what moves they need to do to set them up. This guy's been pretty good at it all game long.
Murray going to throw. Oh, and that is incomplete.
I know conventional wisdom says, hey, don't get it all back in one play, but sometimes you go ahead and try to. They tried to get it all back on that one, weren't able to do so.
The throw here right sideline falls incomplete. A misconnection there. He's hit on just 50% of his passes thus far. That's not where you want to be.
Now you see the evolution of the game. You go back to the quarterbacks of old, 50% would be terrific because they threw the ball downfield almost every time they threw it. Now with the short passing game, you should be above 60% just to be in the average range.
Following the punt return here, there's someone shaken up. Well, now they're going to come out and take a look at this injury, and we'll be back in a moment. About set to begin their next drive, the Falcons offense at the line. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out. Looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
They'll look to throw now on 1st down. Open man is Waddle, complete. From the 41, here's 2nd and 3.
Jalen Waddle. A 7-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 3. At the 41.
Hand off to Robinson out of the shotgun. And he'll get it down on the play to the 37. 4 yards the pickup, 1st down.
And the Falcons, 1st down.
To pass, here's Jordan Love. He was unable to shake free there, and they'll cover him for a loss of a yard. Heck of a play there to get to him quickly and get him down for a loss.
I think they did a really nice job getting ready for this game, scouting, watching film, and understanding defensively what the play design was.
Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Love takes this to the 32, maybe the 31, defensively rallying to the ball after the nice move.
It's a gain of 6. Makes it 3rd and 4.
From the gun on 3rd down. Love. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he's taken down, but not before reaching the 10-yard line. Great way to convert on 3rd down there. 21 yards the play.
1st and 10 at the 10-yard line.
Normally on 3rd down and short yardage, you're thinking to throw to your tight end. It's just going to be a simple chain mover. But this time they let him roam down the field, and a nice dart picks up the 1st down and then some.
Out right to Bourne. And he is into the end zone for a Falcon touchdown. Kendrick Bourne with now his 2nd touchdown of this 3rd quarter. And the Falcons get another 3rd quarter touchdown to add on to that lead. Santos now to add the PAT. And they open the lead up now to 25 points. So that drive in total 8 plays. And it was Kendrick Bourne who was able to cap things off with a touchdown.
Now after the touchdown, here's Santos to kick this one away. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. Now the offense for the Panthers here getting the football back. See if they can put this drive in the end zone, Charles, because it's been a little bit of a rough go at times. They've had to punt the football a ton in this ball game because of stalled-out drives.
So are you saying that you're kind of tired of seeing the punter run out there and do his thing during this game? Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm okay with it. And now look at this. Big gain, but a fumble. But this will get out of bounds, so possession will stay the same.
A gain of 43 yards. A fumble on the play. Out of bounds. The offense retains possession.
He's going to flip that out to the flat. It's complete. Not quite the success they had last play. This one goes for 3 yards. Ball at the 26, 2nd and 7.
It's a pickup of 3.
They'll bring a receiver in motion left. Here's Murray. Pass caught. It's Lane with it. 3rd and 2.
It's a gain of 1. Brings up 3rd and 2.
Again, they'll throw with Murray. He's got his target. That's complete. And he'll be out of bounds, taking it just shy of the 10 at the 11 or the 12.
And the Panthers first down.
To throw, it's Murray. Now he'll tuck this and run. And he'll slide to a halt here. Still a little shy of the first down marker.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3.
Murray now. Oh, it's a screen pass. That's complete. And he'll take this into the end zone. Touchdown, Carolina. Bucky Irving, his 10th touchdown of the season, 2nd of the game. And the Panthers are able to cut into that deficit.
After allowing that last score, the defense knows they've got to tighten things up. Otherwise, they'll let them right back into the game.
McManus now for the extra point. And that'll cut the lead down now to 18.
Makes the score.
A drive that time of 6 plays. And the end result, a Panthers touchdown. After the touchdown, here's McManus now to kick it away. A solid stiff arm. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. This offense and their running back headed back onto the field. And you have to imagine this defense saying, how do we stop this guy? He has run roughshod through him to this point in the 3rd quarter. The Atlanta offense out there for their next drive. Still operating with a comfortable lead despite the score a moment ago as they begin 1st and 10. Now a 2nd and 10.
2nd and 10 at the 25-yard line.
Love now. Now a quick throw there, but it's going to be incomplete. An incomplete pass on 2nd down. It muddles things a little bit here. This is 3rd and 10. To throw now. Here's Love. He's got McBride here over the middle. And a good job defensively. They stopped him short of the 1st at the 32. Here's Cameron Johnston now as he'll punt it away for the 4th time today. And here's a fair catch taken at about the 24-yard line. The Panthers offense and their wideout getting set to go once more. And you see the numbers for him into this 3rd quarter. They just pop off the screen. He has been open throughout. This Carolina offense at the line, ready to go. Right now, Charles, it just feels like they're trying to keep pace. They did score the touchdown last time out, but they still trail by double digits here. We'll see if this offense is once again up to the task.
Yeah, and I think that after the last drive, they've gotten pretty revved up, don't you think? Everything they were doing was working pretty well. They go back out there with the same mindset, play at the same tempo and the same pace. Still a lot of time left to make something happen in this one.
Back now here on EA Sports. It's the Panthers in possession of the football, but facing a deficit here as we get to the fourth and final quarter of play. Now Murray. And he goes nowhere. He'll lose yardage back at the 17. They'll wind up losing 3 here on the play. And they're going to face an uphill battle here on 3rd and long. Murray now to throw. And unable to connect. Incomplete. Now give them credit. They took their shot, but it's going to bring up 4th down. Here's Ryan Stonehouse now as the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. Averaging 50 yards a boot so far as this one's away. And a fair catch signaled for and taken successfully. This offense headed back out, captained, of course, by their quarterback. And this defense might be about ready to wave the white flag. Nothing they have tried to throw at him has been that successful. He just processes things so quickly and makes a right read seemingly every time. It'll be a pickup of 5 on the keeper. It's 2nd down.
But they certainly got dented with that first down run. So now they've got to be back on their heels a little bit as a defense.
Off the play fake, Love. This is taken in by McBride. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. These two have hooked up 9 times now this afternoon as they pick up the first.
1st and 10 at the 47-yard line.
And that last throw right there putting him already over 3,000 passing yards now for the campaign.
And given where we are in the season, Brandon, you have to think to yourself, if he stays healthy, I think 4,000's a given. I think 5,000 is not out of the question if he stays hot.
2nd and 9.
To Kendrick Ward. 1-yard gain brings up 2nd and 9 at the 46-yard line.
They'll run here with Robinson. And a strong run there as he'll take this all the way down to the 35. 95 yards rushing for him so far as his terrific season continues here.
Well, that's a carry they have to be satisfied with. And throughout this game, they've been satisfied with what he's given them. Whenever they've needed a big run, a first down, he's the guy they turn to. And it doesn't matter what the defense thinks. They feel like they've got the confidence to keep handing it to him and keep picking up good yardage.
More yards. That's another Falcons first down. 1st and 10 at the 23-yard line.
On 1st and 10, it's Robinson. A beautiful fake. And he'll take it into the end zone. Touchdown, Atlanta. Bijan Robinson. A 23-yard run. And the Falcons look like they're about to put an end to their 2-game losing streak as they add on to their lead. Trying to bust out of that losing funk, and these fans have to like this. And all right, fellas, this is more like it.
And I know that if this holds up after the game, they're going to give the fans a lot of credit being at home, getting the support. But you and I both know it goes deeper than that. They had to get it together in their own facility, look each other in the eye and say, okay, what's it going to take to break this losing streak? And they really came together with a good week of practice.
Now, after the touchdown, here's Santos to kick this one away. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. Now the Panthers offense, they get set to come back onto the field. And they unfortunately are staring at a mini losing streak developing, trailing here in the 4th quarter. This would be their 3rd straight defeat. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Solid way to start the drive, 13 yards, picking up the first.
Despite the score, despite the deficit, no quitting this guy. He's running angry, running through arm tackles. He wants to change what that scoreboard is saying.
To throw is Murray. Short pass caught by Henry. And taking it across midfield and just shy of the 40. So they go from one 42-yard line to the other as they come up now 1st and 10. Throwing now is Murray. That is incomplete. 2nd and 10. Looking to throw. Murray. Pressure brought in, and the Falcons get there for the sack. Taken down for the 5th time this game. Multiple defenders there to get him.
But one thing I do know, these guys on defense, they don't want this game to end. They're winning by multiple touchdowns. They've shut down the opposing quarterback in a big way, and they're still picking up sacks as we approach the end of this one.
Murray now going to do it himself. And he's going to get this down near the 30-yard line. The escapability in evidence there as that one good for 15 and a first.
First down. First and 10 at the 30-yard line.
Operating from the gun, Murray. And that'll be knocked away. It's incomplete.
That incompletion is not a surprise with the way that this one has gone, and the frustration of body language is evident everywhere. This team, they've really been put through the ringer in this one.
Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Murray. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10. Now a 1st and 10 at the 11.
A gain of 19 yards. And the Panthers first down.
On the handoff, this is Irving. And he will take it across for a Panthers touchdown. Bucky Irving taking it in from 11 yards out. And the Panthers get a bit closer. You can talk about certain guys just having a nose for the end zone. He's one of them, and he was not going to be denied there.
And defensively, especially in the red zone, you've got to be able to at least slow him down and hold on for dear life. But he's able to get out of a couple tackles there, and not enough people got there in time. Pretty poor on the defensive side of the ball.
McManus's point after is good. And that'll cut the lead down to 18. After the touchdown, here's McManus now to kick it away. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. So now out comes this offense, led by their quarterback as they take over once more. And he has been masterful so far in leading this offense. He's kept the mistakes to a minimum. He's been on point with his passes, and he's generally been one step ahead of this defense all game long. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3. 2nd and 6.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6.
Quickly into the hands of Neighbors off the RPO. This offense so far on 3rd down, they've hit on half of them, 5 for 10. They're up against a 3rd and 1 situation. Only a yard there on the keeper, but that's all he needed. First down.
It's a gain of a yard.
And when all you want to do is keep your drive going, the quarterback sneaks a great call, isn't it? Pick it up, get a new set of downs.
And on 3rd down, usually you think 4th down quarterback sneak. There, though, it worked on 3rd. And some nifty running here as he'll take this across midfield and down to the 47. 151 yards rushing for him in this one as he starts to draw nearer to a 1,500-yard campaign. Back to Robinson now on 1st down. And he gets forward up the middle, but only for a couple. It'll be 2nd down. And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. While they come out and take a look at him, we will step aside for just a moment. 2nd down and 8. Four yards there on the keeper, but still going to bring up a 3rd down.
They're pretty good spot right now with a convincing lead. I think this is where they put on the boxing gloves, start to try and pound them into submission.
And the offensive line, they've controlled this game. I don't see why that trend would change now. Here's Love. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And they're going to have another first down as the tackle's made at the Panthers' 28.
That's another Falcons first down.
Robinson on a give right side. And he'll be out of bounds just inside the 25-yard line. Now 2nd and 5.
23-yard line. It's a gain of 5.
Love sets up the screen to Robinson. And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9. And now we'll get a stoppage here. There appears to be an injured Falcon on the field.
So as the medical staff takes a look, we'll step aside. They'll run here with Algier.
And he is into the end zone for a Falcon touchdown. Tyler Algier, his second touchdown on the season. And the Falcons look like they're going to get back in the win column as they extend their lead here in this fourth quarter.
Sometimes you get a first and goal and you're back near the 7, 8, 9-yard line and you start thinking, maybe we'll run it here on first down to get half of what we need, so maybe we can have 2 or 3 shots at going for it from closer range. So this is a bonus right here. What a great run to work his way into the end zone.
Santos able to tack on the extra point. And they open the lead up now to 25. Now after the touchdown, here's Santos to kick this one away. Oh, what a move.
And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. The Panthers offense and Kyler Murray headed back out onto the field. And this defense has got to be at its wits' end, trying to come up with ways to keep him contained. He's had so many opportunities to tuck it and go, and he's turned a number of those opportunities into big plays.
And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. And now we'll get a stoppage here. There appears to be an injured Falcon on the field.
Well, hopefully, obviously nothing serious here. Medical staff, though, going to take a peek, and we'll take a break.
Here's Murray as he sets to throw it. And the Falcons get there. The Falcons get the sack. Down he goes. Trey Hendrickson picks up his second sack of the afternoon.
We all know he's one of the better quarterbacks in the league, but definitely not today. His team trailing by multiple touchdowns and a late sack. Just a parting gift from the defense for him to take back to the locker room with him.
Here is third and quite a ways.
Here's Murray.
He's got his receiver, Lane.
And way up past the 35 before he's taken down. The tight end Henry here in motion. Back to throw now on first down. Short pass caught by Henry. It'll be a gain of just a yard, and it'll be second down.
A gain of a yard brings up 2nd and 9 at the 39-yard line.
Just 2 minutes remaining here in the fourth quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. So it's Panther football as we welcome you back. They're looking at second down now as they search for a consolation score.
Right back to Henry, and Henry's got it again.
Now the Panthers going to use the first of their timeouts. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. Murray going to fire one out wide. And he's got this down a yard or two shy of the 40 before he's out of bounds.
Here now, 2nd and 4.
It's a pickup of 6.
Murray to air it out again.
On the RPO, he'll keep it himself.
And that's going to be good for another first down as the tackle's made at the Falcons' 27-yard line. Murray going to throw. And this complete to Henry over the middle. The Panthers going to use the second of their timeouts.
It's a gain of 9.
As it comes with a minute 15 left to go in the second half.
Second down and a yard.
Operating from the gun, Murray.
He's got this complete to Burden.
Well, that'll be enough to keep the drive moving forward. Another first down on the pickup of 5 yards. Back to throw. Murray. Oh, he dropped it. And that's pretty indicative of the way this one's gone. So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. Now Murray again. Now he's going to step up and run. And the stop will come inside the 5 at the 4. Now the Panthers going to signal for their 3rd and final timeout. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. On 3rd down, they go with Irving. And I don't think he got there. No, they stop him right where it all started. That'll make it 4th down after a loss of 1.
There's no question that coming into this game, this defense was pretty vocal about its desire to take this running back out of his game. And all that pregame wolfing has turned into results.
Oh, they've intercepted Murray for the 3rd time. And the Falcons are going to get the ball back on the turnover as they hold on 4th down. About set to begin their next drive, the Falcons offense at the line. They're in control here as they start 1st and 10 and appearing to have righted the ship following that 2-game losing streak. And he'll take this for a short gain on what will prove to be the final play of this ball game. Charles, a lot of happy faces heading into the tunnel as this one ends, and understandably so. Not only did they get the win, but boy, their offense was on fire in this ball game.
And partner, I have no idea what the top speed is on one of those high-end sports cars. What's the top gear you can get into? This offense, they certainly were there in this one, huh? Everything clicking for them in this contest, the kind of performance that they're going to cherish.
So for Atlanta, they continue to put themselves in position for a first-round bye as they move to 8-2. And they will hit the road next week for a date with the New Orleans Saints. Meanwhile, for the Panthers, it's starting to look like it won't be their year as they drop to 5-6. And they'll try to get back to their winning ways next week as they head to Santa Clara to take on the 49ers. I'm Brandon Gaudin. Certainly have to thank Charles Davis, my broadcast partner, and our entire crew. We'll catch you next time right here. It's the NFL on EA Sports.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to the capital city of Colorado. Welcome to Denver and Empower Field at Mile High. Coming up, we've got a good one in store. It's the Kansas City Chiefs and the Denver Broncos. On the visiting sideline, there's the Chiefs head coach, Andy Reid, hoping his guys took full advantage of the late season off week in the schedule, trying to heal up now for the stretch run. On the other side, you've got the head coach of the Broncos. His guys come in off what he described as a strong week of practice, looking to put one in the win column. Thanks for having us in, Mike Tirico, along with Greg Olson. Off we go through the Rocky Mountain snow in Denver. Isaiah Rodgers now to return it. A good return as he takes it across the 30. So out comes the Kansas City offense to take over for the first time. They're going to be let out by their veteran signal caller out of NC State. It's Jacoby Brissett.
It's just so nice to have a veteran like this on your roster that you know might not get a ton of reps in practice, might not get a ton of reps in the preseason, but when you need to turn to him, he's there and he's ready. They've been a starter in this league. They've had success. He knows how to manage a huddle. He knows how to read defenses. He does all the intangibles that you need to turn to when your team needs a settling force at quarterback. To have one of these guys, man, what a weapon.
Third and short yardage. It's Brissett. That's taken in. It's Austin Eckler. What a call on this opening drive. They're going to go for it on fourth down. They do indeed snap it as they'll try and throw. He's got his man. Allen with the connection. And he is going to have a Chiefs first down. Going to have it by plenty. Huge gainer on fourth down.
First down. It's a gain of 25 yards. First down, Chiefs.
And that's a nice grab for his first catch of the game, Mike. And he's someone that the play caller has told us he wants to get him early touches, get him a feel for the game. Nice job there making that happen.
And he'll only manage a couple of yards before he's out of bounds. They'll motion their tight end, Johnson.
Brings up second and 8.
They'll run. This is Jalen Warren. He'll push forward for about a yard. Brian Branch in on the tackle.
Nice job by the running back making the first guy miss, but it's the pursuit by the entire defense. Even though he doesn't get him down on his first try, the rest of his guys are all rallying to the ball, and they bring him down for a short gain.
Going deep downfield for Judy. That one incomplete. Coverage outstanding there. Able to jar the ball free in a big spot. And now it is fourth down. Here comes Blake Groupie for this field goal try. This one from 47 yards out. Groupie's kick is good. And the Chiefs are out to an early 3-0 lead.
And that's a good drive right out of the gate. They're able to make some plays, move the ball down the field. I know they didn't get a touchdown, but that is a good positive result.
On the return, it's Ty Johnson. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. Here comes the Denver offense set to take over for the first time. They are led out by the #1 overall pick back in 2020, national champion at LSU. It's Joe Burrow.
Really solid all-around performance last week, Mike, and I think the biggest factor that led to the win is his ability to continue to protect the football. He executed the offense, ran it exactly how they designed all week in practice. Now, it might not have been earth-shattering performance statistically. They got the win. If he can continue to play that style of ball, it's going to be a tough group to match up with.
And he's going to get this one out to the 43-yard line. They'll come up here, first and 10.
First and 10 at the 43-yard line.
Once again, it's Achane. He's beyond midfield to the 45. And he'll be taken down. They have found something on the ground. 16 more yards on that carry.
First and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Here's Johnson. And he'll only be able to muster a couple of yards. From the interior, Harrison Phillips there for the tackle. From the 38 now, here's second and 7.
At the Chiefs' 38-yard line.
A run up the middle with Achane.
I'm not sure if there's anything more enjoyable for a football player than playing a game in the snow. And something for us to keep in mind throughout the rest of the day is typically the advantage is in the favor of the offense. You know where you're going. You know where the cuts are going to come. The defense has to react to you. Can they find a way to take advantage?
That is incomplete, but there is a flag down. Big call here. It was third down. On fourth down, here's Matt Ariza to punt, as they'll say no to the long field goal and hope to pin them deep. This one angles out of bounds, and the mark comes inside the 15-yard line. On the sideline, the unmistakable Andy Reid as the Chiefs take the field once more. They'll begin inside their own 15-yard line, so a lot of real estate to cover. It's first and 10. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple.
2 yards on the pickup. It's second and 8 at the 16-yard line.
They'll run straight ahead with Warren. Whoa. And he'll be taken down up around the 32-yard line.
It's a gain of 16 yards. And the Kansas City
Dulcich now brought in motion.
First down. First and 10 at the 32-yard line.
On the ground, it's Quinshawn Judkins.
So these, Mike, are the body blow runs. They're not big gains. They're nothing fancy. But they really set that physical tone for the rest of the game where now a good play caller can use some of these early runs to set up something a little bit bigger down the road.
And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that one. Here's third and 7.
Brings up third down and 7.
Operating from the gun is Brissett. That's over the middle and intercepted. Picked off by Jair Alexander. And he is going to score. A pick 6 for the touchdown.
So it's third down, and it just seems clear that he's just trying to do anything to keep the drive alive. But even though you're trying to keep the punt team off the field, you just can't be careless and reckless. And that's really what he ended up being, Mike. And defense takes advantage and takes it back to the house.
Tyler Bass now for the extra point. It's up and through. And the Broncos move out to a 7-3 lead.
Chiefs 3.
Following the touchdown, Bass is back to kick it off. On the return is Rogers. And he will get cut down short, shy of the 20-yard line. On the sideline, the unmistakable Andy Reid as the Chiefs take the field once more. They'll see if they can put something together here, beginning with first and 10. On the ground, it's Warren to start the drive. Trying to find some place to go, but nothing developing. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 1.
I can promise you that is not how they wanted to start this drive, Mike. I mean, to get blown up at the point of attack, there was just nowhere for the back to go on that run.
Working out of the gun, here's Brissett. The pressure, too much, and he goes down.
You know what they say about Murphy's Law, Mike? Anything that can go wrong will go wrong. He's had a pick 6 earlier in the game. Now he takes a sack. Fortunate for him, there's a lot of football to be played, but this has been a disastrous start.
On third and long, here's Brissett. And this drive is over before it can start. It's swallowed up to force fourth down.
The offense's backs were already up against the wall, and after suffering that last sack, it's all but eliminated whatever breathing room they had left, and for the rest of this drive, they don't have much room for error at all.
On fourth down, here comes the lefty punter, Jamie Gillen, as he'll be standing just inside the back line of the end zone. And he'll be brought down, short return, and they'll take over there. The Broncos offense and running back Devon Achane set to go to work once more. And he's made a big impact in the passing game. As you look at the NFL leaders in receiving yards by a running back, his name right there at the top. They'll run this one straight ahead with Achane. And he does some good work on the ground here. Going to take it inside the 30 with a run of 8 yards. Ball on the 28-yard line. Here's second down and a yard. They'll stay on the ground with Achane, and that should be enough. He works his way forward to pick up a first down.
And the Broncos first down. First and 10 at the 26-yard line.
A run out of the gun with Achane. And not much there. Good defense. Held to no gain. Lost one on the last play, so now it's second and 11.
At the 27-yard line.
From the shotgun, it's Burrow. And a good job rallying to the football, holding just a gain of a yard and sets up third down.
A gain of 2 brings up third and 9.
Working out of the gun, Burrow. He's back to Schultz. He's got it again. And he's going to be taken down short of the marker. And that is going to set up an interesting fourth down decision.
Tyler pass on for the field goal. A 35-yard attempt.
Pass's kick is good. And the Broncos go out to a 10-3 lead.
I think apart from the wind, when you talk about kicking in the elements, Mike, I think the snow has to be the kicker's worst nightmare. It's just so hard to have the confidence that when you stick that plant foot, it's not going to give way. So give credit. That was really well done.
The Chiefs offense getting those helmets back on, ready to head out for their next possession. They'll do so with first and 10. They'll start this on the ground with Warren. And they're going to bring him down, but there is a penalty marker on the field. From the shotgun, it's Brissett. That's to his tight end, Jawan Johnson.
Brissett's pass complete to Jawan Johnson. A gain of 9 brings up second down at the 25-yard line.
Here is Brissett. Work in the middle of the field, but that is incomplete. He was looking for Keenan Allen on that one. And it's going to bring up a third down. Throw it. Brissett. Now, a deep shot for Allen. That's going to be incomplete. And it'll leave just enough time for one final play in this opening quarter. Here's Jamie Gillen on now. He's on to punt for the second time in this opening quarter. And he's going to be brought down. And with that tackle, we hit the end of the first quarter of play. We are through one. It's the Broncos with the early lead. Greg and I back in Denver in just a moment. The Broncos in possession of the football to begin the second quarter. as they are set to start the drive with 1st and 10. Burrow now. He's got the 2021 Heisman winner. That's Devontae Smith. He's close to a 1st down. It's a gain of 9. Nice pitch and catch on 1st down. Off the read, here's Burrow. And he wisely hit the deck at the end of that one. No unnecessary shot there. It is a 1st down.
That's good for Broncos. 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
On the carry, it's Achane. This defense all over this one. They get him down behind the line. It's a loss of a couple. Last play went the wrong way. It sets up 2nd and long. It's 2nd down and 12. Here's Burrow. Open man, Devontae Smith. And that'll go for a gain of 7. And it's going to set up 3rd down.
That's a gain of 7. Brings up 3rd and 5.
Burrow. He's got his man. It's Harrison. Now, following the play, we're going to get a stoppage. There's an injured Bronco. Athletic training staff looking at him, so we'll step aside. Set to go now on 1st and 10. Now a give to Achane, heading right, finding room to the 20. He's going to be marked down at the 12-yard line.
19 more yards. That's another Broncos 1st down. 1st and 10.
They show can't sweep and instead run it up the middle. This time they're ready for it. Room to run the last snap, not this one. They stop him for no gain.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
2nd and 10.
At the 12-yard line.
Burrow to throw. To the left side. And caught by Schultz. 3rd and 10.
No gain on the play. It's 3rd and 10.
To throw is Burrow. And he'll just have to throw this one away. There was nowhere to go downfield. And now it's going to bring up a 4th down.
Results in a 4th down.
And I think this is just a really good quarterback play. You understand you got 3 points in your pocket. Don't try to be a hero on 3rd down and make the perfect pass. Throw it away, and at the end, just come away with points on this drive.
Through the falling snow, the kick is good. And the Broncos add on to their lead.
And this is what you want. I mean, you clearly have the advantage, but you want to continue to apply pressure. Can you score every time you get the ball? They're able to do that here. They tack on 3 and extend their lead.
And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. On the sideline, the unmistakable Andy Reid as the Chiefs take the field once more. From 25, they'll go to work. 1st and 10. They'll go play action here. The pressure gets there, and down he goes back inside the 20-yard line.
It's just so hard to get anything going when you're just not confident running your own system and all these early sacks. Yes, they kill drives, but think what it does to the quarterback. The quarterback just can't be confident operating out of the pocket. There's no rhythm, there's no timing, and everything you planned on doing today coming in is out the window.
And it'll be taken down after a gain of 9, and 3rd down. Coming up.
A 9-yard gain on the play. And it's 3rd down.
They'll motion their tight end Johnson. On 3rd down, they'll throw with Brissett. Oh, in trouble, and down he goes.
We're starting to see in these passing situations, Mike, this defensive line is starting to have their way against this group up front because right now, their pass protection is breaking down and this quarterback's paying the price for it.
And good coverage by the punt team. They stop him before he can get any return cranked up. Back onto the field comes the Denver offense. You're going to be looking to possibly push this to a 3-score advantage. Work to do on this drive. 1st and 10. Play action now. It's Burrow. Oh, he's going to be followed up and taken down. They got him. Harrison Phillips getting in there to drop him. It'll be a loss of 7 to start this drive.
We've seen a little bit of a transformation across the defensive tackle position. And what I mean, Mike, is years ago, they were on the interior of the line to stuff the run. They were big bodies taking up space. Now, not only do you have to defend the run, you have to be able to win one-on-one matchups and get to the quarterback.
They come to the line needing 11 here on 3rd down.
3rd and 11.
Throwing is Burrow. That is incomplete. Great work to get in there, make things difficult defensively, and it sets up 4th down.
And barring an aggressive decision here on 4th down, it just seemed like a really wasted possession to go 3 and out, not able to pick up a single 1st down. Not only do you not able to gain any field position advantage, it really takes a lot of the wind out of your sails as you find yourself jogging off the field and the punt team coming on.
The Chiefs offense ready to take over possession of the football. They'll start out 1st down and 10. Now it's Brissett. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
And you think back earlier, remember, Mike, he threw that pick 6 in a very similar situation. So this time around, much better decision. Doesn't take any chances. Smart move to just throw that one away.
On 2nd down, it's Brissett. Eric Johnson, the tight end. And he's going to be out of bounds up around the 39-yard line.
That's good for a Kansas City Chiefs.
On the handoff, this is Warren. Oh, and he is deeply hit on that one. Picked up, thrown down behind the line of scrimmage. Once again, it's Warren. And he's going to be swallowed up again. Back-to-back runs, back-to-back losses. Now it's 3rd down.
I think a little bit of what's happened here, Mike, is this offense is having some trouble matching the level of physicality of the defense. So physically, they're getting beat at the point of attack, and I think these last 2 plays are a great example why.
And that is incomplete.
I like the fact that they took a shot on 3rd and long, right? A lot of offenses in that situation would be a little bit more conservative playing for the 4th down punt. They're trying to pick up a big chunk play through the air, but now that you can't connect, it all but guarantees you got to punt this ball away as it brings up 4th and a mile.
The Broncos offense make their way out to take over once more. Their lead is 10. They go back to work, trying to add to it. It begins with 1st down. Brought in right side by Pickett. And he'll be brought down up around the 38-yard line.
And the Broncos 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 38-yard line.
Burrow now to throw on 1st down. That one out wide to Achane. And he'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
There's a handoff to Achane, running left. And pick up 3, or maybe 4. Tremaine Edmonds there to make the play.
He was brought down at
3rd down, 3 to go.
It's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and 3.
They'll try and run it here. It's Achane. It's a pickup of 12. Good for a Denver 1st down.
A gain of 12 yards. That's good for a Broncos.
They'll run this over the center with Johnson. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. And that's it.
At the 42-yard line. A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd
From the 42-yard line. Here's 2nd and 9. Now, Burrow. That one down the field, but it is incomplete. Devontae Smith, the intended receiver. And third down coming up. To throw is Burrow. He's got his man. It's Pickens. And they're going to get this ball down to the 20-yard line. 2 times they've connected on this drive now. This one for 21 yards and a first down. 2 minutes remain here in this first half. Greg and I return to Denver after this. Here's 1st and 10. Here's a give to Achane. And he'll get nothing here. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all.
Right at the line of scrimmage.
We'll try again.
No gain on the play.
2nd and 10.
2nd and 10 at the 20-yard line.
Burrow. Now a screen set up for Achane. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5. Now the Broncos going to use the first of their timeouts. Talk things over before 3rd down. Off the play fake. Here's Burrow. He'll get this out wide. And he's got the first down. A great job looking at engaging where the marker is and getting there to set up 1st and goal.
1st down and goal to go.
And this is not going to work out as planned. Tough spot to try to run a play like that. It is blown up behind the line.
2nd and goal.
From back at the 13-yard line, it is 2nd and goal. On the handoff, this is Achane. He's going to get this down to the 10-yard line. Now a timeout, Denver. That's their 2nd, as it comes to 22 seconds remaining till halftime. 3rd and goal. Working out of the gun, Burrow. And this ball incomplete on 3rd down.
I think that's one he's going to look at on film tomorrow and look back. I mean, there was enough space there to get the first down. I know the ball takes him a little bit out of bounds, but he's got to get your first foot down, drag the second. That's how they teach it, and just can't quite get it done. And that's a really nice boost here before the break. I mean, you work the clock well, you're able to steal some points. The biggest thing is you're able to build a little momentum now going into the locker room at halftime.
The return team going to let that one go. It'll go through the end zone. It's a touchback.
They're on the 35-yard line.
They'll motion their tight end, Johnson. We're set now on 1st down. Looking middle and complete with Allen. And he'll be tackled up around the 45-yard line.
Kansas City Chiefs. 1st down.
On 1st down, we're set. He'll get this complete to Jerry Jeudy. And he's close to another 1st down. He's brought down just shy of the marker.
10 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and inches.
We're set.
At the Broncos' 45-yard
That's
line.
deep for the back of the end zone. That's going to be incomplete. They took a shot on the final play. Prayer not answered. And that is how this first half will come to an end.
Our trip through the NFL starts now. At Mercedes-Benz Stadium in Atlanta, we find the Falcons at home to take on the Panthers in the NFC South. And it's the Atlanta defense coming up with a big play here. Kyler Murray can make things happen. Unfortunately, he wants this one back. It's going to be a pick six, a defensive touchdown. The Falcons have no problem in this one. They win it going away. And with that, a look here at what else is going on around the NFL. Meanwhile, in our game, it's been back and forth to this point. No reason to expect anything different in the second half. As we send you back out to the broadcast team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
Both teams ready to get back at it as we get back underway here on EA Sports. Going to return this from the 10. And a solid run back there. He'll get this out past the 30-yard line. The Broncos offense and running back Devon Achane set to go to work once more. And you have to imagine the defense is saying, how do we stop this guy? He has run roughshod through him to this point in the third quarter. That's complete to Smith. And he's not going to get too far, tackled after a gain of just a yard.
1 yard gain brings up 2nd and 9.
Now a second down throw for Burrow. Finding room at midfield. And they're going to have this all the way down inside the 30-yard line. A big-time play for the Broncos. An even 40 yards.
1st and 10 at the 27-yard line.
Those are the explosive pass plays that this team is going to continue to mine all day. And you can see pre-snap, the quarterback loved his matchup. He allowed his receiver to work downfield. Perfect throw, and now sets them up to try to see if they can finish this drive off with some points.
And they'll finally run him down, but he takes it inside the 10-yard line. So it took just 3 plays, but just like that, they have 1st and goal. They'll run for the first time with their fullback. A dive for the end zone, but he loses the football. Talk about a big swing there. The offense was driving, headed in the red zone, looking to score. Not only does the defense stop them, Greg, they get the ball back, and they improve the field position with a nice fumble return.
And what a change of events. You find yourself defending your own side of the field, and next thing you know, you scoop. For a minute, it looked like there was going to be a score, but either way, after running out of gas, he sets his offense up in a great situation.
On the sideline, the unmistakable Andy Reid as the Chiefs take the field once more. The deficit is double digits, so work to do as they begin this drive with 1st and 10. Working out of the gun, here's Brissett. He'll get that to Jalen Warren. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5.
At the 39-yard line.
They'll run the toss with Warren. And the struggles in the running game continue. They take him down behind the line.
I'd like to see that running back be a little bit more decisive with his cut, Mike. You can see he was a little hesitant, and once you're late making that decision, you just kind of get strong laterally. Great job there by the defense, and he has no choice but to take that loss.
This one just too far for the receiver, out in front of him. That one falls incomplete. Darius Slayton was the intended receiver. And it's going to lead to 4th down. Oh, but he cannot get away. Great job down there to hold him to a short return. The Broncos offense and running back Devon Achane set to go to work once more. And he has been a tough guy to contain all season long, as reflected in those numbers that you see there. On the ground to start the drive, it's Achane. And he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage. They'll try again here. Second and 10.
Second and 10 at the 31-yard line.
Once again, it's Achane. And he is stopped in his tracks. Loss of a couple on the play.
And after that negative run, I think this changes the play call now on third down. So this offensive line has to be a lot better on first and second down to gain positive yards. Stay on track, because you don't want to be in third and pass too often in today's NFL.
He's going to be brought down very close to that line to gain. They're going to mark him just a bit short. And now it's fourth down.
This exact situation here, Mike, tends to get a lot of conversation around the league. I think I'm going for it. I think here around midfield, you got to maintain possession, see if you can end this drive with some points. I think you got to stay aggressive, keep your offense on the field.
So here comes the KC offense set to take over once more. They need to start making some inroads here. Down 2 scores as they begin this drive with first down. From the shotgun, it's Brissett. Got it left side and taken in by Allen. And he'll be brought down up around the 38-yard line.
That's good.
They'll gain 17 on that one. A very quick first down.
First and 10 at the 38-yard line.
Whatever they've talked about in the locker room at the halftime break seems to have worked. They've come out with a new established energy. You could see it when they took the field. Now this offense seems to be building on it, because with that chunk play, just a little bit of rhythm that they can build off of. They got a long way to go to get back into this game, but so far off to a good start. This play here, Mike, is just all about the get-off of the defensive line. Watch how fast they go when that ball is snapped. Nowhere for this running back except to go down for a loss.
Off the play fake, here's Brissett. And that's a good gain there. It's going to wind up just a couple of yards shy of that first down.
A 12-yard gain on the play. And it's third down.
We'll try and run it here with Warren. He's looking for room on the edge, but could not find any. They tracked him down behind the line. And it's fourth down.
Brings up fourth down.
So it's a pretty manageable third down, so they really have the option to run or pass, so they decide to keep the ball on the ground, which I don't mind as long as you've made the decision already that you're willing to use fourth down to pick up the rest of the yards. If not, I think that's a big mistake.
Ball security a must in these conditions. Fair catch called for and taken without issue. The Broncos offense and running back Devon Achane set to go to work once more. And as you take a look at the numbers, you have to imagine he was the top of the conversation in that locker room at halftime. They got to find a way to slow him down. Nothing they've done has worked so far. After the catch, he gets that forward for a gain of 9.
To Marvin Harrison Jr. A gain of 9 brings up second.
On the ground, here is Achane. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more. Now, following the play, we're going to get a stoppage. There's an injured Bronco. So as they look at the injured player, we'll take a timeout. Now, a 3rd and 2. A run here with Achane. And he will have a Broncos first down as they get 5 on 3rd and 2.
And the Broncos first down. First and 10 at the 31-yard line.
From the shotgun, it's Burrow. That's taken in by Achane. We'll get about 4 here as he is taken down.
4 yards on the pickup. Second and 6 at the 35-yard line.
Second down, Burrow. Now he'll just pitch this one out there. Now after the play, looks like we have an injury for one of the Chiefs. As the athletic training staff looks at him, we'll step away for a moment. This is 3rd and 6. Burrow. He's got his tight end. It's Schultz. And he's going to be out of bounds just beyond midfield.
That's good for a Broncos first down.
They'll toss it here to Achane. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that.
Jermaine Edmonds on the tackle.
2nd and
It's a loss of
11.
a yard. Brings up 2nd and 11 at the 49-yard line.
Play action now. It's Burrow. Toss, left side, caught by his running back. Well, he's brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd and 6.
To the sideline and caught by Pickens. And he's out of bounds all the way inside the 15-yard line.
That's another Broncos first down. 1st and 10 at the 12-yard line.
Now Burrow going to do this himself. And he's in! Devontae Smith, touchdown Denver. His 2nd rushing touchdown of the year.
Just a great way to finish off a drive, and it was something they thought they had a matchup advantage all week long, was in the ground game, and you can see here, they executed at the offensive line. He got some nice blocks downfield from his wide receivers and tight ends, and he was able to do the rest.
Here's Burrow leading them to the line. They'll go for 2.
The Broncos will line up for the 2-point conversion.
Here comes the blitz as he looks to throw. This is caught. He's got it. And they tack 2 more onto their lead. Now after the play, looks like we have an injury for one of the Chiefs. The training staff going to look and will step out for a moment. Following the touchdown, Bass is back to kick it off. Tylan Wallace now on the return. Now an opening past the 30. And he'll be set up well as he is past the 35-yard line. The Chiefs offense ready to take over once more. They find themselves down 3 touchdowns here, needing to flip the script in a hurry. And they'll start it here on 1st down. Operating from the gun is Brissett. And he'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6 at the 40.
Out of the gun, they give it to Eckler. He is met and dropped. A couple of yards behind the line of scrimmage, too. 3rd down and 9.
It's 3rd and 9.
Brissett gonna throw. Nowhere to go. He's gonna be taken down.
Mike, this isn't real complicated. You're just not going to win a lot of NFL games when you continue to give up sacks at the rate that they are. I mean, this is just a complete disaster for this offensive line, and if they don't get it fixed, this game could be a runaway.
Oh, the coverage was great. They gave him no room to operate and made him pay for catching the ball. The Broncos offense and Joe Burrow set to take over again. It's a 3 tight end look as they have it 1st and 10. They'll start on the ground. It's Achane. And he'll be tackled up around the 45-yard line. 16 yards on the game and a quick 1st down.
Broncos first down. 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
They'll stay on the ground with Achane. He looks forward for maybe a yard. Micah McFadden, the linebacker, there on the tackle.
Micah McFadden. A gain of 2. Brings up 2nd and 8.
So we are through 3. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL on EA Sports. From the 47 now, they'll work with a 2nd and 7. On the ground, Achan opens up this 4th quarter. And he's going to have a first down. Good run down inside the 45-yard line.
That's good for a Broncos first down. 1st and 10 at the 43-yard line.
Well run with Achan. And they'll take this down inside the 35. That's a gain of 11. And they'll move the chains with another first down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 32-yard line.
On the give, this is their fullback. And he broke through the initial contact, winds up getting about 3. It's 2nd down.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6.
Give it right up the middle. Here's Johnson. And not much there. Good defense. Held to no gain.
Behind the line of scrimmage.
The key to great defensive line play is the get-off. When that ball moves, how fast can you get off the ball and get into the backfield? That's exactly what we saw here. Quick read, react, get off the block, take him down for a loss.
To the outside, he's got Smith. His 8th reception of the game. And good for a first down.
A gain of 10 yards. That's another Broncos first down. 1st and 10 at the 19-yard line.
And this is what can happen when you're so worried about protecting the sticks, Mike. You force them to throw the ball underneath, but then you've got to be able to rally the ball and tackle. But they weren't able to do it before he gets the line to gain, and he ends up picking up the first down anyway.
Nice job pushing through the would-be tackler. Gain of about 3. 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
They'll get creative here on the jet sweep. And this defense having nothing of it. They get him down for a loss on the play.
2 yards. It's
3rd down and 9. Here's Burrow. Who else? Another catch for his favorite target. And he's going to have the first down. Just past the marker. It is 1st and goal.
And the Broncos first down. 1st and goal at the 8-yard line.
Here's Achan. And he gets out wide. He'll go to the end zone. Devon Achan. Touchdown, Broncos. His 12th touchdown of the year. That touchdown puts him in double digits. Now 10 rushing touchdowns on the season. Pass now for the extra point. The kick is good. The Broncos will open it up even further here in this 4th quarter. Following the touchdown, Bass is back to kick it off. This returnable for Wallace. And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The Chiefs offense getting things in order as they trot out for this next possession. They'll start it here with a 1st and 10. Now it's Brissett. Here's a screen set up for Warren. This one going to be sniffed out, blown up in the backfield.
I think this play is a direct result of his film study. He knew exactly where that ball was going before the play was snapped, and that play recognition, man, it separates a lot of guys in this league and results in a negative play.
There's Johnson, the tight end. And this will bring them all the way down to the 20-yard line.
A gain on the play of 58 yards. And a Kansas City Chiefs.
To throw, it's Brissett on 1st and 10. And that ball led him too far, maybe too wide. Out of bounds, incomplete.
He was covered by Brian Branch.
On the draw, it is Eckler. This defense all over this one. They get him down behind the line. It's a loss of a couple.
A little surprising to see them keep the ball on the ground, especially given the situation, Mike. I mean, you're trailing. You haven't had a lot of success running the ball up until this point. They need chunk plays. They need to score, and they need to score fast.
Inside the 10, it is caught. And he will easily pick up the first down. They've got 1st and goal coming up. Throw it, Brissett. Finds his tight end, Dulcich. Here now, 2nd down and goal. Warren will take this one in. It's a Chiefs touchdown.
Kansas City.
Well, it's not going to be enough, but at least they find the end zone at the end of a hard week's work. Just a little payoff with a touchdown, Greg.
Mike, you can just chalk this one up in the column of too little, too late. Give credit to this offense for not going down without a fight, but they're not going to have enough time to find themselves back in this one.
Broncos 31, Chiefs 10.
After the touchdown, it's Groupie to kick this one away. Johnson now to return. And they'll bring him down just shy of the 30-yard line. The Broncos offense and running back Devon Achane set to go to work once more. And he has put in a full game's work and then some. Just an incredible performance on the ground to this point in the 4th quarter. From the draw with Achane. He'll try to get back to the line, but he's not happening. Going to lose a yard.
Well, they try to get the run game started here early on this drive, Mike, and they're just going to have to do a better job up front. There's really nowhere for this ball carrier to go. You never want to lose yards on 1st down, but that's exactly the case here.
Strong running there, pushing his way forward to gain a couple.
At the 30-yard line. It's a gain of 3. Brings up 3rd.
Looking out of the gun, Burrow. To the outside, he's got Harrison. Give him 14 on that one. 1st down, Broncos.
It's a gain of 14 yards. That's good for a Broncos.
A run out of the gun with Achane. And he is stopped in his tracks. Loss of a couple on the play.
The speed and the get-off by the big interior defensive tackle, Mike. I mean, he got through there so fast, he almost took the handoff himself.
After the loss of 3, it is 2nd and 13. They'll run this one straight ahead with Achane. And he's going to be swallowed up again. Back-to-back runs, back-to-back losses. Now it's 3rd down.
The truth is, Mike, they just aren't getting the push they need up front. This defense has been a motivated group these last couple plays, and now for the 2nd straight time, they failed to even get back to the original line of scrimmage.
That's complete. Left side to Pickens. He'll gain some yardage here, but that is not nearly enough for the 1st down. It's going to bring up 4th down. Whoa! And he'll get a few yards on this return up past the 15-yard line. The Chiefs offense ready to get back at it. Things not looking good. But see if they get the turnaround going here. They'll start this drive with 1st down. That's going to be incomplete. Coverage very stout there. That's going to bring up 2nd down.
It's now 2nd and 10.
Now Brissett. That's out wide to Warren. And mark him down up beyond the 30. Line of scrimmage is the 31 as they line up 1st and 10. They run with Warren. This time the sledding becomes a little more difficult. They're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage.
A loss of a yard. Brings up second.
They'll go play action here with Brissett. Throw to the right side, that's Johnson. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield.
A gain of 24 yards. That's good for a Kansas City Chiefs. First down. First and 10.
Now Brissett throwing on 1st and 10. Right back to Johnson. He's got it again. And he's close to another first down. He's brought down just shy of the marker.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up second.
They bring Judy in motion.
The 37-yard line.
From the shotgun, it's Brissett. That'll be caught by the running back, Warren. And he gets run out of bounds. A short pickup, but it's good enough for a first down. They'll motion their tight end, Johnson. Keeping it in the air. Here's Brissett. Looking down the field there, but it falls incomplete.
This is one of those situations that plays directly into the hands of the defense because think, like, they know this offense has to be one-dimensional. This has to be a pass. So what do? They bring in extra defensive backs. They clog up the back end. And at the end of the day, there's just nowhere for the offense to go with the ball.
It's a gain of 4. Brings up third.
One of the tight ends in motion right. On 3rd down, they'll throw with Brissett. That is incomplete. Here we go. They're down to what could be their final play. It's 4th down. Brissett gonna throw again. That is hauled in at the 5. And he'll take it on in. Jawan Johnson. Touchdown, Kansas City. That his 2nd TD catch of the season.
And what a fitting end to this drive, Mike. It only makes sense that he's the one that gets the ball in the end zone after making a handful of clutch plays prior to the touchdown. That was just a textbook example of one guy taking over the game.
Groupie able to add the extra point. And the Chiefs are able to cut into the deficit.
Chiefs 17.
This one not quite over, but down a couple of scores. We're going to get an onside kick. The kickoff unit is out there, and they'll send this one away.
Well, we knew, Mike, this was going to take a miracle. All they needed to do was recover this, score, recover another one, score again. Unfortunately, that's not going to happen, and this game's all but over.
Back onto the field comes the Denver offense. And a few kneel downs should do it here. Defensively, they do still have those 3 timeouts, but very little reason to use them at this point. A run up the middle with Achane. He's going to be taken down at about the 30. Now the Chiefs going to call the first of their timeouts. They'll be disappointed there after giving up the first down.
1st and 10 at the 30-yard line.
Once again, it's Achane. And he's going to be taken down. Not so easy this time. They drop him back behind the line. It's 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 12 at the Chiefs' 32-yard line.
Here's a give to Achane. And he'll pick his way forward. A gain of about 5. And that's going to set up 3rd down. The Chiefs will use their 3rd and final timeout here. Talk things over before 3rd down. On the ground, here is Achane. That's going to be pretty close. Looked at first glance that he had it in. He does. 1st down.
That's good for a Broncos 1st down. First and 10 at the 19-yard line.
Burrow takes a knee, and that ought to just about do it. So mile-high salutes all around. It's a win for the Broncos. They get the home victory here in the division in the first of their 2 scheduled matchups. Have a chance to go for the season sweep on the road later in the season. So that'll just about do it for Greg Olson and our entire team. I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. The Broncos are winners. As we say, so long from Denver.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to the birthplace of rock and roll, Cleveland, Ohio, where the ceremonial guitar has been smashed, and that means we are set for football at Huntington Bank Field. Today, we've got an interesting Week 11 matchup on tap, as it'll be the Baltimore Ravens taking on the Cleveland Browns. On the visiting sideline, their head coach. His guys come in with just 1 loss on their record, 8-1 through 9 games. Across from him, Browns head coach Kevin Stefanski. His guys stuck in a bit of a losing streak right now, hoping the home fans can help them get out of this slump. The NFL season has hit high gear, and off we go in Week 11 on EA Sports. Oh, a good return up past the 30. And a good return, able to get out across the 35 to the 36. The number 8, Lamar Jackson, trotting onto the field at quarterback, ready to lead this Ravens offense.
And he is, without any question at all, the focal point of this offense. Had an unbelievable game running the football last time out. We're not just talking about little scampers here and there for 5 or 10 yards. We're talking about big, long, explosive, field-flipping runs. And that's something this defense is well aware of.
He'll wind up getting a yard on the game's first play at second down. The numbers for Gibbs from last week, 20 carries, 67 yards.
It's a very nice winning streak that they're on, and they've really seen this offense come into its own as a unit. And one of the keys is that the ground game has been established, and it's keeping the defense honest near the line of scrimmage. Sometimes that leads to huge games for him. Other times, he plays a complimentary role to someone else. But however it's getting done, they're winning week after week.
Lamar Jackson, such a threat with those legs, able to improvise and get the first.
Baltimore, first down. A gain of 11 on the play. First down, Ravens.
The play-action fake. They'll look to throw. He'll get that to his tight end, Theo Johnson. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Ravens touchdown. Theo Johnson, his first touchdown on the year. And the Ravens get the upper hand as they're on the board first here this afternoon.
On paper coming in, you'd say that these guys are the better team by far, and they sort of showed their superiority there on the opening drive.
Yeah, they came in the heavy favorite in this game, and even though they're on the road, they just still just wiped it away, didn't they? They just said to everyone, we're the better team. We just showed it to you on this opening drive, and we expect to do it all game long.
Extra point by McPherson, up and good, and it's now a 7-0 game. And he returns this to the 22. So here are the Browns under head coach Kevin Stefanski. Leading him out is their rookie quarterback, the young man out of Miami.
And no excitement unless you're on the defensive team of last week in his numbers, because the only excitement he really generated was the one interception he threw.
Yeah, no touchdown pass.
Yeah, and his team wasn't real thrilled about that. And they lost the game. So I know this week has been tough on him because he's been working hard. Fundamentals, footwork, finding the right targets. And bottom line, how do they get a win?
That's into the hands of Woods. And they're well past midfield, just a yard or two shy of the 40. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. Play action now, Ward. That one's taken in by Spears. And he's going to get this inside the 30.
13 more yards. That's another Browns first down.
Ward off the play fake. Oh, this one incomplete. The pressure got to him as he released it. And it's second down.
Marshawn Lattimore there defensively.
Again, it's Ward. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. And he's brought down at the 24 after a gain of 4.
It's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and 6.
From the gun on 3rd down, Ward. And that is incomplete.
Well, how about the coverage we just saw him break out on 3rd down? Dime defense, blanketed the field with extra defensive backs and speed, unable to find an open hole to complete that pass.
A 41-yard attempt.
Seibert's kick is good. And they are on the board, but still trailing. It's 7-3. So both teams come away with points on their opening drives. Now they still trail. They answered the touchdown with a field goal, but at least able to break that goose egg here early.
And that is what's important, right? Because they didn't let that initial touchdown go unanswered. Took the ball themselves, moved it downfield, and put it through the post for 3 points. Game on.
The Ravens offense and their quarterback coming out for their second drive. And he continues to show off his ability to run the football when the opportunity is right. He is the NFL leader in rushing yards from the QB position. Drive starts with a run from Gibbs. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line.
It's a gain of 11. And the Baltimore first down.
Now Jackson. He gets this out wide to Gibbs. And they can't bring him down. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. So a 1st and 10 upcoming from Browns territory now at the 36. Jackson. Out of the backfield, that's complete to Kamara. And he'll lose yardage on the play back at the 37-yard line.
It's a loss of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 11 at the Browns' 37-yard line.
Throwing is Jackson. Finds Gibbs on a check down. Got to get to the 26 for a first. This is 3rd down. To throw again is Jackson. Oh, he's going to go for it all. And this is caught. Touchdown, Baltimore. Terry McLaurin, his 5th touchdown now on the year. And they are able to add on to their advantage. Well executed there offensively. Defense looked a little confused, but he found his receiver, and that one good for 6 points.
And the payoff we just saw there tells us how many times they ran this play in practice over the past few weeks, because they executed that flawlessly
right here on game day when the situation arose.
Extra point by McPherson, up and good. And that pushes the lead up to 11. Here's the kick unit now for the Ravens as they'll send this one away. And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23. Second drive coming up here for Cleveland as they return to the field on offense. And last time able to get 3. It's not what they wanted. They wanted 6, but they got at least something. They mustered something out of the drive.
They'll take it. I like the way you've described it. Not ideal, but they'll take it. Anything to put some points on the board. But this time on offense, they don't even want to see the field goal kicker trot on the field. They want that ball in the end zone.
Yeah, they'll be going for 6. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4.
It's a gain of 6. Makes it 3rd and 4.
Now Ward. And this is going to be incomplete. That makes them now 0 for 2 here in the first quarter on 3rd down conversions.
And now they'll look to their defense because they need them to step up so they don't fall further behind here in the early going.
Here's Morstead now as he sends this one away. Kamara now to return. 13 yards the tally on the return there. And the Ravens, they'll take over. So here are the Ravens to take over on offense. Remember, they're riding that 5-game winning streak, and right now in the driver's seat in this ball game as well. The drive will start with an option going left. And he's going to ball his way forward to the 48. 9 yards on the first down. Keeper it at 2nd and 1.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and a yard.
Jackson. He finds Douglas complete. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. It's his first catch, and it'll be good for 15 at a first down.
For a Baltimore first down. A gain of 15. First down, Baltimore.
And this was a nice example of an offensive coordinator scheming his guy open. Just a little underneath route, just trying to free up some space, and it worked awfully well. Got him not just space, but plenty of room to run after the catch to pick up really nice yardage.
A good gain again. That's now 31 yards combined on those last 2 plays.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 21-yard line.
Going back to Gibbs on first down. 2 yards on the pickup there. It'll be 2nd and 8.
They went right back to him, but he pretty much had nowhere to go on that play.
Well, the previous carry looked pretty good. That one, he was a little tired. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe he should have tapped out and had a second back come in and maybe make that run. Who knows?
The first carry now. This is Alvin Kamara. Looking for a seam, but finding none. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it.
It's a gain of a yard. And it's 3rd down.
Now it's Jackson. He'll try and do this himself. And he's able to pick up the first down before he's tackled right at the 10. And now timeout is whistled as it appears there's a Brown shaken up on the play. Well, the medical staff is going to come out here and take a look, and we will take a short break. So not quite a 1st and goal. It's 1st and 10 from the 10. Here's Jackson to throw. St. Brown making the catch on the out route. And he's able to get this down to the 5-yard line before he's out of bounds.
Down at the 5-yard line. It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and
from the gun, it's Jackson. Got a man, it's caught for a Ravens touchdown. Theo Johnson with 2 touchdowns on the season, both in this game, as his guys are able to push that lead out a bit further. Boy, still in the first quarter, and look out. I mean, they are on pace for over 80 points in this game. I don't know that they'll get there, CD, but this has been impressive to watch so far.
That certainly would be history in the making, wouldn't it, partner? I'm glad we're here to actually watch and see if it actually happens, although, like you, I have my doubts, but they are firmly in control of this game.
Extra point by McPherson, up and good. And the lead is up to 18 now. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. Another opportunity now for the Browns offense. And Charles, a very uninspired effort the last time we saw them out there. It was a quick 3-and-out, then they punted the football.
Yeah, and you never want to get stopped so soundly during a series, but what would be even worse now is letting it happen again right here. They've got to get going.
They'll start on the ground with Spears. And not much doing there, maybe a yard up to the 23.
1 yard gain brings up 2nd and 9 at the 23.
Right back to Spears. And he'll take it forward for about 5 up to the 28-yard line. Well, this defense for the Ravens, they were very good a week ago in that win over Minnesota.
I have to admit, I was extremely impressed by what I saw on tape because they stayed in the face of the quarterback the entire game, ended up getting 4 sacks total, and made it difficult for him to step up and find receivers downfield. Also made it hard for him to escape the pocket and run.
His first punt, 45 yards. This looks good as well. It's a 39-yard punt, 8 on the return. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. The Ravens offense and Lamar Jackson set to take over once again. The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. But Charles, they're really stringing these possessions and scores together early. We're still in the first quarter, but if they can score again here, look out.
Yeah, and as you taught me when we're broadcasting games, one word we're supposed to avoid, and that's blowout. But that's exactly what's going on here. Down 3 possessions just the first quarter. That goes beyond any worst-case scenario we might have thought coming into this game. And another touchdown here, that should eliminate any hopes for any type of a comeback.
And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. A big change in field position there. That's 40 yards on the catch and run.
A gain of 40 yards. And a Raven first down.
And the offense is saying to itself right now, if only they were all this easy because he was wide open. And once he made the catch, plenty of room to work his way downfield. That was a breakdown on the defensive side of the ball, one that they want to fix immediately.
He was brought down by Shamar James. A gain of a yard brings up 2nd and 9 at the 16-yard line.
Play clock down to 0, and that's going to be a delay.
Delay of game.
Well, you got to think, Charles, that one's on the quarterback because everybody was up at the line of scrimmage. He just didn't call for the snap in time.
Yeah, I think he needs a little bit better awareness out there because you got to know when the clock's in single digits and either snap it or get a timeout called if you have one.
And that is incomplete. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. Here's Jackson. And this is going to be intercepted. And the Browns are going to take possession here. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 20-yard line.
Intercepted. The Browns take over 1st and 10 at their own 20-yard line.
So a first interception thrown for him there, and that really not the best decision either.
Not at all, and that's something he did not do in their victory last week. No interceptions in that game, but this defense, they're able to take advantage of an early mistake. Now let's see if they're going to turn it into points.
21-3 is your score after 1. On to the second from Cleveland. It's the Browns in control of the football. The stop for no gain brings up 2nd and 10 from the 20. Lock it in motion right. They'll fake the jet sweep here and go instead with Spears. And he's able to plow forward up to about the 29, just shy of the 30. The Browns on 3rd down, 0 for 3 to this point. They could use a conversion. They need just a yard here. It's 3rd and 1. And he's able to get it to the 31, and that's enough for the first.
It's a gain of 2.
Yeah, they really needed to get something going, didn't they? They had punted on the last 2 possessions. The running game starting to come to the front for them, providing a nice pickup there to keep this drive going.
And he goes down. The Ravens able to get to him. And now timeout is whistled as it appears there's a Brown shaken up on the play. The medical staff will attend to him, and we will step aside. Coming up now on a 2nd and 15 following that sack. And here's a give to Spears. Oh, able to avoid him. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10.
First down.
To throw is Ward. And that is incomplete. Now the coverage a little too good there, and it's 2nd down.
Incomplete. It's 2nd
Ward.
down and 10.
And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively, and now it brings up 3rd down. Throwing now, Ward. And this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on 3rd down, as that was not an easy one to hold on to.
It's 4th down.
Here's Thomas Morstead on now to punt it away on 4th down. He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away. A 41-yard punt, 9 on the return. And out will come the offense as they take over. The visitors' offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And he's had things all his way in this first half. The numbers sensational as he'll look to add to them with another drive here. Well, they start things off with a carry by Gibbs here. That's to about the 28. 2nd down coming up. These two teams met in Baltimore, you might remember earlier in the year, with the Ravens winning that game. So they'll be looking for the win here in Cleveland to complete the season sweep. To throw is Jackson. And that's hauled in by St. Brown over the middle. So give him 2 yards there on the completion. And now 3rd down and 6 to go. And for Jackson, this may be a free play. Look in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before they reach the 50. So offside's the call, and they understandably decline it.
And this is why we're seeing more and more teams hiring that one coach to the staff that's in charge of all these things. This one's minor. It's pretty easy to figure out. But all the game management stuff, trying to help out the head coach in his decision-making process.
There's a short one caught by Johnson. And a 6-yard gain gets him right around the 43.
A 7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3 at the 43-yard line.
And Jackson throwing once more. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
Intended for David Njoku.
Gibbs will try and pick it up. And he won't be close to a 1st down as he runs into a wall right around the line of scrimmage. Now a pause, and there's an injured Raven in need of some assistance. Well, now they're going to come out and take a look at this injury, and we'll be back in a moment. Here's Tommy Townsend on to punt. Back deep, the former All-Pro Tyler Lockett. And this one will not be returnable as it sails out of bounds. The Browns set to take over. And this, let's face it, an important drive if they're going to get back into this ballgame.
Think about going into the locker room down 21-10. as opposed to 21-3. 21-10, a little more optimism, a little more bounce around the locker room, a little more discussion about how they're going to finish this thing off. 21-3, I think discouragement clouds that locker room.
Yeah, and I think a touchdown much bigger than a field goal on this drive just to get into the end zone and get that momentum. Throwing is Ward. And the Raven pressure too much. Down he goes. Danielle Hunter in there to drop him for his 11th sack of the year.
Well, the pass rush has been a real strength of late. They know how to get after the quarterback.
Absolutely. 4 sacks last week. That's their first one here. Anything in particular you've seen from them or on film?
I think that they're winning athletically up front, winning those one-on-one battles, but also when the offensive line wants to keep everyone in and mass protect, they know how to scheme their way back to the quarterback as well.
So the completion good for 7 there. And that'll bring up 4th down. Now the veteran Thomas Morstead on to punt it away. Able to slither by. It's a 44-yard punt, just 3 on the return. And they will take over 1st and 10. The visitors' offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going. No points last time out. They were forced to punt, if you remember, but no time to dwell on that. They've still got the lead here and a chance to add to that here. 1st and 10 as this new drive starts. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
And that's what I'd like to see out of this defense, a little fire, a little toughness. It hasn't been the best first half for them, but they did do a nice job there, forcing a loss on that play.
Here's a quick throw out wide. It's McLaurin. And he's going to get a good gain of 9 here up to the 34.
That's a gain of 10. Brings up 3rd and 2.
And they'll try and run the option to pick it up. And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. A big-time gain there on the keeper, using his legs to hurt him. 1st down.
A gain of 27 on the play.
It looked like almost a miscommunication defensively, because once he decided to keep it, he had pretty smooth sailing.
Yeah, it became a question of, wait a minute, who's got the quarterback? And when you talk about miscommunication, it's supposed to be called assignment football on the defensive side of the ball. But the assignment gets mixed up. That's the end result.
This game not quite as good as the last, but still over 40 yards between the two.
1st and 10 at the 25-yard line.
2 yards the gain on the keeper, and it's 2nd down.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8 at the Browns' 22-yard line.
This time Jackson will throw it. He's got it complete to Gibbs. And able to get this down inside the 15, either the 13 or 14 before he's out of bounds.
1st down. A gain of 9 yards. 1st down, Baltimore.
And they'll let the quarterback keep it here on 1st and 10. And they'll take it into the end zone for a Ravens touchdown. Lamar Jackson, a 13-yard touchdown run. And the Ravens are able to widen their lead here in this 1st half. This defense, so many things to worry about in the red zone area, but you'd have to almost think that Lamar Jackson running the football, that might be number 1.
It should be number 1. And in this portion of the field where things shrink a little bit because the receivers can't run past anyone because they'll run out of real estate, you should have all eyes on Lamar Jackson when the ball is snapped and try and keep it back in the pocket.
Yeah, I don't think that they were surprised he was running it there. They just couldn't stop him, and he ends up in the end zone. Juke. And able to get this out to the 25. Ready to take over again on offense. Out comes Cleveland. See if they can put this drive in the end zone, Charles, because it's been a little bit of a rough go at times. They've had to punt the football a ton in this ball game because of stalled out drives.
So are you saying that you're kind of tired of seeing the punter run out there and do his thing during this game? Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm okay with it. I have a feeling that this offense, they don't want to see the punter again.
And frankly, the punter doesn't want to run out there anymore himself. He would love to see his offense put together a drive and give his leg a rest.
And his throw is incomplete.
So another incompletion there. He's hitting on fewer than half his pass attempts in this one, and that is not a winning formula.
Yeah, so let's make sure we give a little bit of credit to the defense here. They've given him a lot to think about, a lot of different looks, and he seems a little bit confused trying to complete passes.
And that nearly intercepted. Well, for a guy known for his hands defensively, that's a ball he probably thinks he should have come up with. But instead, it's fourth down.
Here's Thomas Morstead now, as he's on for the 5th time here today. Fair catch signaled for and taken just shy of the 30-yard line. This offense headed back out, captained, of course, by their quarterback. And this defense has got to be searching for answers right now. It's been his ability to make plays on the ground here in this first half that's really giving him fits. Jackson now. He finds his man, complete. It's Douglas. And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds.
37-yard line. It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2.
From the gun, Gibbs will get it. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. 43 yards on the ground for him now on 9 carries. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down.
48-yard line.
And he's going to take this across the 50 into Browns territory.
Give him 4 yards there on the first down keeper. And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. From the 48-yard line, here's 2nd and 6. Now it's Jackson. He finds his man, complete. It's Douglas. And a 5-yard gain gets him to the 42.
It's a gain of 6. Brings up 3rd and inches.
To throw is Jackson from the gun on 3rd down. And he is going to lose yardage here. It'll be a loss of 4 yards on the play. And that's going to make it 4th down.
Well, Brandon, we could see that play developing, and they were hoping that he was going to be able to put a move on the first guy and turn it into a big play. But no such luck. The speed on defense continues to get better and better in the NFL. Pretty nice example there of those guys being able to run from their assignments and finish off that play.
The Browns now going to take over late in this first half.
And what do you think goes on here in this situation? If you got the football, you're trailing, you're back in your own territory with just a little time. Do you try something?
You're thinking about jump-starting your team, right? You just mentioned it. They're down. They're trying to get back into the game. But you got to figure, if something goes wrong, you may have put yourself in a spot where you may not be able to come back in the second half. Managing risk, this is a big decision here.
At the 20-yard line.
This is Ertz on the pitch and catch. Now the Browns signal for the second of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. Here's Ward. Oh, he tried to fit it in on the slant, and it's intercepted. Picked by Kevin Byard.
Well, it's not the first time we've seen him give one up here during his rookie season. And in this case, zone coverage forced the mistake. He's made some strides week to week in how he's handling the different type of coverages that he's seeing. But clearly, there's some growing still to do.
This offense making its way back out, led by their running back. And they've used him quite a bit in the passing game as you take a look at the NFL leaders in receiving yards by a running back, and he's right there in the mix. They'll start out here with the option left. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down. Now the Ravens going to use one of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 33 seconds to go in the first half. Kamara up the middle. And the running lane's non-existent in this first half as they'll stop him behind the line. The Ravens going to use the second of their timeouts. So that means they're down to one remaining here as we head toward halftime.
From the gun on third down, Jackson. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he will have a Ravens first down, and he's going to have it by plenty. Able to get 8 yards there on 3rd and 2.
First and 10 at the 15-yard
line of scrimmage, the 15. It's 1st and 10. Now Jackson. And the throw left sideline here is caught, but they'll rule it incomplete. Couldn't keep his feet in. 2nd down.
A 32-yard attempt.
McPherson's kick is good. And that will do it for this first half. Halftime coming up. Let's get you down to Orlando and our buddy Scott Hanson with our EA Sports Halftime Report.
Our look at the NFL starts now. It begins in the mile-high city of Denver. The Broncos at home to take on the reigning AFC champs, the Kansas City Chiefs. And it's the Denver defense that steps up on this play. They force the errant throw, it's picked off, and they've got room, they've got blockers, and no one's gonna get him. Touchdown. The Broncos run their mark to 8-3 as they come away with the victory. With that, let's give you a look at the rest of the action this week around the league. Meanwhile, our game has not been all that competitive, a one-sided affair through 2 quarters, as we send you back out for the second half kickoff.
The Browns going to see the football first, but they trail here as we resume play on EA Sports. And he won't quite make it to the 25. Here's the Browns now. They get set for their first possession of the 3rd quarter. Looking to put a drive together. To throw, here's Ward. This is Ertz on the pitch and catch. And he'll get this up past the 25 before he's out of bounds.
At the 28-yard line. 4 yards on the pitch.
Play action now, Ward. He hits his target, Lockett. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield.
And the Browns first down.
Back to throw now on 1st down. To the right side and intercepted. Picked off by Xavier McKinney. And the Ravens are going to take possession as they've got it at the 42-yard line.
Partner, I see you reaching for the white flag. Put it down. I don't want you throwing it, but I understand why. Because if you do, you're hoping they might actually stop this game because we're in blowout territory right now. That interception just surrendered any momentum they built up in the locker room during halftime. So game plan, it's in the garbage. Time to try something new in this one.
So now out comes this offense led by their quarterback as they take over once more. And he's been a tough guy to contain this year, and his numbers reflect that, as you can see right here. After the interception, here's Jackson. And he'll be taken down across the 50 at the 45 in enemy territory. Good coverage downfield led to him taking off, picking up the first down on a 13-yard run.
A gain of 13 yards. And the Ravens first down.
They go play action with Jackson. There's a short one to the tight end, Johnson. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. So 1st and 10, and if they score on this drive, might have to start digging in our second half blowout material. And his throw here is going to be incomplete. Here's 2nd and 10. Jackson. And this is caught. Touchdown, Baltimore. Terry McLaurin with his 2nd TD of the game, his 6th on the year. And the Ravens have taken a 5-touchdown lead.
A familiar refrain, a turnover leads to a touchdown, and that lead grows even wider now here in this third quarter.
Yeah, partner, I'd say there are a lot of grins breaking out on that sideline because, let's face it, they came in thinking they were in for a real fight in this game, but this one's been about as one-sided as we've seen in a while. In addition, if you're a backup, time to start stretching and loosening up. You may get some playing time in this one.
A drive there of just 4 plays.
And it's finished off by a Terry McLaurin touchdown.
Here's the kick unit now for the Ravens as they'll send this one away.
And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. The Browns offense and veteran Tyler Lockett ready to go once more. And you see the numbers for him into this third quarter. They just pop off the screen. He has been open throughout.
The Cleveland offense ready to go.
It's a game that they would rather probably forget about, at least to this point, Charles. And one reason is turnovers. The turnover on the last drive, they had the issue in the first half as well, and that's really, unfortunately for them, helped to put this game out of reach.
And you know they won't admit it to themselves, but we know that winning the game is pretty much out of the picture now. So their bottom line is, how do they play a clean game the rest of this one, right? Take care of the football, no more turnovers, and see how that works.
That's good for a Browns.
Play fake, here's Ward. Well, he was hit as he threw it there, and that one winds up incomplete. Now a 2nd and 10.
It's just 2nd and 10.
Now Ward. That one's taken in by Spears.
And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory.
On the play. And the Browns first down.
On 1st and 10, it's Spears. And they nearly sprung him that time as he takes this all the way down to the 37.
11 more yards. That's another Browns.
The Spears with another carry.
And tough sledding. They'll get maybe a yard. Stop short of the 35.
Ball on the 36 now. Here's 2nd and 9.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
They'll run here with Raheem Mostert. And a good-looking run there as he'll take this inside the 20 and down to the 18-yard line.
Big yardage there for the Browns, 18.
Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10.
Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw.
Now he'll tuck this and run.
The escapability in evidence there is that one good for 15 and a first.
15 more yards. That's good for a Browns first down.
Looking to throw. More. Under pressure, down he goes. Sacked at the 10. Dayon Henley in there to get him, and that is sack number 6 now for him on the year.
That I'm struggling to understand a little bit. That close to the goal line, first down, run the football. If you want to throw it, throw some play action on 2nd down.
Back to throw now on 2nd and 10. Now he drops it incomplete, and their struggles continue here.
Brings up 3rd.
Now Ward, 3rd and goal.
And that's going to be caught for a Browns touchdown. Tyler Lockett with career touchdown number 70.
And the Browns are able to at least get one score back. Coaches must really like to see that from the quarterback because he's had the interceptions in this game, but they're able to connect on the touchdown pass.
And teammates love to see that because they know that they miss blocks during a game, but they come back and make them later on. They miss tackles, right? They miss making plays, but the spotlight is magnified on your quarterback. And when he stands up to the pressure and comes back and throws a touchdown pass after throwing some picks earlier, they feel great about that guy.
And likewise for him personally, as a rookie quarterback, has to give him more confidence. And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26.
At their own 26-yard line.
The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive.
Still comfortably on top, third quarter, as they start things here with a 1st and 10.
The result, only 4 yards there on the play. And that'll bring up 2nd down.
4 yards on the pickup.
The give, right side for Gibbs. And he's out of bounds, able to take this one up to the 35. Heavy set out there on 3rd and 1.
3rd and inches.
Jackson's going to try the sneak. And he will have a Ravens 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
That's good for Baltimore. 1st down. A gain of a yard. 1st down, Ravens.
Off the option, here's Gibbs. Room here to run. And he's going to get this down to the 35-yard line. 74 yards rushing on 12 carries for him now.
Baltimore 1st down. A gain of 29 yards. 1st down, Baltimore.
Good, strong, explosive run that started inside, which means you've got to control those defensive linemen, the defensive tackles, the nose guards. Those guys have to be controlled. How about the offensive line?
Oh, that's just not fair, and now room to run. And all the way in for a Ravens touchdown. Alvin Kamara, his 5th rushing touchdown now on the year. And the Ravens are pouring it on. Well, on the other sideline right now, it's just absolute dejection. But, Charles, let's focus on the positive. With the lead that they built here, they've done pretty much everything to perfection in this ball game.
They certainly have. Makes me think that their week of preparation was excellent. And they flowed into this game, and it carried over. And right now, I don't expect them to back off at all. They're playing so well, they just want to keep it going.
Extra point by McPherson, up and good. And the lead grows even larger here in the 3rd quarter. Here's the kick unit now for the Ravens as they'll send this one away. A nice little juke. And he'll be stopped up at the 25. And now the Browns coming out on the field. Right now, Charles, it just feels like they're trying to keep pace. They did score the touchdown last time out, but they still trail by double digits here. We'll see if this offense is once again up to the task.
Yeah, and I think that after the last drive, they've got them pretty revved up, don't you think? Everything they were doing was working pretty well. They go back out there with the same mindset, put the same tempo, the same pace. Still a lot of time left to make something happen in this one.
Out of the gun again to Spears. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line.
It's a gain
Big
of
yardage
18.
there for the Browns, 18.
And the Browns 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 43-yard line.
To throw is Ward. And he's got his man out of the backfield. That's complete. 3rd quarter action. Appreciate you joining us from Cleveland, Ohio. 2nd and 10. Out of the gun, Ward. He's got his man. That's Woods on the out route. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35.
That's good for a Browns 1st down.
Ward off the play fake. And incomplete on the deep ball. 2nd and 10.
Marshawn Lattimore there defensively.
A quick throw out to Lockett. 7th play of the drive, forthcoming on 3rd and 8.
A 2-yard pickup makes it 3rd and 8.
They'll throw again, Ward. And he will find his man on the end route, complete. Just a gain of a couple there. And that's going to bring up a 4th down. Here's Seibert for the Browns field goal. He was true on his first. This a tough one from 49 yards away. Seibert able to knock this one through. And they'll get back 3, but this remains a large deficit. I'm kind of surprised by that they kicked the field goal. I guess you get some points, but this deficit 3rd quarter, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't either. Yeah, I'm with you on that one. When you're down that much, kicking a field goal, Does it feel a little bit maybe waving the white
Waving the
flag?
white. I
You
was
just
just
want
gonna
to get
say
out of
that.
here? Yeah, I think you got to go ahead and try and get some bigger points on the board.
And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25.
26-yard line.
The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going. And that last drive, it was all about the ground game, ground and pound.
And I don't care how we're playing the game these days, offensive linemen still want to fire out and smack the guy opposite them and move the football on the ground. They feel better about that. That's what they want to do. That's how they want to play, and that's how they got it done.
Yeah, they got it for a touchdown last drive. Let's see what happens here.
It's a gain of 6. Makes it 3rd and 4.
Off the play fake. Here's Jackson. And he's taken down. This will be a Brown sack. And now that brings up 4th down there. A loss of 6 yards on the sack. Chalk that up as their first sack in this game, and they tallied 4 a week ago.
And probably not as much exultation in that sack as what took us so long. Because when you get 4 the previous week, you're counting on continuing that momentum. They didn't get that done in the first half of the game. Let's see now if they start to bring even more exotic pressure towards the quarterback.
On is the punter Townsend as he gets this one away.
Returnable for Lockett. Good coverage there holds him to just a 2-yard return following a punt of 44. And the Browns will take over 1st and 10.
The Browns offense and Tyjae Spears set to take over once more.
The Browns drive about to get started. And after the field goal last time, we'll see what they can get here. At least they got points out of the last drive, Charles.
I never met an offensive coach that didn't want to drive to end with a kick. Most of them wanted to end with a PAT, right? In this case, a field goal, they'll take it. Way better than the alternative, which is a punt.
Yeah, but you've met fan bases that wanted that, that weren't happy with that field goal.
I haven't met a fan base yet that wants to drive to end with a kick, other than the extra point. That's it.
And we're back now here in Cleveland. And this is a blowout so far as we get set for the 4th quarter. A very one-sided affair.
Ward.
This is Ertz on the pitch and catch. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4. At the Ravens' 47-yard line.
A give up the middle to Akers.
That's a little maneuver. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. That's good for 21 yards and a 1st down.
We'll definitely see some open running lanes, and he's taking advantage of it right now, but that shouldn't be a surprise. Defense has the lead. They're playing for the pass first.
Throwing is Ward.
It's caught. Lockett.
Just need a yard here. 2nd and 1.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and a yard. At the 18.
Hand off to Spears.
And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. He winds up giving a yard back there, and now it's 3rd and 2.
Brings up 3rd down and 2.
Throwing now, Ward. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And the Browns are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points. Spears will score. Touchdown, Cleveland.
That's been a tough day, but they finally were able to get one into the end zone, and maybe the offense will feel a little bit better about itself going into next week.
And if you're a coach taking that into next week, I know you're upset, but it is a little bit more respectable, somewhat of a moral victory, right?
Yeah, they probably won't say a lot of that to the team, but it is true. It's something for them to build on, and then they can call their mom and tell her, hey, Mom, for your fantasy points, we got you a few down the stretch.
Extra point by Seibert, up and good. And that will cut this lead down to 25. Morstead out now following the touchdown to kick. Well, a dangerous return man showing it here. And he'll be out of bounds at midfield, so a solid return to the 50.
Good starting field position for them here as they come up 1st and 10 right at the 50-yard line. Now a toss. Kamara left side. And he'll be out just a yard or two shy of the 30. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 31-yard line.
Out of the gun, they'll give to Gibbs. And he'll get this just inside the 30-yard line. Got it here at the 29 on 2nd and 8.
Brings up 2nd and 8.
Jackson, option right. Stopped short of the 25. The second effort couldn't free him. He'll get 2 on the keeper, but it becomes now a 3rd down.
A 2-yard gain on the play. And it's 3rd down.
Throwing is Jackson. He's going to leave this for his running back. It's complete. And he is going to lose yardage here. So they'll wind up losing 5 yards on the play. And it'll be 4th down.
Well, that wasn't exactly a work of art, was it?
No, that wasn't a thing of beauty. That's just why I don't play in points per reception fantasy league.
Is that what they call
the receiver still gets a point there. Yeah. And you went that far back. No bueno.
Well, I'll tell you what. I wish I had their defense on my fantasy game.
So he splits the uprights and has to be a nice feeling. Right when it left his foot, knew it was good.
Yeah, just like a good 3-point shooter in basketball, right? Release the ball, fall back on defense without even looking. You know it's going in the hoop.
And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. The Browns offense and their running back getting set for this next possession. And you look at his numbers as a pass catcher in this one. They've lined him up in different spots, shifted him around, and made him a real weapon in the passing game. The Cleveland offense ready to go. And you see a lot of frustrated. And he's going to be intercepted a 3rd time. Picked up by Xavier McKinney. And they're going to be set up in the red zone right around the 17-yard line. Certainly not what he was hoping for, Charles. That's now 3 interceptions in this ball game.
But there's a lot of knowledge to be gleaned every time you throw an interception if you do things the right way. And hasn't there been a pretty darn good quarterback along the way who threw a lot of interceptions early, learned from them, and became great later?
Who would that be?
That'd be one Peyton Manning. Threw 28 his rookie year. That's the NFL record. How'd things turn out for him?
I think okay. He's a guy in all the commercials now, right?
Yeah, I think he's doing okay.
The drive will start with an option going left. And he works his way past the line of scrimmage and then slides to a hole.
It's 2nd and 8.
This is 2nd and 8.
15-yard line.
Now it's Jackson. And this throw incomplete. And the defender all over him that time, but it's going to lead to 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd down and 8
Jackson
yards
now.
to go.
This is the tight end, Njoku. And the Ravens are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points.
That's good for Baltimore.
Here's Jackson to throw. This is caught. And in for the Ravens touchdown. Kylan Granson, his 1st touchdown on the year. And the Ravens add on to their lead, and it's looking like that win streak is going to extend another week. And you wonder now if he might be able to remove the helmet, put on the baseball cap, and watch the rest of this one from the sideline. His 5th touchdown pass of the game.
Say that again. Did you say 5th touchdown pass of the game?
Yes, sir.
But that's a heck of a performance, isn't it? Because they've had no answer for him at all game long. Receivers have been open constantly, and he hasn't missed a single one of them.
Extra point by McPherson, up and good. And this one was over a while ago as they just add on to that big lead. And they will wrangle it down a couple yards shy of the 30. Cleveland offense making their way out. Well, we said it at halftime that they would need a nearly perfect second half to erase that deficit that they were facing, CD. But unfortunately, The second half has pretty much been a carbon copy of the first.
Yeah, that early lead was almost insurmountable the way their opponent was playing a partner. They do have some good news, though. This one is getting close to being over, and they can try and hit the reset button starting tomorrow.
Second and 10 at the 28-yard line.
Here's Ward. They'll set up the screen for Spears. And down right around the 32-yard line, 4 yards on the pickup. The offense on third down, they're hitting at just 30%, 3 for 10. This will be 3rd and 5. That is caught. And he is going to have the Browns first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
A gain of 17 yards. And the Browns first down.
From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. Out to the right, he gets it to Lockett. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds.
At the 46-yard line.
Here's a run by Spears. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. Just a gain of a yard there, and now it'll be 3rd down.
A gain of a yard brings up 3rd and 5.
Ward now working out of the gun. And the throw there going to be incomplete. At this point, down big, you'd have to imagine this defense, they're just going to sit back, blanket the field as best they can.
Yeah, this is actually the easy part of the game for them because, just as you noted, they can sit back, keep everything in front of them. But they've blanketed the field the entire game using a variety of coverages.
Now this is going to work out well as it's out of bounds near the 13-yard line. And Baltimore's offense set for this next possession. You just kind of feel for the defense right now, this deficit. They have not been able to stop them the entire game, Charles. And some hands on hips, some long faces out there on the defensive side. They're like, oh, my gosh, we got to face these guys again here.
Yeah, people don't understand how hard it is when you're on the side that's being dominated to keep your head up and continue to play hard. And that's what they're going through right now, trying to find that pride inside of them to allow them to continue to fight, even though they are down huge in this game.
And that's to the left sideline and incomplete.
Makes it 3rd down and 12 yards to go.
From the gun, it's Jackson. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he will have a Ravens first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
And the Baltimore first down. A gain of 14.
And looking to put this game on ice in the 4th quarter, but still not afraid to throw it as they show there.
You want to play the game with confidence, and they have a guy who's in control right now. Their trigger guy, throwing it, they feel just as confident with him doing that as they would if they tried to run the ball and run the clock out.
He'll be tackled shy of the 35. Shifty footwork gets him a little extra on the play. 9 yards on the first down. Keeper, and it's 2nd and 1. Read option. This is Gibbs. And he'll be brought down shy of the 40 at the 38-yard line. 4 yards the pickup, first down.
That's good.
Hate to be blunt, but it is just continuing to prove to be the case that this O-line is manhandling this D-line right now.
They deserve to roll up their sleeves and show up their biceps because they're doing exactly what you just described, manhandling the defensive front. They've got the leverage. They are powering through, and they're controlling this game.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Now a first carry for their fullback. He finds some way to turn this into positive yardage as he struggles forward for a pickup of about 2.
A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8.
Now a give to Gibbs, running left. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40.
Gibbs. A gain of 17 yards. That's another Baltimore first.
And they run the option here on 1st and 10. He'll be stopped at the 35, but not before he picks up 7 yards.
Brought down at the 35.
Here's 2nd and 3.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3.
Gibbs straight ahead. And he gets it down to the 32. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a first down.
And the Baltimore first down. A gain of 3 on the play. First down, Ravens.
Charles, a lot of happy faces heading into the tunnel as this one ends, and understandably so. Not only did they get the win, but boy, their offense was on fire in this ball game.
And, partner, I have no idea what the top speed is on one of those high-end sports cars. What's the top gear you can get into? This offense, they certainly were there in this one, huh? Everything clicking for them in this contest, the kind of performance that they're going to cherish.
So for the Ravens, the great run they've been on continues as they move to 9-1 now. And they will head back home next week. Meanwhile, for Cleveland, it was a game they really needed as they drop back to 4-6. And they will try to get back in the swing of things next week on the road. So for Charles Davis and our entire crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Next game, guess what? Charles and I will be here again. It's the NFL on EA Sports.
Representing the legendary Al Davis and the team's will to just win, baby. The torch is lit before every game inside of Allegiant Stadium as these fans hope it indeed drives their Raiders to victory in Vegas. As the work week kicks off tonight, another week of football comes to an end with a Monday night primetime contest between the Dallas Cowboys and the Las Vegas Raiders. On the visiting sideline, head coach of the Dallas Cowboys, Brian Schottenheimer. His side taking full advantage of their bye week to rest and recover. Running the show across the field, that's Raiders head coach Pete Carroll. These guys mired in a losing streak, hoping a trip home is going to help them snap out. With Brock Heward, I'm Kate Scott. Here's Graham Gano to get us started. And we are underway in Vegas. His return starts at the 5. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. So out head the Raiders for their first possession. They're brought out by the 7th-year pro out of Washington State. You and I have known this guy for a long time, Brock. It's Gardner Minshew.
Some tough luck last week for this quarterback, Kate. 2 touchdowns, the 1 interception, and you just know the way it works. These coaches love to tell us they always think about the losses. They sting way more than the wins. It's the same thing with the quarterback. He's not thinking about the touchdowns. He's thinking about correcting that interception and knowing right here, he's got to play some clean ball.
Well, nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10. Play action. It's Minshew. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. So after that prior incompletion, it's 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd down.
Here he goes, 3rd and long. He lofts it deep right side. He had it for a moment, but great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. And we talked about it earlier. Brought a losing streak into the building with him. That is not a good start towards breaking that streak as they go 3 and out.
No, you want to bust that narrative, and the best way to do that is to start fast, and, well, once again, they're not.
And some textbook work covering that punt. It is stopped after almost nothing on the return. So now the Cowboys getting an opportunity to send their offense out for the first time. And bringing them out. He was a rookie last season when he took the Broncos to the playoffs for the first time in 9 years. Now a sophomore. It's Bo Nix.
As you take the field coming off of a real late season bye, you just want to maximize what last week was all about. Making sure that physically, mentally, emotionally, you're recharged so you can go attack the final stretch of this season.
That's a nice quick correction for this front, Brock. Give up the big play and then get a little back on the very next one.
Exactly the kind of response you want to see from your defense. You got to forget about the big play for now and stay focused on that next snap.
And he's halted after about a 6-yard pickup. Stop made at the 36.
A gain of 6 yards. And it's third down.
On third down, here's Nix. It's on target to Johnson. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield.
12 yards.
12 yards on that play, and a good call nets him the first.
First down. A gain of 12.
All right. Now things starting to pick up a little bit after a slow start, Brock. Last things fans want to see is a couple of uninspiring drives to begin a game.
Yep, they get the first and generate just a little excitement that we could see maybe our first touchdown here, or at least avoid another quick punt. That's a throw at this level. With so much speed and length, you got to be real careful. Rarely do you find a clean window down the middle. That'd be absolutely perfect, and it wasn't there.
This is Walker on second. He's descended upon quickly and dropped after it looks like a yard gain. That was Jamari Caldwell making the stop. Third down, line to gain 9 yards out. Third and long for him here. Ooh, puts some air under this one, right side. Brought in inside the 20. And this is going to get him into the red zone. He's at the 18-yard line. Throwing on first down, Nix. Here's a screen now for Walker. He dodged the tackle. And he's able to get this down to the 13. Halfway to the marker. It's 2nd and 5.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5 at the 13-yard line.
Play action with Nix. That's going to be an incomplete pass on the throw to the right. Defense hasn't really found its backbone yet, but maybe just a little sliver of light between the clouds here as they bring up third down.
Yeah, you're not going to likely keep points off the board, but if you can come through with one more stop and limit it to a field goal, yeah, that's at least something to build from.
Okay, already a big decision to make on your opening drive, Brock. Is this 4-down territory? Yeah, Brian Schottenheimer saw that last play a little differently. He is challenging the ruling on the field. Well, we can see he made the catch. He definitely has possession, but did both of those feet hit down in the end zone?
Yeah, get that zoom button ready to go. Get the magnifying glass. Was there any green right between his feet and that end line? That's what they're going to be looking for in the replay booth.
So a very early challenge, but a good one. Calls overturns, and that's going to unlock a third challenge for them if it gets to that point later in this game.
The kick is good.
That one right down the middle. And the Cowboys will jump out to a 7-0 lead. Gano ready to send this away. Khalil Herbert on the return. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. So Coach Pete Carroll ushers his Raider offense back to the field. They didn't start the game off like they wanted, Brock. Still searching for that opening first down as they take the field a second time. First call here coming from the shotgun. From the shotgun, Minshew. That throw behind his intended target. No luck finding his receiver that time. And now they face second down.
He was defended by Trayvon Merrick.
Out of the gun, a gift to Jones. And this almost ended worse, but he gets a yard out of it. That play cleaned up by Matt Milano. It's a nickel set for the Cowboys on this third down. Throw here, third down. someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Kobe Bryant has it. And the Cowboys get the football on the first turnover of the contest. He steps in front and picks it off. Looked like he missed the spot there, partner. Maybe because he threw it on the run?
Yeah, I think that's exactly the case, Kate. You know, you get set in the pocket. This game is fast anyway. Things are flying, but once you get on the run, it is a whole nother speed and really becomes advantage defense as they take it away.
The Cowboys are headed out, and we'll see Kenneth Walker. And he's been carrying a great campaign now into the heart of this season. He's sitting top 5 in rushing yardage. Designed run. Here's Nix. And he has enough room to gain about 4.
It's one of those sneaky little runs, Kate, that gets you enough yards to create some doubt into that defensive coordinator. You could stick to the ground. You could throw beyond the sticks. It really creates some indecision now defensively.
He's able to drive that pile about a yard. Tackled there by Jerome Baker.
At the 31. A gain of 2 on the play. Brings up
Now Nix on third down. And it's incomplete, and that's going to bring up 4th down.
Kate, you know I talk to you all the time about these money downs and third downs and the plan you got to have. It's kind of like a manufacturing plant. You've got to manufacture open looks, and that time the plant was closed.
The kick by Gano is good. And special teams convert to get them a little something out of that possession.
What a season this guy is having. Yet to miss on a field goal this entire year. And I really hope I didn't just jinx him.
Here's Herbert on the return. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. The Raiders have their offense back out there. And it's far from the first time we're seeing this unit head out, Brock. But what we haven't seen so far in this opening half, well, we haven't seen much in terms of yardage.
No, it's like they've written a few lyrics, but nowhere close to a song yet.
Starting the drive with a give to Jones. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play. Nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
Out of the gun, Minshew.
26-yard line.
He's going to tuck it and run. And the stop is made just before he's able to reach that midfield strike. He'll get 22 out of that play. And that's a Vegas first down.
Raider first down. 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
Takes the handoff. Now Minshew. This one's going to hit the ground. Incomplete. Looking for his running back there. Going to send him back to the drawing board now for 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
Minshew working from the gun. Falls to the ground out left. Incomplete. No connection on the last play. Now it's 3rd down.
Brings up a 3rd down and 10
yards. Long, hanging throw. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
Incomplete.
The Raiders bringing out the punting unit. Hill back deep to return. Ooh, it's away, but he knows he mishit that one. Headed for the sideline. And this will fly out of bounds to deny a return. They're going to mark it a little before the 20. The Cowboys offense now headed back to the field. And here in the first, already up to a 10-0 advantage. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. First play of the drive. Here's Walker. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
That's the kind of yardage that's not going to kill this drive on the first play. But it does put you a little bit behind schedule. Now 2nd down becomes critical because nobody wants a 3 and out.
Into the hands of his running back, Walker. This one up to about the 27-yard line. Edgerrin Cooper there to make the stop.
It's a gain of 3. Brings up
to the air on 3rd and long. This finds its target. That's Hill. And he's taken down just a couple of yards shy of the 40.
It's a gain of 11.
And that one goes for a gain of 11. And that'll be good for a Dallas first down.
A gain of 11 on the play.
I may love watching a great thrower, but I love watching a well-done route too, Kate. Make that guy think you're trying to stack him only to drop your hips and cut right inside. Some good work to help reset those chains.
Escapes the defender. And he has it right near midfield here. Looks like about a yard short. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the first down.
That's another Cowboys First down. First and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Throwing here, Nix. That's incomplete for the moment. We do have a flag down, but it might not be good news for their offense. That's usually where we see holding calls. So the refs get him for holding, and that's going to back this offense up. Shotgun snap to Nix. This is thrown towards a defender instead, and he's the one who makes a play on football. That's not what this offense wants. Incomplete on first down.
It's now second down.
Out of the gun, it's Nix. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's going to get this up to the 45 before he's brought down.
To Deontay Johnson. That's a gain of 6. Makes it third and 14.
Long for Nix. No one open on that play, so he's going to chuck this to another county.
Throwaway and incomplete.
Everybody wants to play quarterback until a play like that. Almost no resistance off the ball and the defense ready to maul you. It was all he could do to get rid of it before he gets just clocked.
And that punt hits and kicks out of bounds beyond the opposing 35. Time for the Raiders offense to hit the field. And as they get set, partner, gotta imagine they're bringing some urgency with them to the field this drive, too.
Yeah, I think you and I both know in calling these NFL games that sense of urgency can be replaced by full-blown panic in a hurry. So find a way to possess the ball and, more importantly, score some points.
And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense.
He was brought down by Matt Milano. Tackled back at the 26-yard line.
Everyone's prepped. It's second down now. Back to throw, Minshew. And again, an interception is dropped. Looked a whole lot like the last play, didn't it, partner? And again, the turnover escapes him. It's going to be third down.
Third down and 15.
Minshew. Trying for the deep ball. And we all saw it. Flag came out just before that one fell incomplete. They may still get some big yards out of this one. So after the call, defense in a much different spot. Instead of forcing a fourth down, it's back to first. They'll run here following the penalty. And that one's forward for 1, maybe 2 yards. That stop made by Derek Brown.
At the 24-yard line. 2 yards on the pickup. It's second
down carry for Jones. And they take him out of bounds, which means his offense setting up for first and goal. 4 downs to get this across. Here's first and goal.
And the Las Vegas first down.
In the red zone on first. He's going to score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. The Raiders reduce the lead to just 4. Well, Brock, you know this better than most. Sometimes these dudes can be a quarterback's best friend, finding the tight end in the end zone for 6.
And it really has been that way for decades when you think about it, Kate. From John Mackey to Tony Gonzalez to Travis Kelce. The position could be such a mismatch when you're throwing for the end zone.
One after added on by Elliott. And the Raiders cut it to a field goal game.
Raiders 7. Jake Elliott.
Elliott's all set for the kickoff. Johnson with a return here. A decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. Now following the play, we see the medical staff hurrying out for an injured Raider. Cowboys just about set. Here comes first and 10. Drive begins with a walker run. And he is stopped as he reaches that 46-yard line. Give him 18 yards on that play, Brock, and it gets him a first down.
And the Cowboys first down. A gain of
Great start to this drive. They're up in the neighborhood of midfield after just one play. First down, and they go right back to it. He's going to bring this down to their 35. It's a gain of 19 on the play. And that's good for a Dallas first down.
That's another Cowboys first down. A gain of 19 yards. First down, Cowboys.
Kate, I think I can even feel it up here in the booth. You feel this offensive line just gaining confidence. When you get chunk run after chunk run in this league, boy, those big guys say feed the run game.
And they're going to be set up with a first and goal here from the 7.
A gain of 29 more yards. That's enough.
We're through one on Monday Night Primetime. Scoreboard shows 10-7. We'll return to Allegiant Stadium right after this. Time for our second quarter now. Let's see if the Cowboys can capitalize here in the red zone. Nix from the gun. And he's got it for the touchdown. But while they celebrate, back near the line, we've got a flag, Brock, in the neighborhood we usually see holding.
Holding. Offense.
Fighting all he could to keep his quarterback upright, but crossed the line there. That earns the holding penalty. Wrong time to get caught for holding. Backed him up as they'll retry this first and goal. Running it after the penalty. Well, so much for finishing things on the ground, huh? He is stopped at the line. They're going to have to regroup now on second and goal. Still a good bit of work to do here, Brock, as they come up on it, second and goal. Here's Nix to throw. That one connects. And they're going to get this down to the 4 before being stopped.
Tyreek Hill. A gain of 12 yards. It's third and goal.
Third and goal. Here's Nix. Fires right away, but incomplete.
Intended for Tucker.
That's an example right there where you just simply got to be on the same page with each other and get both ends of the play right to execute. They want that one back.
The kick by Gano is good. And that'll double their lead to 6.
Okay, one of the areas that kickers and quarterbacks are similar, they want to get into rhythm. And no better way to feel good and get into that rhythm and start a game 2 for 2 as a kicker.
Here's Herbert on the return. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. Gets at the 25-yard line. Now the Raider offense headed back to the field. And I think they'd be content doing everything the same as their prior drive and getting another touchdown here. Offense to the line. Trips left. Here comes first and 10. They'll start with a give to Jones. 2 on the pickup there, and it's going to be second and 8.
This offense is now left with some ground to make up a little bit here on second down after that drive starts with a very minimal gain.
27-yard line.
Jones again on second down. He couldn't quite break it. Still a 5-yard gain, though. Third down.
Every offense in this league is looking for a back who can be an athlete and a bruiser at the same time. You feel lucky if you got one. Someone who can, well, eat up space when the lanes are open and deliver a little punishment to stretch plays when that tackler tries to meet him in the hole.
They'll stop him here, but not before he gets out to the 47-yard line. He picks up 15 on the play. And the Raiders are going to have a first down.
Sure seems like he knew exactly what he wanted, and he got it, going right where he wanted to with the ball off the snap.
Throw left side caught by Shaheed. And he'll have it down to the 44-yard line.
That is a textbook first down completion. Sets up second and very manageable and creates space to take that shot downfield.
Just a yard left to go on second down. And the receiver's going to take this one on the jet sweep. Trying to find a cutback upfield, but nothing doing. They take him down for a loss. We'll get a timeout here for an injured player as we look and see, it's the tight end, Darren Waller, who's in some discomfort down there. Chance to move the chains here on 3rd and 4. Shotgun snap, looking to throw. Has his man caught by Odunze. And they're going to keep moving forward, Brock, down inside the opposing 30. Big gainer here as he picks up 20. And that's a Vegas first down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 27-yard line.
From a great throw to a nice route and catch to moving the chains, there wasn't a whole lot not to like about that amazing play.
1st and 10, here's Jones. And he's going to manage a lone yard on that drive up the gut. Stopped by one of the league's best tacklers, Roquan Smith.
2 yards on
Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8. Minshew setting up to throw. Finds the in route complete. And he's tackled with a first down yardage.
They like to say it's about the Jimmies and the Joes. I think that's about the X's and the O's. That's a well-drawn-up completion that nets them a first down.
1st and 10 at the 16-yard line.
In the red zone now. Too much lead on that throw. That falls incomplete ahead of his target. Well, he already has himself one interception in this game, partner, and throws like that are going to find him another if he isn't careful.
Yep, those are the throws you want to intersperse and sprinkle into your passing game.
Massive hits. The ball's out. And this is going to be Cowboys football. Look, you know I'm always trying to be positive, partner. You take away the ending, it was a great drive. Everything they were hoping for, but all that work and effort, it's gone.
And all that people are going to remember is that ending, Kate. That's all that unfortunately matters for this offense.
So Coach Brian Schottenheimer sending his Cowboys offense back to the field. And their last drive did end in points. Not as many as they wanted, though. They had to settle for that field goal despite advancing the football pretty well. Dallas getting everybody set. They've got 1st and 10. On the draw, it's Walker. And he stopped after picking up 9, so they're set up well here with 2nd and 1.
That is just a great drive starter. What every offense wants. Gives you a little bit of energy, a little juice, and now a really manageable 2nd down.
Finds him over the middle. And he gets this one up to the 40-yard line. That'll go for an 18-yard gain. And that'll be good for a Dallas first down.
A gain of 18 on the play.
And off to Walker from the gun. And they're approaching midfield with that gain of 6. He's up to the 46.
He was tackled at the 46-yard line.
That's a run that you'll take the result in the NFL every time. A nice play, a solid game, but it's also a run that you know and you may come back to. Because if you were that close to breaking off an explosive one, you really break the backs of the defense.
And he's out of bounds after getting this one to the opposing 45-yard line.
And the Cowboys
Nix with it on 1st. Finds him on the crossing route. And he's going to be driven out of bounds. The gain gets this down inside the 35.
That's another.
On 1st and 10, here's Nix. That won't be caught outright. It's incomplete.
Can't cover it much better than that. Really well covered, Kate, on that play. There just simply was not a window for him to sneak that throw in.
2nd down. Here's Nix again. Trying for the touchdown. And he's going to score. Touchdown, Dallas. The Cowboys capitalize on the turnover and add to their lead. Tyreek Hill the touchdown. All right, partner, what do you think? Was that a design read, or did he just see space and he was reacting more on the old quarterback instinct there?
Yes. I think yes on both of them, and that play happens so fast that it really is instincts on both sides.
Gano for the PAT. The point after splits the upright. And the Cowboys bump the lead up to 13 points.
Raiders 7.
Gano ready to send this away. This one's fielded at the 40-yard line. And this drive will start inside the 25. The Vegas offense getting set for another drive now. They watch their fumble turn into points, so feeling maybe a little bit of an urge to make up for that now in this series. Raiders just about ready for this one. It's 1st and 10. Play action, it's Minshew. Completed over the middle. And he'll be brought down along the 25-yard line.
That's not a big completion on a stat sheet, but that's a big contested, what I call gritty catch right there. And that's what the best tight ends will get you.
8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down. Out of the pistol, Minshew. And he's not going to escape this. The Cowboys take him down. And that pushes him back. 3rd down coming up.
As much as we talk about offenses wanting to stay ahead of the chains, they want to stay on script. Well, a defense, they want to rip that script up. And a sack like that, creating 3rd and extra longs, it's exactly how you get it done.
Cowboys bringing out an extra defensive back on 3rd. 3rd and long for him here. Toward the sideline, and he's got it. Impressive play, but they are well shy of the 1st down. Las Vegas sends out the punt team. And he's certainly been staying busy. Once again, he's out to punt and sends this flying. And he collects the fair catch just inside the 35. The Cowboys are headed out, and we'll see Kenneth Walker. And that front is really going to need to buckle down and provide some more opposition because he's gotten off to an excellent start here. To the line come the Cowboys. Good starting spot here, 1st and 10. It's caught left side by Hill. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield.
That's good for a Cowboys.
Throwing on 1st down, Nix. Short pass brought in. And this is marked down right along that 40-yard line. All set now, 1st and 10.
That's another Cowboys 1st down.
Walker now from the gun. And they'll only find 1 yard up the gut, 2nd down.
Well, that's what I'm talking about. That's the kind of reaction time you want when you face a draw play. They broke on it shortly after the draw started, and they contained it to a minimal gain.
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
Well, the first sack of the game, Kate, as you just called, is a big one. And they're going to make this guy pay if he's trying to play too much hero ball. Got to find a way to get the ball out of your hand.
Nickel set here from the Raiders. 3rd down. So with that, Brock, we've now reached our 2-minute warning. More on Monday Night Primetime in just a moment. Got to figure out this 3rd down here. Here he goes, 3rd and long. Got his target, it's Hill. And a nice gain here, but it stopped short of the 1st.
Pursue, pursue, pursue. It's why they do these drills all the time, Kate. You do them through the offseason, you do them through training camp, you do them in the regular season. Because when a defense plays with tremendous pursuit, you force 4th downs just as they did.
And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And that'll give him a 16-point advantage.
A lot of them may make it look automatic, but you get this deep, and those field goals are far from a certainty. It took all his concentration, every bit of his strength, to send that puppy through.
And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. Out comes Las Vegas on offense. They're trailing, but there's enough time, Brock, that they could get a scoring drive to attack that here before the break. The Las Vegas offense is set. 1st and 10. Throwing here, Minshew. He's at the screen. It's Shaheed. And he's tackled for a short gain. Raiders ugly quickly, trying to get set as the clock continues to run. The shotgun, Minshew. Oh, this is getting ugly
game without 2 interceptions, but here's the key. This is where mental toughness for a quarterback becomes so critical. And frankly, why some of the best QBs playing today have baseball in their background, because you flush your mistakes. Okay, you strike out, you throw an interception, but you got to go get it in that next series. Got to put these interceptions behind and press forward ahead.
So Coach Brian Schottenheimer sending his Cowboys offense back to the field. First down now, ball at the 33. They have been automatic scoring in this quarter, and yet another opportunity to do so here. Now, even a great game is going to have its lesser moments. You can't get anything out of that carry. Stop for no gain. The Cowboys signaling for their first time out. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
33-yard line.
First down run netted them nothing. Here is 2nd and 10. Nix. Here's a screen now for Walker. And this winds up a short gain to the 29. Kenny Moore there to make the stop. Now ahead of 3rd down. We get a pause here. They're going to call a timeout. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half. 3rd down. They need 7. They'll throw. 3rd and long. Has him on a quick hitter. And they have this well into the red zone now at the 15. They pick up 14 yards on that one. And that's good for a Dallas first down. Working inside the red zone. Into the hands of his running back, Walker. And this one's only going to pick up a couple before he heads out of bounds.
He's out of bounds at the 13-yard line. A gain of 2.
They'll throw again. Nix. And that's incomplete, and it also stops the clock with just 5 seconds left.
Gano on for the field goal. A 30-yard attempt.
The kick by Gano is good. And just before halftime, Brock, they're able to add 3 to their advantage.
26.
We know that most of these coaches really don't crack that big smile until they get that W with 60 minutes over, but I see a little sly smile on that coach's face because that's terrific execution. You work those situations to pay them off with points. They did just that.
He's hauled down on what is the final play of our first half.
Okay, Kate, thanks very much. 10 weeks have come and gone. The temperature's starting to dip a little bit here in November. Lots to show you. Let's talk about it. Our look around the NFL starts now. Huntington Bank Field in Cleveland. It's the Browns at home to take on the Ravens in the AFC North. And it's the veteran, Terry McLaurin. He was a tough man to pin down all game long. This, one of his 2 touchdown catches. The Ravens continue to run through the NFL. They are now 9-1 with the victory here. And with that, a look here at what else is going on around the NFL. Meanwhile, in our game, it was a competitive, hard-hitting first half. We expect more of the same going forward. As we hand it back over to the commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
Elliott's all set for the kickoff.
Set to kick off.
Return coming from the 6. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. So Coach Brian Schottenheimer sending his Cowboys offense back to the field. And unsurprisingly, Brock, a great day on the scoreboard so far for him. Has him with the advantage as we move through this 3rd quarter. Cowboys just about set. Here comes 1st and 10. The 3rd quarter's going to start with a run by Walker. He's taken down, but not before he gets this one at the 41. The big play nets him 17 yards. And that'll be good for a Dallas first down.
First down. It's a gain of 17 yards. First down, Dallas.
Running with Walker again. Well, even a great game is going to have its lesser moments. You can't get anything out of that carry. Stop for no gain. Well, nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10.
Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Staying with Walker. Jukes away from one. And a productive run there on 2nd down. That's a gain of 6.
Kate, I know you can see that smile on my face as we stand next to each other. Sure, I love that run. But I'm thinking about some great running backs. In fact, Corey Dillon, who created a lot of negative grades on my play sheet because I didn't want to carry out no fake. I wanted to watch the damage he could do like we just saw.
He's got it inside the 10. There it is. Touchdown, Dallas. The Cowboys grow the lead coming out of halftime. Tyreek Hill the touchdown. His 2nd scoring catch of the game. Well, as they drive forward to one right now, looks like it should be a win, Brock. He sure is taking advantage of a nice little chance to boost his stat line. His 2nd touchdown of the game.
Yeah, you just kind of feel these two building some trust, right? Just more and more equity. Certainly paying dividends in this one, but more than likely for more games to come.
Gano adds the point after. And the Cowboys grow their lead yet again.
33, Raiders 7.
Gano ready to send this away.
Gano set to kick off.
Here's a return from the 7. Only manages to get this back to the 20 before he's taken down. The Raiders have their offense back out there. And the turnovers have not helped as they find this game out of reach at the moment here in the 3rd. Raiders just about ready for this one. It's 1st and 10. They're giving it to Jones on the option. And he'll be stopped after just about a yard. 2nd and 9 coming up. Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8.
2 yards.
Receiver in motion. He's headed right.
2nd and 8.
Takes the handoff. Now Minshew. And he doesn't see a window he likes, so he just got rid of that one. Then brings up 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd down and 8 yards to go.
Throw here, 3rd down. He's going to loft this deep down the left sideline. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Roma Dunze, the intended receiver. And that brings up 4th and long. Punt team on the field. Riley Dixon, the one to kick it away. Collects this at the 32. And he can't evade the coverage team for much. They stop him before he gets really anything on that return. The Cowboys offense headed out there. They'll try to emphasize what worked on their last drive, which ended Brock in a touchdown. So they'll head up here 1st and 10 from the 34. Off the play fake. Here's Nix. And he's just going to get rid of this one. Smart move there when he saw the field. It's going to be 2nd down.
It leads to 2nd and 10.
Play action with Nix. Connection made to Tremble. And he has it right near midfield here. It's about a yard short. A gain of 15 there. And that's good for a Dallas 1st down.
Cowboys 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
When you see play action, do all you can to get your eyes to the tight end because that's their bread and butter. That play action gives him time off the line, helps chip a rusher, or even helps sell that fake. And then when he releases, he gets out, he gets some leverage.
And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Quan Martin with the pick. And he's going to score on the pick 6. Touchdown, Las Vegas. But we all know getting the interception is the important thing, Brock. But how about this guy having the wherewithal to transition into a really nice return to then get the touchdown out of it, too?
Yeah, that's a great point. We talk about it with receivers, right? Getting vertical right away after making a catch. Same thing for these defenders when they make a pick. They secure the football, sure, but instantly they go back to their offensive days. They want that touchdown, and they want a moment they won't forget.
Extra point up and good by Elliott. And the Raiders get it back to a 19-point deficit.
Raiders 14.
Well, Brock, hopefully some short memories on offense as they get it right back here on the kickoff after that pick six. Johnson now on the return. He's stopped on the run back at the 27. The Cowboys and quarterback Bo Nix gearing up for their next series. And he has continued to own this defense and keep on throwing that football, partner, making this performance one that he's going to remember, but as you like to say, the defense would probably rather forget. Back to the air, Nix after the pick. Pocket isn't holding up, they're able to drop it. And nice work by the defense to start this drive out. It's a sack on the first play.
Even from the booth, Kate, I can hear it. I can hear that front seven telling the guys on the back end, hey, all I need is a couple seconds of lockdown from you guys, and I'm going to get to this QB. You promise that you deliver? And that's exactly what they did, wasted no time in getting that sack.
Following the sack needs some positive yards here. It is second down and 18. Shotgun snap to Nix. And the cover just too good there. Didn't find a throw that he was confident in, so just throws it away. Third down coming up.
Sets up a third down and 18.
Nix from the gun. Left side, caught by Metcalf. And this one won't get there. Looked good, but the stop is made just before he could get the first. Dallas sends its punching unit onto the field. Blake Gillikin will kick it away. And something on the return, but not much, as it still ends inside the 20. So Coach Pete Carroll ushers his Raider offense back to the field. And I'm sure they're tired of bringing out the punter, Brock. They're hopefully going to give him some rest this time around and find some points to go after that lead. First and 10, Minshew. Steps up, and he's running with it. That one goes for 17 yards and moves the chains.
A gain of 17 yards.
They've got first down here from the 36.
First and 10 at the 36-yard line.
Straight ahead they go with Jones. And they're all the way across midfield before he's brought down. A pickup of 17. And the Raiders are going to have a first down.
That's another Las Vegas first down. First and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Play action, it's Minshew. Connects with his back, Aaron Jones. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain.
Hey, you like these results on first. That completion right there, right in the window where all options are now available to you on second down. That playbook wide open.
Out of the gun, a give to Jones. And they take him down right along the 30. An even 10-yard gain on the play. And that's a Vegas first down.
That's another Raiders first down. First and 10 at the 30-yard line.
Staying on the ground here with Jones. Like the turnaround these last two plays, huh? Nice gain on one, and now they get him behind the line.
34-yard line.
Offense to the line for second down. Out of the gun, Minshew. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And for the second straight play, Brock, they're headed the wrong way, and that's going to bring up a tough third down.
Kate, I don't know if I've ever told you, but my dad was a driver's ed teacher. And I could just hear him right now say, son, take this out of reverse and put it in drive, because this one's going nowhere right now. A drastic change on this play needed, and maybe a whole lot of luck to keep this series alive.
Not an enviable spot as they come up third and long. Third and long for him here. He's going for it himself. And he takes it just inside the 40, down to the 39.
That's such a bummer, Kate, for a quarterback. If you have to scramble and take off, you'd really like to find a way to move the chains. He could not. That defense rallied, they responded, and they forced a fourth down.
And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And they get a smidgen closer as it's down to 16.
I know they love that golf adage, drive for show, putt for dough, but it's awfully nice to drive for show and to have that kind of weapon in your back pocket.
Starting from the 5. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Cowboys and quarterback Bo Nix gearing up for their next series. And like we've seen from him before, Brock, he got a good game going early through the air and kept the pressure up from then on. He's still taking it to him now as we work through this second half. First play of the drive. Here's Walker. And he'll take this ahead for 7. We've got 2nd and 3 now.
While that run may not move the chains, Kate, that is such a confidence builder. It sets the tone for more play action, maybe more runs. That's exactly how you want to start a drive.
This is Walker on 2nd. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away. 3rd and a lone yard coming up.
And it's 3rd down.
Next trying to sneak it. And he'll get taken down after advancing this to the 37. Just a single yard, but that's going to be enough to move the chains. We've set it down from 37.
First down. A gain of 1 yard. First down.
Walker on first down. And he's able to manage a couple on that run.
He's brought down at the 39-yard line.
After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7. There's the fake. Here's Nix. Dumped off to his running back. And here's another stop made right at the line. Nice back-to-back reps from this defense.
No gain on the play. Brings up 3rd down.
On 3rd down, here's Nix. And he's off the mark there. Too far behind him to adjust. That brings up 4th down.
You know, Kate, with the game that they put together, it's surprising to see them really run into any hiccups when they appear. They move the ball very well throughout, just unsuccessful on that 3rd down.
And he's got this fair catch right along the 12-yard line. Time for the Raiders offense to hit the field. And down double digits, Brock. Field goals like we saw on their last drive aren't going to move the needle as much as they need to. All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. Starting the drive with a give to Jones. And he stopped quickly here. 2 yards on the play. We've got 2nd and 8.
That's a pretty good stop on first down. This defense now gets a chance to dictate, and that's what all the great defenses want to do, Kate. They want to dictate it on their terms and not just be reacting to what the offense is always doing.
This is ahead for about 5. It's the former Raider, Trayvon Merrick, in on the tackle.
That's a gain of 5.
To the line. Here's 3rd and 3.
3rd and 3.
Minshew working from the gun. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete.
Well, that took some force right there. That took some serious defensive effort to force the incompletion. You're not going to see a lot of guys ever let go of a football when they got a first down right in their midst. But that force, that contact, separated man from ball.
And he's brought down before the return gets far. The Cowboys start headed out, and we'll see Kenneth Walker. And his production is carried over into this second half. He keeps on running well, even with the workload they've placed upon him. The Cowboys have it in great field position as they come up to the line, 1st and 10. Drive begins with a Walker run. And this is through the midfield stripe and onto the Raiders side of the field. A nice 6-yard pickup. They're going to have 2nd and 4.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4.
Walker off his own read. And he dodged the tackle. And a great play is brought to an end as this one reaches the 35-yard line. Big gain, 14 on the play. And that'll be good for Dallas. 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 35-yard line.
And he just get the play off. Short pass brought in. And they bring him down after the play reaches the 26. All right, we've reached the final quarter of Monday Night Primetime. The Cowboys control possession and the scoreboard as they try to finish out this win. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. Now an inside give to Walker. And he's brought down, and a penalty flag out on the play as well. So now, partner, got to reevaluate what to do on this next snap because the holding call pushes them back quite a ways. They'll run here following the penalty. Breaks the tackle. He's got space ahead. And he's going to be hauled down at the 2. That sets up first and goal.
A gain of 34 yards. That's good for a Cowboys first down.
They'll run here. It's Benson. Well, so much for finishing things on the ground, huh? He is stopped at the line. They're going to have to regroup now on second and goal. Trying again from the 2. It's second and goal.
Leads to second and goal at the Raiders' 2-yard line.
Running for it. It's Walker. And he's in for the touchdown. The Cowboys make it a 3-score game in the 4th. Kenneth Walker, the touchdown. Gano for the PAT. Extra point set right down the middle. And the Cowboys stretch the lead to 23.
Raiders 17.
Gano ready to send this away. Has this at the 6. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. Now the Raider offense headed back to the field. And the turnovers, Brock, a big reason they have played themselves out of this one. Hopefully they can keep it clean here, if nothing else.
Yeah, well, this drive isn't pertinent to this game maybe anymore, Kate. This drive is for next week. They just want something positive here to end the game and carry forward into the practices ahead. Kate, I gotta believe he harkened back to that earlier pick that got the better and making another. Getting outside the pocket, he was either going to try to run for it, had nowhere to go, so he simply threw it away.
On second and 10 now, Minshew. Completed over the middle. Gain of about 8 here. Nice pickup, but he stopped a second before he could move those chains.
That's a gain of 8. Brings up 3rd and 2.
Here he is on 3rd and short. And this time they're going to get to him before he can get that pass away as he goes down. And that is 3 sacks for this defense in this contest, and that one forces a 4th down.
Awareness. Awareness is so critical of where those defenders are down the field to find that open receiver, but it's just as important, Kate, in the pocket. Having awareness of what's going on around you, the QB didn't, and the defense registers a sack.
Johnson finds the football, complete. And he's going to get this to the opposing 41.
It's a gain of 30. And the Las Vegas first.
Throwing on first is Minshew. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the big play drives them backwards. Second down coming up.
This overwhelming pressure and these sacks after sacks after sacks. Well, it's built this lead, and you know it's the way they want to finish it.
From the shotgun, Minshew. Into traffic, complete. And they make the tackle at the 38. Well, number 7 on this drive, and they need 7 here on 3rd down.
11 yards on the play. Brings up 3rd.
They'll throw, 3rd and long. Running a screen now for Jones. And they get this down to the 28. Bringing the offense up to the line. 1st and 10.
10 yards. That's good for a Las Vegas first down.
Now Minshew. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Well-timed strike by that defender to knock it free. So it'll be 2nd down. Sticking in the air with Minshew. Complete right side to Washington. For a second, we both thought he'd get the first, but he winds up being just shy of it. Gain of 8, 3rd down.
That's a gain of 8. Brings up 3rd and 2.
Throwing now on 3rd and 2. This one's in range, but it gets knocked away. Couldn't connect, and that brings up 4th down. They're going to go for it here, trailing in the 4th. Here's Jones. And they come through to stay on the field. That is enough to set this offense up with a first and goal.
10 yards. That's another.
Running back motion's right.
First down.
Minshew to throw. And he brings it in. Touchdown, Las Vegas. The Raiders putting up points in a game decided.
Las Vegas.
Well, they definitely wanted to get that one out quick, Brock. They did just that, and it ends in 6.
We hear it all the time, but it is so true, Kate. This is a game about matchups. And when you see a throw that quick, it really was determined pre-snap. It was great design and tremendous execution.
Raiders leaving the offense out there. They want to add 2 more to that
The
touchdown.
Raiders will line up for the 2-point conversion.
All right, they're going to throw for it. And he reaches the end zone on that 2-point try. Brock, this is going to cut it to a 2-score game now. Down 15.
40. Raiders 25.
All right, partner, it is a small
Jake
step
Elliott
on a
set to
long
kick
road
off.
back, but a necessary one. The touchdown and that conversion drop us back down to a 2-score game.
So you're saying there's a chance, Kate, just a little bit of a chance. Maybe they got to do it again, and again, and again. But all I know, time may not be on their side, but they did gain just a little bit of momentum.
Dallas getting everybody set. They've got 1st and 10. They give up the gut to Walker. They bring him down, but not before he picks up 7, Brock, to begin this drive.
Cool thing about a drive starting run like that, Kate, is it really just gives you every opportunity in the playbook, whatever you want to do. But as for me, I like to reward that run. Give it to him again and see if he can get you a new set of downs.
2nd down, Walker's going to get it again. He's going to be taken down here after he takes it to the 45. They gain 11 on that play, and that's good for a Dallas 1st down.
First down. A gain of 11 on the play. And the Cowboy first down.
Out of the gun, it's Nix. This is Metcalf working that right side. And he's going to be at midfield now as he gets out of bounds.
Out of bounds at the 50-yard line. It's a gain of 5.
Now Walker on the move past the 40. And they do get him down, but the damage is done. This gets down inside the 35-yard line. Well, we're going to pause here, and for good reason. One of the Raiders was injured on that play and is being tended to. 1st down now, ball at the 33. Running with Walker again. His charge towards the line. It's right around 3 yards.
He'll expect more from himself on those type of plays, but there is nobody that's going to complain about that one. If you can do math, 4 plus 4 plus 4 equals a 1st down.
Shotgun snap to Nix. He has it at the 5. And in he goes for the Dallas touchdown. The Cowboys have likely locked up the win right there. It seems like a lot of the time, Brock, even if the results aren't quite as flashy every rep, tight ends are even more reliable scorers than a lot of receivers are when it comes to the passing game.
Yeah, I would agree with that, but there's also a lot more real estate for them to work with, right? Think of the receivers. They got to deal with the sidelines, that 12th defender. Many of these tight ends, they've got a ton of field to work with, and when they prove to the quarterback they can be a difference maker, he'll look for it.
That one splits the uprights. And the Cowboys grow the lead now to 22 points. Gano ready to send this away.
Set to kick off.
Here's Herbert on the return. And And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. The Vegas offense getting set for another drive now. And scoring hasn't been the issue for them, Brock, but it has been impossible to hold pace with the offense on the other side of this football field.
And we know they can't get this all back in one play, but they better do it with a sense of urgency.
Minshew on first down. He'll set up the screen. It's Shaheed. And he's brought down after a short gain.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up second and
Flag down. This could be a free opportunity for the offense. He's going to try to drop it in deep right. Brought in inside the 20. And good tackle, but a flag is down, likely against the defense. That is so heads up, Brock. He saw someone jump, took the free play deep, and as a result, gets him a much bigger play than that penalty would have. So a massive gain, and all of a sudden, we've got 1st and 10 inside the red zone. From the red zone on first. That one's incomplete in the end zone. That throw doesn't lead to 6. And now it's 2nd down.
It's 2nd down and 10.
Man in motion here. They throw again on 2nd down here. Minshew. And this one's going to be incomplete as well. Repeat of the last play. Defender there to deny them the catch. Now it's 3rd down. Still 10 yards to get this 1st down as they come to the line. Minshew now on 3rd down. And he rips this one out and over the back of the end zone. Incomplete. So they take their shot for the end zone, Brock, rather than focusing on that 1st down marker. And now they've got a decision to make.
Yeah, I think with that incompletion, they've made the decision. You better send that field goal team on. They took their shot. They just couldn't finish it.
Desperation time here on 4th. And it's incomplete. They dialed up their best effort, Brock, but they come up empty. That's going to be a turnover on downs.
Even the best receivers, they've got occasional breaks in concentration. You just never want to see it happen. One of the most important snaps of the game. If we know anything about this guy, though, it's he'll be up for the challenge the next time the ball comes his way.
Walker gets the pitch. Fights his way through a tackle. So call this a modest game here, Brock. About 3 yards. 2nd down coming up.
Brought down at the 18-yard line. A 3-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 7.
Staying with Walker. And they will finally catch up to him just a second before he could reach that 40. A 19-yard pickup, and that's going to move the chains. New set of downs from the 37.
1st down. A gain of 19 yards.
They fake the handoff. Now Nix. Into the hands of his running back, Walker. And he's all the way across midfield, down inside that 45-yard line. 1st down from the 42.
That's another Cowboys 1st down. A gain of 21 yards.
Now Nix.
1st down. Cowboys.
Finds him over the middle. And they bring him down around the 34. We're down to the 2-minute warning here in Vegas. Cowboys ready to pick up their 8th win of the season. Offense is set. This is 2nd and 2. They go with Walker here. And this hasn't been a common sight out of him tonight, but the defense wins this rep. He's limited to no gain on the carry.
Down at the 33-yard line. A gain of a yard. Brings up 3rd and 1.
On 3rd down, Walker. And he's able to get this to the 32 before going down. It's a meager 2-yard gain, but that's enough to award them the 1st down.
That's another Cowboys 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 32-yard line.
On the draw, it's Walker. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that 1st down play.
On the stop.
Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9.
At the 31-yard line.
So the Cowboys come in and take this one on the road. I know you and I were both a bit surprised to see them favored so heavily on the road coming into this one, but the projections were right. A nice road win for them.
Yeah, sometimes those people making those predictions, sometimes they do get it right. And these guys were just on a totally different level than the opposition. They overcame that home field advantage pretty easily to be able to take the game that they were indeed favored in.
This has been another edition of the NFL on EA Sports. With all our crew here and my broadcast partner, Brock Heward, I'm Kate Scott. The Cowboys are winners as we bid you farewell from Las Vegas.
The playoff race is taking shape. I'm Scott Hanson. You're tuned in to the EA Sports Weekly Recap for Week 11. Plenty to get you caught up on. We start in Cleveland. The Browns at home to take on the Baltimore Ravens. And it's Scary Terry McLaurin. One of his 2 touchdown catches in the game coming right here. The Ravens keep it rolling. They get their 6th straight victory here. Next up, how about a trip to Vegas, everybody? Checking in on the Raiders as they're hosting the Dallas Cowboys. And oh, it's the cheetah, Tyreek Hill. He was a big-time factor in this one. One of his 2 touchdown catches on the night. The Cowboys win their 2nd straight as they get the victory here. One more to tell you about. We go to Jacksonville, the Jags hosting the LA Chargers. And it's the Chargers defense that comes up with the big play here. This'll wind up a touchdown. The Chargers come away with the victory, and that's now 4 in a row. That'll do it for us. Until